when OBS behaves itself. There we go. Okay. Normal stream setup going on. Stream setup going on. We copy that. We post it in the Discord so people know that we're here. And then I think we're basically ready to go. There we go. Cool. We're nearly ready to go. We need to do one of these first. There we go. Now we're ready. I think I need to turn the music up as well a little bit because it is very low. I think I can just do this actually. That should work. There we go. We're all good. We're all ready. We're going to cut some logs for a little bit until people start coming in. And then I've got a couple of things that I want to do today. I want to go and get myself a lockpick and get 46 thieving at the pirate hut. Because I've been putting that off for a while. So we'll go get that done today. Apparently it takes less than an hour to do, so we should be good there. And then I think what I want to do is, we just hit 60 range today. I've grabbed myself a set of red D-hide. And so I want to go and try out fire giants. I've not killed any fire giants yet. And I think they're going to be decent to train my range level and then hopefully make a bit of money as well. Because I think they drop like rune skimmies, they drop rune arrows as well. So should be some nice money and XP from those. And we might do some jokers as well for some more clue scrolls. Because I can't really range blue dragons at 60 range, which is a bit of a problem. And I'm not going to go spend all my money on runes to do that. And who knows, today might be the day that we get spoons some ranger boots. You never know. What's up guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're getting through the hump day of Wednesday. I've been off for a week and a half, but I'm back to work tomorrow, which is kind of sad. But I thought we'd end my holiday strong on a little bit of a 2004scape stream. I feel like I could probably start just AFK and woodcutting as well. I'm never quite sure what to AFK. I always think fishing's great to AFK, and then I realise I've got to cook all the things that I've fished, and it's not AFK anymore. But I could just woodcut maples, because I think I've got like 63 fletching banked off all the willows I'm cutting free to play. So maybe we start woodcutting some maple logs and stacking them up, and then we'll get to like 70 fletching eventually. Yo, Liquid, what's up, man? What is your woodcutting level? Level 70, man. We cut ourselves like 8.3k willow logs just before members came out, so we could get some fletching levels in the bank. And we got ourselves up to 60. I still got like 2k willows in the bank left to fletch, but I'm sort of just like doing it whenever I don't have anything else to do. Yo, Org, what's going on, man? How's it going, man? Hope you enjoyed your time off. It's been nice. Obviously, like it's always the case. Your holiday always seems to fly by and it never lasts long enough, but it's not too bad. I managed to I wanted to book it off so that I like go back to work tomorrow and then Friday and then it's like the weekend again. You know what I mean? Like sort of ease myself back into like a 2-day week and then start again fresh after the weekend. But it's been pretty good. We've just like we've been making videos, we've been streaming. Had my birthday, so chilled out and stuff with that. Met some friends and stuff. It's been good. Good way to do it? Yeah, I always try and like do things like that. I always try and like work for as long as I can throughout the first half of the year, but like just before I'm about to burn out, and then take my holiday, so I have like more holiday left for towards the end of the year, you know. Yo, dude, do you know where to get lockpicks in 2004? Yo, Colton. Thanks for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. What a legend. Hope you're doing well today. I'm glad to have you here with us in the stream. Do you know where to get lockpicks in 2004? Yes, I'm actually, when I've finished this inventory, I think, or maybe a couple more, we're actually going to go and get a lockpick ourselves and go to do the Pirate's Hut, because I don't have a lockpick yet. You get them from thieving the rogues, and I believe the only place that you can find rogues is in the wilderness. They're either going to be at the Rogues Castle, or I think there's like 2 of them southwest of like the major arena place. So we're actually going to go and get one ourselves very soon. I've been aiming to get 70 fletching myself, but my god, is it tedious? Yeah, it is, Liquid. I don't think I'd go any higher than 70. Maybe we just bank the logs for 70 and wait for the Make X option. Because the Fletch X option, I think, comes out like mid-2004 to late 2004. It's like around like the end of summer, early autumn, I think. So hopefully that should come out in a little bit, and then we can just have all of our logs ready to go for that. I don't see too much point in like grinding through making them all one by one until that update. But it'd be nice to have the logs ready to go when that happens. Yo, old fan, what's up, man? How you doing? You know Agility Dungeon? I think you can pick one up there. I've not heard about that, actually. Actually, let me check the wiki. Is there like an item spawn for it? Where am I looking? Where is it? Lockpick. Oh yeah, it does say Unilla, in the area before Salaran the Twisted, near the pile of rubble, apparently there's one. You need 57 agility to reach it though? Okay. Yeah, I know the Unilla Agility Dungeon can be a bit annoying, depending on which room you're trying to get to. Because I think, like, to get to the room with the Sinister Chest, I think that's 47 agility. And then to get to the room with Salaran in, that's like 67 agility. I think there's other rooms as well that have different requirements, so I'm not quite sure which one's which. Yo, Nexi, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, man. And Chimichanga, welcome. How you doing, man? It's 57, you don't have to use the exit. The exit is 67. Yeah, 67 is where you go through to Salaran, right? Nola, what's up, man? How you doing? Doing good, how about you? I'm doing alright, Nexi. I was just saying I've had like a week and a half off work for my birthday. So I'm back to work tomorrow, which is, I'm sort of, you know, there's like Sunday night blues that you get when you know you got to get up for work on Monday. I'm kind of feeling a bit like that, but I thought we'd end the holiday off strong with an 2004scape stream. And I'm going to ease myself back into work because obviously we've got a 2-day week now, Thursday, Friday back at work, and then the weekend again. So easing myself back into it. Just get 99 agility when you have no worries. I mean, true. That is one option. Other than that, I think you'd have to kill rogues. I don't think you can kill them all, fan. I think you have to pickpocket them. That might be old school. I'm not sure. I'm looking at the old school wiki page, but I think you just have to pickpocket them. Can you listen to music at work? Yeah, Plaz. I can play 04 when I'm at work, to be honest, because I work from home. So I'll just do like some AFK grinds. Maybe I'll do some woodcutting or some fishing or something. So it's not too bad. There's no Rogues Den in 04, so you can't buy it there. Yeah, exactly. Right, I think speaking of this, we're going to go and get ourselves a lockpick, I reckon. Let's go find out, shall we? So I'm going to go to RD for the Wilderness Lever. And I'll just bring like some food with me. And we'll go and see how this works. $99 agility, basically be CBT. 1 in 28 from rogue kills. Not sure what's the rate on pickpocketing them. Oh, is it? Interesting. I mean, pickpocketing them. No, it's 1 in 28. I think it's 1 in 28 to pickpocket them, dude. I don't think you can get them as a drop. If you're looking at the old school wiki, you'll see like it says item sources, rogue, but it says like level 32 thieving. It doesn't say like combat for it. Unless you're searching the actual like source code. I've not had a look at that, to be honest. So I could be wrong. Sounds like a sweet gig. It's alright. It's definitely got its moments, but it's there's also a lot of times where it's not great, but it's a lot better than my last job, for sure. And I am very grateful I get to work from home. I think I would... They're trying to get me to go back into the office again, and there's been a bit of a drama about that, but... I forgot a knife! No! Okay, let's go back real quick. I've chopped 1,300 magic logs AFK at work over the last 2 days. Very nice, Cozy. Just fought a Joker who hit 3 7s in a row while I'm wearing full rune armor. He got all the RNG. Goddamn, Charcoal. Are you wearing the rune chain or the rune plate body? Because they do attack with crush. So if you've got a chain body in the bank at all, then it would be worth switching out to that. Yeah, I forgot the knife liquid. Plate body and medium helmet. It's an odd choice, Charcoal, but I respect it. There it is. Sarah plate body 2.1 mil. Jesus, I swear they're going up in price. Last time I saw someone trying to trade one, it was 1.5 mil. That's crazy. Sold my Zamorak kite for 850k today. Very nice, man. Did you? How many clue scrolls did it take you to get that? Nice to see player count still over 1k on a Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, for sure, Org. It's very nice. It's a very healthy player base, I feel like. Like, we obviously, like on members release day, we peaked at like, was it like 2.2, 2.3k? Obviously, it was going to drop after that, but it's nice to see that we're still, you know, like you say, midweek, still over 1,000 players strong. It's a good sign. Actually, I think that is maybe... Let's check this out just for research purposes. I think there's 2 rogues just down here, rather than running all the way to the castle. Let's check this out. Maybe it's just an old school thing, but we'll see. Are people paying that much for a +1 prayer bonus? It doesn't even give the +1 prayer bonus, Olfan. That was added in old school. It's literally just Fashionscape. Killed 2 moss giants and got half a key. Very nice, Alex. Okay, so the research shows there are no rogues just here, apparently. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I've gone to the wrong place. I should have gone... I need to go this way. I'm not in the right place. There's still hope. There's still hope. Your first hard clue? Jesus, man. What a spoon. Very nice, man. Mad money fletching arrows, my lord. What's up, Trey? What arrows are you making? Are you making like mithril arrows or something? Can't wait until I'm ready for hard clues myself. Yeah, same, Alex. Hey, there are rogues here. Nice. Yeah, same. I want to do hard clues, but I don't really have the stats for it right now. I could, like, go and range greater demons, but I don't like the whole, I don't like the whole having to telegrab through the fence in the Ogre Enclave. And I could mage blue dragons, but runes are so expensive right now, I don't really want to do that. So, the rogues are here. There's 2 rogues here. We don't have to go all the way to the castle, which is nice. If he would stop running away from me. That'd be cool. Usually an item for people with money. Yeah, it's just the flex, isn't it? I mean, I think I am like gonna maybe go for like a long-term goal of like getting like all of the clue reward items in the bank eventually. How do you train thieving from level 1? I did like the biohazard and the Haziel cult and the fight arena quests. And maybe one more quest as well. And then I did the gate in the RD sewers until 42. All of them are profitable? Oh, fair enough. I've just been buying my arrows from the arrow shops, to be honest. We need a 2004scape wiki. Yeah, I think people are kind of working on like a 2004 rune HQ or something like that. I've not really checked it out, but I've seen other people talking about it. Stun timer is so long and... Oh no, don't attack him. Oh my god. I wanted to sell it ASAP in case they release Legends quest. Oh yeah, then people just want the Dragon Square shield, I guess. I mean, it's always good to... If you get like a valuable drop, I feel like it's always worth selling it as soon as possible. Because just the more that come into the game anyway, it's just going to mean that the price goes down, I would say. Most of the time. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time for like the market to stabilize around like what it's actually worth. I know like... It's like the D-Med has been very strange because the first D-Med I think was sold for like 800k or like 1 mil or something, and then it crashed all the way down to like 250k, but now it's back up to like 500k. So I think like sometimes it can take a little while for it to actually reach the value that it's meant to be traded at. But I would use, you know, obviously the more that come into the game, the price is going to go down. So selling it early is not a bad idea usually. Hey, we got ourselves a lockpick. Very nice. Okay. Now I guess we go to the pirate's hut. So much stuff on old school wiki that's not accurate. Yeah, true, Elfin. Then who's going to want rune trimmed kites? I mean, it's nice for the fashionscape, isn't it? Like, if you just want like a cool outfit. Also, the Dragon Square shield is going to be so expensive. So, like, I guess people that, like, can't afford the Dragon Square might want them still. Is this the right door? Do they all give XP? 982. Yeah, they do. Okay. Oh, man, this is going to be so much fun. Best content in the game. Don't we have Legends Quest already? Pretty sure I've seen people Legends Cape. Nah, it's not in the game yet, man. I think they said it's like 75% completed, so it should be coming out pretty soon. I would guess at like in the next couple of weeks, maybe. Supply and demand. Yeah, I guess that's true as well, Liquid. If no one wants to buy it, then it doesn't really matter what price people say it's worth. It's only worth what people are willing to pay for it. I can promise you Ranger and Robins will go up to 10 mil plus easily. Yeah, I think you're probably pretty accurate on that one. They're like best in slot range gear, and they're super, super rare. What's up, Garlic? About an hour left to work, then I'm back to my grind as well. Yo, Guitars, what's up, dude? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I mean, we're doing a little less alright since we started doing the door content again, but we need to get it done. You know, we need to get it done. We need 50 thieving for the Legends quest, and this is the way we do it, apparently. While more cash comes into the game, people will actually be able to pay that top dollar. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the other thing as well. Like, an item might be worth like millions and millions, but like, if people don't like have the cash to be able to afford that item, then you might be better holding on to it until more money comes into the game, and then people can actually pay those prices. Yeah, D square is going to be like, one half of it is going to be locked behind the Legends quest, and you have to pay 750k to like get it from that. And then the other half is on rare drop table, and it's very, very rare. So I think it's going to be one of the rarest items in the game when it comes out. I think, you know, day one with Legends quest, I think it will be the rarest item in the game. So it's going to be worth a lot of money. So like a 1.5 mil shield, I think it'll be more expensive than that music for a little bit at least. Although I guess I think people have been getting the shield halves already actually, so I wonder how many of them are in the game right now. Normally you'd have bots that would bulk supply coming. Yeah, exactly, Liquid. The moment I sold my Zambi kite to someone, some dude called a Big PK, he immediately put up a sell off of 1.1 mil. Oh man, people are merching already. You switch to Chaos Druid Tower at 46? Yeah, that's the plan, Trey. I don't think I'm going to do that on this stream now. I just want to get to 46 today, and then I'll do the rest at another point. Because it's kind of hard. It's very hard to read chat and go through a door at the same time. Wouldn't it be better to unaggro the pirates? I mean, yeah, but I'd have to sit here for so long to do that. They're not doing too much damage to me anyway. They're only level 25. Love to see gamers out the blue picking up the old ways again. Yo, Keith, what's going on, man? Glad to have you here with us. Can you use the pit lock on the door instead of right click? I think you can, but it's like way more. It's not worth it. It's like I'd have to move my mouse way more. It's way faster to just do this. Do we know if the developers are planning to add items like party hats, Halloween masks, or the Santa hat to the game? And if so, how would they implement them? Nexi, it's a good question actually. I've got a video out about holiday items and rare items if you want to give that a watch at some point. Essentially at the moment they've said that they're kind of still undecided on whether they want to add them into the game. In that video I kind of go over like when different ones were added at like in what years, and go over like how they might add them into the game, like different methods people have suggested for it. But I mean, technically, like, they would have been added in, like, the Santa hat, the party hats, and the Halloween masks were all, like, 2001 to 2003, I think. So technically, like, they should already be in the game. They just haven't added them in yet. Whether we see them, like, added, like, this Christmas or whatever, or whether they, I mean, like I said, I think they're just not sure whether they want to add them in just yet. Need a 60 smithing to craft it too? Oh, for the D square, yeah. Doesn't matter what you'll do, doesn't matter what you do, you'll make money. Offers for gold ore, no one is selling, no one wants to mine it, so big markups to people like us doing hard work they're rewarding. I mean, that's exactly it, Keith, isn't it? Like people were saying earlier, it is all just supply and demand in this game. Like, people that will go through and put the work in to do, like, the really, you know, go and gather the really annoying resources that are kind of tedious to gather, will make a lot of money because people just want to pay for convenience. It's the same as real life. If you've got some, like, if you're trying to sell convenience to people, like, it will sell. Is this a thieving method? Yeah, Org. It's like the gate V2. And then there's like a gate V3 when you go and do it at the Chaos Druid Tower as well. You need level 46 for the Chaos Druid Tower one. No holiday items released in 2004, so I don't think we should get any at all. Yeah, this is a thing, Charcoal. It's kind of like, you know, like the party hats and everything, like, they would have already been added by now, so it doesn't necessarily make sense to add them in, like, on this Christmas event. Well, on like this Christmas. So there's been a lot of chatter about the best way to add them if they do decide to add them. Some people have said, like, add them to clue scrolls. I don't really like that idea because it makes all the other rewards like rarer, and it also doesn't like, you know, the whole thing is like archiving the game as it was back in 04, and that was like never in the game. So it kind of feels weird to like change the code for that. Some people have said like add them as a really rare chance to random events. I do kind of like that idea. Like, you know, like instead of getting a kebab and a beer from a drunken dwarf, like there's like a 1 in, I don't know how many, like 1 in like 5k chance of getting like a party hat or something. I don't mind that idea so much because it's not like it's not making other drops rarer. But again, it's like it's changing the code to be something that it never was back in the day. So I don't think they would really, I don't think they'd do that. But I'm not really fussed either way if they add them or not. Like, I had my fun with rare items in old school. You know, I'm kind of over the hype of them now. But it would be kind of, you know, it would be nice for the fashionscape, I guess. But it's just difficult to do it and, like, make them rare, right? Because everyone already knows that they're going to be rare discontinued items. So, like, it's not going to be the same kind of vibe as it was in 04 when people just were trading them for, like... You know, no one knew how much they were going to be worth back then. Whereas now we all do. So I think it's a tricky one to get right. Thanks, I'll definitely watch it. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you find the hope you enjoy the video. Love the Q&A. Thanks, Tralf. The Q&A video, I had a lot of fun recording it. It is not done very well, I'm not gonna lie. Like compared to all the other videos, I think it's like one of my worst videos that like performance-wise. But I enjoyed recording it, and it was kind of like a little celebration of 1k subs rather than, you know, a video that everyone's gonna want to watch. It's more just for you guys that are like fans of the channel. So I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. I say just give them like old school, but instead of new players getting them, also after a holiday event they don't. So you mean like if they just like give them to people now, but then like after they've given them out, like any new accounts don't get them? Is that what you're saying, Trey? Southeast RD Nat chest is 18k XP and like 85k profit and less clicks from my hands. I've heard about the nature chest. I've heard, I mean, is it really 18k though? That sounds a lot more than I thought it was. But that would probably be better than this, to be honest. Especially for being able to read chat while I'm doing it. I can live with them not adding it? Yeah, same, Lager. Also, I like your name and your profile picture, dude. I think if we do get it into the game, make them untradeable, and if this game survives a few years, make them tradable. It's not a bad idea, Charcoal. I did speak about maybe making them untradeable, and I thought a lot of people were going to disagree with me on that, but there were quite a few people that said that they wouldn't mind if they're untradeable. Because, like, the real, like, reason that I would want them in the game is, like, not to be able to, you know, have an item that's worth, like, a lot of money. It would just be because I think they look cool. So, like, I wouldn't really care if I couldn't trade them, if I could just wear them. But then, like, you know, I guess then you get the question of, what if you get given, you know, what if you get, like, a green party hat, but you really wanted a blue one? And then, like, you can't, you know, you can't then, like, save up and try and buy the blue one that you really want, or trade your green for a blue. Unless they just make it so you can only trade rares with other rares. But then it just becomes a whole thing of, like, you've changed the code too much from what it was back in 04. It's not really archiving the game as it was back then. Do you know what I mean? And that's their whole, like, you know, that's their priority, is to get it as, like, as close to a one-to-one recreation as it was back in the day. So I don't think they'd want to, like, stray too far away from what the code was actually like back then. That's what you got to keep in mind as well. I played a few private servers and party hats just dominated the economy. Everyone knows how rare they got, and they were rising in price literally daily as more money entered the game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if everyone gets given one, I think what will happen is the richest players in the game will just, like, make, like, really good buy offers to people to buy them. People will sell them to those rich players, and then the rich players will just end up buying all of the rares off everyone in the game, so they have, like, a monopoly on them. And then the price will be worth so much more what their buy offers were originally. And they'll just, like, they'll be so rich, it'll just be silly. So I don't know, you know, that could be a potential problem. Might fuck around and get 350 chocolate dust hopping. I mean, it's not a bad idea, John. If you get a nice stack of chocolate dust ready for when energy potions get added to the game, you could probably merch and make a lot of money off of it. No matter what they do, someone's bound to be unhappy. Exactly, Nexy. You can't please everyone, can you? Like I said, I'm not really fussed whether they do add them, whether they don't. I'm not that fussed how they add them. I'm just gonna have faith in the devs that they make the decision that's best for the server, you know. Yo, Kieran, how's it going, man? How you doing? Nature chest is pretty slow. Yeah, that's what I thought, Tarkin. I didn't think it was 18k XP an hour. That sounded a little inflated to me, but I could be wrong. I've not really looked into it properly. Pretty sure there's a nature chest in Pirate's Hut where you are right now. Is there really, Flibby? I mean, I can go and check. I'll search for Trap's chest. We can have a look. What do these do? Oh, they are. Okay, that's kind of cool. Is this one just not one? Oh, this one. That was just coins. About this one. Oh, that was the door. Okay, so it looks like there's 2 chests that give some GP, and then that chest is a nature rune chest. If anyone wanted to know that, that's interesting. Was drinking beer when I made the account, so I went with it. Hell yeah, man. Like them tradable gives the game a big value item. Yeah, it's a good point, Paul. Like, I think it's just, you know, it's a case of, is it going to start causing problems because everyone knows how valuable they're going to be before they get released, whereas back in the day, like, people didn't know. So yeah, it's something to think about. 9k for nat chest, 6-second respawn, and 9k for other chest, 50 seconds. You saying it's 9k XP an hour? Oh, I see. So you're like combining the 2 chests, so you're getting 18k. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not far off. I think it gives people who like rares a reason to really grind the game. Yeah, it's a good point, Trey, yeah. It's like one of those big chase items, isn't it? If they become super rare and you don't have one, then you can spend a lot of time grinding out, and that can be like a really long-term goal to work towards. Everyone logged on Christmas 2025 gets a Christmas cracker, easy. Yeah, I mean, that would be one way to do it for sure, Paul. You'd also, the thing is, if they gave out just Christmas crackers, it'd be kind of interesting because obviously you have to use the Christmas cracker on another player to pull it. And one person gets the party hat and another person just gets like a spinach roll or like rune plate legs or something. So you'd have to use it on someone that you trusted to trade you the party hat if you didn't get it. 43 Thieving coming in, very nice. Feels if any suggestion isn't a one-to-one from what it was like in 04, the idea is dead on arrival. Yeah, exactly, Cozy. This is why I think it's so hard for them to add it, because, I mean, I think they would literally just have to spawn them, and then, like, that be it. What you just said is authentic to 04? Wait, what did I say, Trey? Sup, bro? Yo, Gills, what's going on, man? How you doing? Already got 600 chocolate dust just sitting in the bank. Very nice, Charcoal. You could also get some, is it Toad's legs as well? I can't remember what potion that's for now. I was hoping they'd be at the bakery stalls too. They aren't. Wait, you were hoping what would be at the bakery stalls, John? I'm due for a clue. 300 blue dragons and had 2 of them, so about time. Yeah, clue scrolls have been... I've been pretty dry for clue scrolls at Joker's as well, man. It's that 1 in 128 drop rate, you know. Not gonna lie, I'd crash out if I got a spinach roll. I mean, if they do add Christmas crackers into the game, I'm happy to, like, do a stream where everyone can use their crackers on me and I'll just, like, trade you the party hat if I get it. And that way, you know, you don't miss out. You don't have to, like, risk trade, like, using them on someone that you can't trust. And then I'll end stream with a bank full of pie. No, it's... There's agility potion. Ah, okay. Party hat will just ruin the game. Yeah, it's a tricky one, Chaos, for sure. I mean, it's... I don't envy the devs having to make the decision of whether to add them or not. If they do, how they're going to add them. It's not as straightforward as some people, you know, think it is sometimes. Garlic is logged off. That's honestly so real of you. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing that for people. Like, if we get crackers and you want to make sure that you get the party hat or whatever from it, then you can come use it on me and I'll just trade it back to you. Any good monsters for farming arrows? Boys broke out here. Just for lying, I killed a lot of hill giants to get iron and steel arrows in free-to-play. I believe fire giants drop rune arrows and ice warriors drop mithril arrows. Although I think ice warriors only drop like 3 mithril arrows at a time. But if you just want to go kill stuff, then you could do that. I got a lot of my early range levels literally just... I don't think I bought any arrows until I hit like 50 ranged. Because I just like killed hill giants in melee and picked up all the arrow drops. I just don't want them to pull it. I don't think you're... I don't think you have to worry about anything being pulled, man. They're just going to add what they want to add. People that don't get them will quit and less players. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. I feel like if I like didn't get a party hat, I don't think that would make me quit. But I guess some people maybe feel differently about it. Mine rune essence or go pit flat to 1 hour and you got yourself 5k bronze arrows. Yeah, that's a good point, Flibby, to be honest. You can there's a lot of arrow shops in the game now. So like I've been buying my arrows from the ranging guild and from the archery shop in Catherby. Like you can hop around a couple of worlds and find them in a decent amount, and they're not that expensive. Get 200 steel arrows and make a full inv of blue dragons. You'll have budget for much more arrows. Yeah, that's another good idea there from Kevin. As nice as party hats look, I still prefer the D-Med helm. D-Med helm does look good. I can't argue with that. Don't feel that's necessarily the case. Me personally, rares would be an incentive. My original goal in RuneScape was 99 prayer and a white party hat. Dude, I mean, obviously skill capes aren't in the game just yet, but prayer skill cape with a white party hat does look very cool. Range without abas is rough. I mean, yeah, it's I can't really argue with that, but I mean, that's how it was back in the day, man, you know. And it's nice to wear a cape while you're ranging. It looks cool. This is peak gaming. It is Lanza, isn't it? Hopefully we're not going to be here for too long. Apparently this takes like an hour to get to 46, and we've been doing it for a little bit now, so... I have been trying to read chat though, so obviously I'm not focusing as much as I could be. Dude, what did you do for your crafting to level 40? I did a mixture of things. I did a lot of mining to get my smithing level up, so when I was mining iron at the Varrock West mine, I would mine like the silver rocks while I was doing it. So I smithed a lot of silver bars and then turned them into the holy symbols for some crafting levels. And then I also just killed cows in Lumbridge for the cowhide and tanned them and made leather armor. Once you hit 40 crafting, you can kill cows in the crafting guild and then just go to the tanner upstairs in the crafting guild and then just drop the bodies. That's after making them. That's what I did. Alright guys, I'm off to sleep. Good luck at work tomorrow. It sucks after vacation, but you'll power through. Thanks, Nexty. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Always a pleasure. Way better, thanks for suggest. Yeah, it's a good method. I think Index has got a video on the crafting guild method, but you do need level 40 to do that. So obviously just to get to 40, you'd need to do them in Lumbridge or Falador or whatever. Or do the silver bar method. Or I guess you could just buy the cowhide if you have money. Although cowhides, I think, have shot up in price because, like, no one's really killing cows anymore. I feel like flax is the new cowhide because bowstrings are very expensive at the moment as well. Chat was busy yesterday, but happy birthday anyways, man. Just finished your guide today. Yo, Volto, what's going on, man? Glad to have you here with us. And thanks for the belated birthday message. Thinking of just keeping the Sarah plate. I think it will keep going up. I mean, yeah, it depends how many are in the game, Subway, but I wouldn't be surprised. I know Index is keeping his, but I think he's just keeping his because he likes it. I don't think he's going to, like, sell it. Yeah, kill cows in RD as well, actually. That's a good point, Largo. You got to actually play the game to get anywhere in 04. True. Even if playing the game means walking through a door 1,000 times in a row. I think the cow field north of the Falador farm is, like, pretty close to a bank as well. I don't know which is closest between Ardy and that one, but I know the Falador one is, like, still pretty close. How are we doing on the old Thieving XP? About 2.6k till another level. And speaking of spinach rolls from the crackers, we get one. Silk stalls are nerfed in 04, respawn time is so slow. Yeah, I made like a quest order guide video, and in that video, and in my quick start member skill guide, I think I mentioned like to do silk stalls. But they're so much slower in 04, it's not really worth doing them. The cake stall is better XP per hour than the silk stall. So that's what I did. Damn dude, I just moved the Chaos Druid door. You really got to distract yourself and watch a movie doing this, or else you just fall asleep, talk about counting sheep. Yeah, Dymo. I mean, I kind of wanted to do it on stream for that reason, so I've got people to talk to while I'm doing this. I mean, it does mean the XP rates are going to be a bit lower because I'm not focusing on it, but it should make it, you know, more bearable to do. So thank you guys for helping me out here. Sold 700 herbs at 7.15 earlier. Finally some monies. Nice, Reliant. Honestly, I felt like unids were like not very expensive for a while. Seems like they're going up a little bit, which I guess people like are wanting to get the 45 herb lore for Legends Quest requirement done. Yeah, first stalls as well, very slow, unfortunately. They're not bad if you want to like AFK, or if you want to like ALK in between thieving them, I guess you could like do that. Thieving is such a boring skill to trade in 04. I mean, it's boring. I would say it's just boring anyway in general, to be honest, but yeah. I mean, Pyramid Plunder was pretty cool when it came out, I guess. They dropped down to 400 for a while, then jump back up. Yeah, I was quite surprised by that. I thought they'd be worth like... I think I remember back in the day, people used to pay like 1k each for them. And that was when there was like way more coming into the game as well. But I guess there was way more people that were buying them as well, actually, so... Yeah, I just need runes for 51 mage so I can quest more. Hell yeah, man. What's your magic level at the moment? This is the problem as well. Rune prices have skyrocketed recently. It's crazy. I mean, I crafted like basically all of my own runes to get to the magic level I've got. So I haven't had to spend any money on them, but rune prices are... I mean, rune prices are the reason why I'm not maging blue dragons for hard cleave scrolls right now, to be honest. Boring and slow, yeah. Love Plunder. Yeah, Plunder was pretty interesting. It was like something to keep your mind, keep your mind occupied while you were training it. Like it was kind of like tedious as well, but like at least it was like more engaging than just pickpocketing or clicking on a stall or something, you know. In the beginning, people just used to rush the 25 Herblore, then it changed after Legends Quest update we got. Yeah, I guess people wanted 25 for the Heroes Quest as well. Half my assets are in Arians. I'm running out. I'm very low on Arians, actually. I should probably go and craft some more at some point. The loop sucks you in. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like there's some things like that in RuneScape, isn't there? Where like you get sucked into the loop where like you're doing something and you kind of come to the end of like a trip or an inventory of something. And you're like, oh, I'll just do one more trip. I'll just do one more trip. And you just sort of keep going and keep going and keep going, and you get sucked into that cycle. The next thing you know, it's like 3 in the morning and you've been doing it for much longer than you initially expected to. No one has heirs? I mean, I'm pretty sure Paws has heirs. Unless he's selling them all. It's a good time to be Paws, actually, because he's just been recrafting Arians. Love how in 04 everything ties together skill quest wise. Yeah, true, Paul. I'm hoarding 29,000 air runes. God damn, man. How much is that even worth right now? I used up my... I mined like 2.3k essence and I've crafted it all into nature runes. So I've got a lot of nature runes in the bank right now, but I think I've only got like 1,000 air runes. I had 105k airs at one point, sold all for 7 GP each. Now I cry. Oh man, that's painful. Painful to look at now when you see the price of air runes. They're going for like 25 each. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Hope spec bars come sooner than later. Grinding clues getting dry. Yeah, I think the special attack is like the next thing they're working on right now, Paul. It should come out in like the next couple of months, I would assume. And it'd be cool to see because then hopefully like PKing starts popping off a little bit. Should be good fun. I'm actually making a video on special attacks as well. I'm kind of like... I've got like my notes basically finished for it. So there'll be a video on like every single weapon that has a special attack in 2004, and then I also go over like a couple of big special attacks that aren't out, that won't be out just yet, but come out a little bit later on, and go over like, you know, what the differences are, because there's some weapons that the special attack was different in 04, like the whip special attack. I mean, obviously that's not until 2005, but the whip special attack, like that didn't used to drain run energy. It used to give you a 50-50 chance of either hitting a 0 or hitting your max hit. So I go over like the differences and things like that over them. So that should be a good video, hopefully. Just a little over 700k, but I'm keeping them. Nice, man. Diamond hands. Going to the moon. What makes you think a few months? I figured a few weeks now. Well, the special attack wasn't added until June in 2004, Paul. So, like, it won't be out for a while, I don't think. When was Dragon Medium Hammer added to the rare drop table? I have no idea, to be honest, Bjorn. MSB spec will be amazing. Yeah, MSB spec was like 35% when it first got released. So you could like double spec and then wait a second and then spec for a third time. It's going to be pretty strong, I think. Although I was trying to figure out how the special attack works earlier, because like I think the wiki says that like you attack, you like the magic shortbow spec, you fire 2 arrows at once, but it says that you fire them at like a reduced accuracy. But then I've also seen other people saying that that's wrong and that it's not a reduced accuracy at all. It's just normal accuracy. So I'm not quite sure like what's the truth there. Is there a place to see what monsters an XP Slayer was day one? I mean, what you can do, Paul, is if you use the Wayback Machine, if you just like Google Wayback Machine, and then you can put in like your favorite website from back in the day, like Sales Realm or Tippet or Rune HQ, and like you can look at the web pages from in 2004, and maybe you can find that information there. I'm not sure like exactly where I would go to find that information off the top of my head, but you can look at websites from back in the day and maybe they have the answers for that you're looking for. 44 Thieving coming in, 2 more levels to go. Dragon Battle Axe pet for strength boost. Yeah, Cloudy, I'm looking forward to that because it basically means that you can just like, you don't really need to buy super strength potions to train with. You can just bring that and super attacks. It's very nice. Limps rose to 600 GP too. Seen limps for 1k. Oh, really? Damn, I've got like, I feel like I've got like 300 or so in the bank at the moment. I have been using them for training my own herb lore, but that's interesting. The Dragon Medham was added to the rare drop table in July 2007. Ah, that's a long way off then. Thanks for that, Charcoal. ChatGPT is the way to go. Yeah, I mean, I have used that a little bit, but sometimes it just says, like, I don't have the information for this. Yo, Paolo, what's up, man? How you doing? Stuff grind ongoing, only teleported from Water Obelisk by mistake twice so far. Yeah, I was talking to Karsten about it, and it made me very nervous when I was doing it. I think we're allowed to speak about it now. Karsten basically said, like, don't make a video on it because, like, it will ruin it because people will be buying out all the battle staffs from the shops. But it is very good. It is, I don't think I would do it again, though. I did 400 water battle staffs, and I, like, went from 400k to, like, 1.1 mil. But it was like the most tedious shit ever. I don't think I really want to do it again anytime soon. Spent 40 plus hours killing druids for herbs, got level 46 today. Oh, very nice, Cloudy. Yeah, I've like slowly been killing chaos druids like when I can be bothered to do it. I'm only up to 36 now. I've been using all my lamps on it as well. Waters are certainly not worth it. The obelisk is so far to run, man. Also, just like hopping to buy all the battle staffs from Zaf's shop was not very fun either. That took me like a good few hours to get 400. Buy the orbs or craft. I did everything from scratch, Trey. So I picked up seaweed from Intrana, then I filled buckets of sand in Xanaris, and then I used the furnace in Xanaris to turn them all into glass, and then I blew all the glass into orbs, and then I went and took all the orbs to the water obelisk and turned them into water orbs, and then I had to hot worlds at Zaf's shop and buy 5 at a time in every world, and then turn them into battle staffs and then out them all. So it must have taken me like, well, I don't know, like maybe 5 hours, maybe a bit longer. I didn't really time it, but it took a very long time. I actually died from poison as I teleported to Falador from Water Obelisk. Somehow I managed to run to Alcaria to get runes to teleport back and my stuff was still there. Oh, damn, dude. I remember Karsten saying, like, he was getting poisoned by the spiders and he was getting hit by the black demons. I didn't get hit by a single black demon and I didn't get poisoned the whole time. But I just made sure that I put Protect Melee on every time I ran past the spiders and it was fine. How many spawns of seaweed? I think there's like 6 or 7 on Intrana that you can pick up. And they respawn like fairly quickly. So like once you've picked up all of them, you have to wait maybe like 5 seconds and then they start spawning again. But I did it, but I didn't bring teleports either. I literally just like walked from Draenor Bank to Intrana and then walked back to Draenor Bank. So it probably could speed it up with teleport in a bit, but I don't know. Then you still got to run all the way from like Falador or whatever. All that has to be factored into GP an hour, so it's not good. And no market for seaweed and bucket of sand. Yeah, I mean, I thought of it. It was deep. Like it got me to 56 crafting, which is like quite nice as well. And like I said, I went from like 400k to 1.1 mil, so I'm kind of glad that I did it, but I don't think I would do it again. 5 hours for a 700k profit sounds on par with nature's. Yeah. Is that Carpal Syndrome Simulator V2? It is indeed Toontails. Yeah, luckily we're only going to be here for 4 levels, and we've got 2 of them already, so 8 spawns? Yeah, I knew it was something like that. It's approximately 220 soda ash per hour if teleporting to Falador when also crafting airs on the way to Intrana. Yeah, that would have been the sensible thing to do. I didn't do that. I was just kind of AFKing all of it while I was like watching people's streams or whatever. Finally picked goldsmithing gloves for cheaper smithing training. Nice, Bjorn. Definitely a strong contender for the best gauntlets, to be fair. Exactly what I'm doing now. Nice, man. Karsten's been going crazy with it, I saw. He's been doing like the earth ones recently, I think. He loves it, yeah. He's also just been buying like a bunch of random stuff. Like he was messaging me the other day and he was like, I just bought 1k flax. I don't really know why, I just did. I just bought 1k like cow hides or green dragon hide or something. He's just like buying like anything he can get his hands on. Earth method requires lots of glories to do it efficiently though. Quite capital intensive, but worth it if you have the cash. Yeah, I wonder how much. I mean, I think he's got probably quite a lot of money at the moment. I don't know how much he's got, but he's definitely made a lot of cash. He's sensible, to be honest. Everything is still inflating. Yeah, and I think as well, like he was saying, like it might get harder to buy things as time progresses. Like people will stop like gathering specific resources, so it's better to buy it now while everyone's like doing it. Compulsive shopper, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think he's been doing all that to like try and get to 66 crafting as well. And I don't blame him because doing the crafting guild cow method till 66 sounds kind of soul destroying, I'm not gonna lie. I know Index did it and he said it was not very fun. Wait, is this the new thieving method? What doors? Yeah, so basically once you get to 42 thieving, Paolo, you can get a lockpick and come to the pirate hut in the wilderness, and it's better XP, and you do it to level 46, and then at 46 you go to the Chaos Druid Tower door. So it's the pirate hut to the west of like the Mage Bank. Oh, 2004scape has Pete door content? You're not wrong, Quater. You're not wrong. If you're a fan of doors and gates, then this is the game for you, because there are so many of them. Looks exciting. It's an absolute blast, man. I'm having the time of my life here. Door opening level 99. I did, but if I do ever go for like 99 thieving, we've got to finish it on the Ardy Sewer Gate, haven't we? That would be the way to do it. This is the stream for you. I mean, honestly, it's not great content to stream, but I mean, being able to talk to you guys while I do it is making it a lot more bearable. So I've kind of saved this grind for the stream so you guys can help me get through it. Thieving level, currently we are at 44. Kiev chemo. We're gonna stop at level 46, and we're like, what are we at now? Like 3 or 4k away from that, from 45. So we've got like a level and a half to go. Then we'll go do something a bit more interesting and a little bit more chill, so I can actually read the chat at the same time. Gonna stop at 70 thieving myself because I got a right-click knights. Yeah, I spoke to the inducted, like, about what to do for thieving, and he said, like, just do RD knights from 55 onwards. But obviously he kept his combat level low so he could left-click pickpocket, and I can't do that. So I don't know whether they're still good when you can't left-click them. I think they're still decent, so it's got to be less tedious than door content. I'd actually, maybe it's not, because they, like, move around and stun you, but it's probably better XP. Have you ever played Habbo Hotel? Yeah, I did play Habbo Hotel for a little bit back in the day, Danger Muffin. They're still the best option? Yeah, I think you're right. Can you line up the camera and use one button mouse to thieve them easily, or maybe not? I mean, if you get them in like RD Bank where they're not moving or whatever, then I guess you probably could. You're doing 3 clicks per door, 2 clicks per night. Yeah, true, Dre. It's just the stun timer thing that I think would start to piss me off, you know? Because the stun timer is super long in 04 as well. I think it's longer than in old school. Like, before what Inducted was doing is, whenever he got stunned at RD Knights, he was logging out and then logging back in, because it was quicker to do that than wait for the stun timer. And then because, like, people started doing that, it was putting too much strain on the login servers, so they had to, like, stop you being able to do that, basically. I was addicted to Habbo Hotel Origins 7 months ago. I mean, I played it a little bit back in the day, but it didn't really seem like there was that much to do. It was just kind of like a giant chat room, basically, wasn't it? And you could just, like, walk around and, I guess, like, decorate your room or whatever, and stand around the pool with an afro. I feel like there wasn't really very much to it. What were you doing all that time, Paolo? You can AHK the right click plus menu, given the current rules Velocity has for it. Yeah, I'm just not really a big fan of AHK stuff, so I'm probably not going to bother. The only time I've ever used AHK was to, like, drop fish when I was barb fishing in old school. But then they removed it and added shift click drop, so that's like the only time I've really used it. Habbo was 100% a social game? Yeah. That's the problem, man. I got no friends, so... Casinos in Habbo were the meta, really, plus RuneScape Habbo trade rooms. Also buying and selling rares. Oh, really? Wait, how did you do gambling in Habbo? Was it just like games of chance, like the flower game in RuneScape kind of thing? Or was there actual, like, in-game mini-games? I was trying to record my screen input on my phone doing monkey bars and replicate my screen input. They have dice items? Oh, really? Interesting. I remember when dicing was a massive thing in RuneScape 2. Had all the dice clans. I think there was a dice clan called, like, Dragon Dice or something. Just did, like, the 55x2. 55% odds, that's terrible. Yeah. I mean, it's better than 50-50, I guess, but it's not great. I guess it's like, if you're both maxed and you're staking at the Duel Arena, I guess it's better odds than that, right? Unless you do some like funky PID manipulation or something like that to like get an advantage while staking. But I guess staking, is like more RNG because you can just hit a bunch of zeros if the game hates you. So I guess you can get like luckier than a 55x at Duel Arena. Cave them bought a Dragon Medhound. Baller status achieved. Hell yeah, Bjorn. Looking like an absolute Chad with that, I bet. Terrified of going to the Duel Arena when such an obvious bug was there? What bug are you talking about, Quota? Yo, Ramino, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Cancel a duel and you lose all the items you were going to bet? I mean, that's not a bug, is it? That's just, if you forfeit a duel, you lose, right? Or do you mean, like, if you cancel it during, like, the screen where you're, like, putting your bets in before you confirm it? Is that what you mean? Oh, cancelling before the duel started? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. For fuck's sake, I've aggroed a pirate now. That's going to annoy me. We're just going to kill him quickly. Got to drop off. See you later. Enjoy the peak door content. Thanks, Paolo. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. F pirate. He deserved it, man. I mean, it's kind of sus. What are they all doing up here in the wilderness? Do you know what I mean? I think they're up to something. I feel like that farmer in the Chicken Run movie. Those chickens, they're up to something. I mean, they were up to something. He was right. It's just his wife didn't believe him. Ty showed it on stream yesterday. Oh, really? Ty's got a video on it and got a scammer banned for it. Oh, interesting. I mean, that sounds like the kind of bug that they should remove, even if it's authentic 204. Because that is just like a way people are just gonna like get scammed. These pirates aggro at low combat. At low combat, I guess they probably would quota. I just accidentally clicked on one of them though. They crashed their boat, didn't they? I guess that's a good point, yeah. There's like a shipwreck over there, isn't there? Wasn't authentic, was just untested content. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, hopefully they patch that soon then if they haven't already. Pyro Hut is a decent combat XP farm in RuneScape Classic. Is it actually? That's kind of interesting. 45 Thieving coming in. One more level to go, boys. How much XP? What's that? Like 5.5 to 6k XP, I think. And we can finally leave this place and we'll go and do something more interesting. I'm thinking what I want to do after this is probably go and range some fire giants, because I want to train my ranged up so I can range black dragons. Oh, yo, Joker. But I think black dragons are kind of like not great before like at least level 70 ranged. So I think fire giants is going to be the way that we train that. And then I'll probably do some more jokers at some point because I'd like to do some more clue scrolls. One of the best in RSC. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I played like a tiny bit of RuneScape Classic. Like I played like a private server just to check it out. And it was kind of cool, but it was a bit too dated for me to enjoy it personally. But I know a lot of people really like it. Garlic, do you feel some kind of connection, pride in RuneScape being from the UK? It feels like the game has a distinctly British feel. It's a good question, actually, MLWiz. I don't know if I necessarily feel pride, but I mean, it's kind of just like that it's, I guess it's cool. I mean, there is definitely a British feel to a lot of like the humor in the dialogue and stuff. Like a lot of the dialogue is very funny, and there's like Monty Python references and stuff like that. And I feel like it definitely does have like a British sense of humor about it as a game. But I don't really have much sense of pride like being from the UK for like anything, to be honest. Like it would just so happen that I was born here. And like I'm grateful that I live in the UK. Like free healthcare is nice, and like there's a lot of other places I could have been born that wouldn't have been as good. So I guess I'm grateful, but I'm not really proud of being British, if that makes any kind of sense. Like, I just wouldn't, you know, it was just, I didn't do anything to earn being British, if that makes sense, so I don't know how I can be proud of it. When Teleblock release? That's a good question, actually. I think it was like, was it late 04 or early 05 for Teleblock? I can't remember. Apart from they call prawns shrimps for some reason. No, prawns and shrimps are different things, lolcats. We looked this up on the last stream, I think. Shrimp, like prawns are bigger, shrimps are smaller, and I think prawns have like 2 more legs than shrimp do, or something like that. We had like a 20-minute discussion about it. As an American that grew up playing this game, it fucked up my spelling with certain words that Brits spell differently. Yeah, I mean, like, you guys just take the letter U out of a lot of words, like colour should have a U in it, and you just went, nah, fuck that, it doesn't need it. There's a lot of words like that. Or like, the word jewellery. Because I did the video about the jewellery in the game, when I was making the thumbnail, I had to think twice, like, how do you actually spell it? Because I spelled it the British way. But Americans spell jewelry differently. Yeah, armor and armor. Yeah. To be fair, though, if I see someone write the word armor without a U in it, it does just look completely wrong. Like, that's a word that looks like it should have a U in it. Ray and grey? Yeah, true. What I thought it was an American thing. No, it's not. I mean, I think like Americans usually use the word shrimp more than prawns sometimes, but they are like separate like creatures. There are differences between them. They're not the same thing. Jewelry, how else do you spell it? Yeah, that's how I spelled it. But if you Google, like, jewelry spelling, like, there'll be 2 different ways you can spell it. They, like, take the last E out, I think. Potato, potato. What level is needed for this door? Level 42 is needed for this door. Sweet door content. Currently doing monkey bars. Yo, Spencer, what's up, man? Yeah, we've got 1 more level at this door, and then we can move on to the next door. But we're not going to do that this stream. We're just going to get 46, and then we'll move on to something different. I wonder if American and US English, or American and us English, says... Yeah, I think people say it different. Yeah, I've heard it both ways. So I used to say Zazima is how I used to say it as a kid, but I've heard loads of people say Zezima, which... I don't know, like, kind of it sounded wrong when I first heard it, but I've heard so many people say it that way now that it does kind of sound fine now. But I always used to say Zazima, not Zezima. Hi, Garlic, hope you're well. Good to see you streaming again. How's it going? What's the plans? I'm doing well, man. We had like a week and a half off work, so I'm back at work tomorrow, which is kind of a shame, but only working Thursday, Friday, and then it's the weekend again, so I'm easing myself back into it. But we're going to get 46 thieving at this door, and then we're going to go range some fire giants to train our range level, and then probably do some joggers as well to see if we can get any medium clue scrolls. It's kind of the plans for today, I think. Chaos Thor for the win. Just finished 45 herb at those juries today. Very nice, man. I'm currently level 36 herb lore. We're going to be slowly working towards that 45 over time, I guess. I've just been using a lot of lamps on it as well. Everyone knows it's both. Yeah, I think it's kind of like interchangeable for that, to be honest. I mean, I guess, has anyone heard Zazima like say his own name before? Like, I mean, I guess the way that he says it would be the correct way to say it, right? Because he's the one that made the name. Be interesting to see what he says. He said it's Zezima. Zezima. Oh, did he actually? Okay, that's interesting. He said it before somewhere. I think he does in the RuneScape documentary. I've not watched that. Is it worth a watch, or is it kind of just meh? It's his actual last name, IRL, isn't it? Is it actually? I've never heard of that as a name before. That's a pretty cool name, to be fair. It's a good watch? I might have to check it out sometime then. 100% worth a watch? It's good watch during a grind? Okay. Maybe I'll watch it with my girlfriend. She recently watched the, there's a documentary about that World of Warcraft player. And she watched that recently, just like without me. And she said that she found it very interesting, so maybe she'd like the RuneScape one. I like the doc, showed the Gow brothers' early days and the founding of the company. Yeah, I guess that does sound pretty interesting. Andrew Gow is basically crying in it for giving up his game. Really? Can you tell that he's like proper salty about the way Jagex have gone with it? He was the king, quit hardcore grinding after things went easier. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I just googled it. Apparently an American-Italian surname. Oh, interesting. You learn something new every day. Peter Zezima. I guess Zezima sounds more Italian than Zazima. He has a picture on Google. He's a doctor. Is he actually? I've heard that some people were saying, like, back in like early videos and stuff, like he didn't show his face, but people would like see his reflection in like a light bulb that was reflected in a mirror that was reflected off of like something else that's shining in the room, and like it, like people really were trying hard to try and find out what he looked like. How do you feel about the updates going to take twice the length to come out? I mean, I'm kind of indifferent about it. I mean, it would be nice if they could do it like perfectly on time. That would be cool. But from what I've heard, like the rest of 04 should be like fairly quick-ish. So we should like, I think we should get to 2005 like in not, you know, I don't think it's going to take ages and ages to get to 2005. I think my main concern, like what I really want is well, you know, when Barrows and Slayer come out, like I think everyone will be like pretty just satisfied doing that for however long it takes to get new content after that. So Barrows and Slayer are both like pretty early on in 2005. And so, you know, I think as soon as those updates come out, I don't think people will care that much anymore. I think it's just those two specifically that people are really going to be wanting as soon as possible. But I mean, it takes as long as it takes, you know, like they said, like this isn't anyone's full-time job. They're all volunteers. And at the end of the day, you know, I'd rather have it come out, you know, in a good state than like them rush it all and there be loads of bugs and stuff. So it takes how long it takes. And you know, if you get burnt out, or you get like, you think like the content's becoming a bit stale, like you can just take a break and come back when the new updates come out. You know, you don't have to play the game like constantly if you don't want to. I had Zazima's face show up on a piece of toast I had for breakfast. He was in my cappuccino milk this morning. It was a reflection on his DS. Yeah, something crazy like that. That's wild. There's an iconic photo of him at a baseball game. It's crazy, man. There's Zazima lore. It's fake. Zazima is 8 Chinese workers working around the clock. In the RS doc, you see the bottom half of his face, the IRL pic, and the RS doc chins match up. But people are out here like fucking FBI matching up chin pictures of people. It's wild. Abbey Demons will be my home. Yeah, I mean, you've got to get the 85 Slayer first. That's going to take people a long time. Because Slayer came out before the D-Skim did, but like it's going to be a case of how long is it going to take for them to release the D-Skim versus how long is it going to take people to get 85 Slayer and get whips into the game. And even when they do come into the game, they're going to be super expensive, I think. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that actually end up with a D-Skim before a whip, just because of how expensive and slow they're going to come into the game. Can't wait for Slayer, and farming will be a forever game at that point. Yeah. I don't really like farming, but it's kind of necessary to get all the herbs into the game that people will need. Down the chin rabbit hole we go. Castle Wars will be fun, at least first day nostalgia. Miss the old days when there was full of people. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Castle Wars. It's going to be good, I think. And I think, you know, even if it starts to die off, I know myself and a few other streamers have been saying that, like, we'll try and keep it alive by maybe doing, like, one night a week will be, like, Castle Wars night, and we'll all turn up and stream it or something, and then, you know, keep it going like that. Because I think it'd be cool to, like, grind out the armor from Castle Wars. Yo, Ice Drake, what's up, man? How you doing? Farming sucks in old school because it's just tree runs, but will be satisfying to herb run. Yeah, I guess it'd be good, like... I don't know, I still think it's going to be quite tedious. Like, it's going to be... You can get, like, good money, I guess, from herbs, but... I'm still not... I don't think I'll enjoy training it. '05 Slayer was really bad, if I recall correctly. The point system wasn't until '08. I don't really care about the point system, Danny, to be honest. Like, I think Slayer's just going to be fun to train because it's... I don't know. I just didn't really enjoy Slayer as a skill. I don't really care about the blocking or cancelling tasks. I'll just kill whatever it tells me to kill, you know? Can't wait for Last Man Standing release? Absolutely not. I'll be so down for Castle Wars night? Hell yeah. Castle Wars before Desert Treasure will be fun. Yeah, before everyone's just like barrage camping people, I guess. Yo, Jay, what's up, man? How you doing? I think I've also said this before, that I would like to, when Castle Wars comes out, do like a... I guess not... I mean, kind of a tournament, but not really, but like a content creator, like, competition kind of thing. So, like, we get, like, all the content creators and, like, we put, like, you know, one of them goes red portal, one of them goes blue portal. All the viewers go into the green portal to split up the teams, and then, like, we keep a tally of, like, whose team has won the most games or something. A little bit of friendly competition. Looking for construction will be a massive gold sink. True, actually, yeah, it would be a good gold sink for sure. Construction would be really cool, I think, for like people like hosting house parties. They were always fun. You know, like the combat rings and the dungeons and stuff like that. And obviously, like people hosting gilded altars will be nice for prayer training as well. To be fair, I'm a huge Slayer hater. I think there are a few people that really don't like Slayer as well, to be fair. So, I'm not a Slayer hater myself, but I can understand maybe why people don't like it. Black Mass wasn't until 06. Iconic look, but still will be happy to get Slayer. Yeah, I think it'll be kind of nice to have just basic vanilla Slayer in the game for a bit, to be honest, though. Like, Slayer in old school is, like, so much easier now. I think it's going to be kind of refreshing to have to train Slayer like how you did back in the day. I am kind of looking forward to that. Would be fun, I like Castle Wars. Hell yeah. Without Slayer, I would be killing blue dragons until the end of time. I need the force variety. I think that's what it is, man. It's that way to, like, you know, mix up your combat training so you're not just sitting up like one thing for like hours and hours and hours. Gilded Altar, now that I'm 45 herb, I'm probably saving the Marantools for construction. Yeah, I've heard a few people talk about saving Marantools for construction for the incense burners. Don't hate the Slayer, hate the game. When they release 05, yeah, Slayer's like, I think Slayer's like, is it March 2005, I want to say? Or is it February? It's like fairly early on, I think. How are we doing on the XP here? Oh, we're pretty close actually. Not too much longer for the door content, guys. Thanks for sticking with me here. Thanks for making this more bearable with your conversation. Did you get any good drops from that KBD mass? I got like 300 iron ore and a rune longsword, which is pretty decent. There was no like, I don't think anyone got any D-meds or anything like that though. Fun fact, Novalife did 1 to 85 Slayer only using Vanica. Took him 3 months. Oh wow. Actually, I haven't even thought about that. Which Slayer Masters will and won't be in the game? Well, like, did all the Slayer Masters come out? Obviously, like, things like Neve and Konar won't be in the game, but was it like Vanica, Toriel, Chaldar, I never know how to say the one in Canifis, and then Duradel? Were they, like, all in the game? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Were they all in the game on Slayer release? This is making monkey bars nicer. I finally learned how to use mouse keys, so I can just leave the mouse in one spot and click with the keyboard. Yeah, I used to do that for stuff like High Owl King Spencer, but I don't have a numpad on my keyboard at the moment, so I can't use mouse keys. Vanica was the only master available. Oh, really? Interesting. Do you think this will die down after some hype? I mean, like, maybe a bit, Ramino, but I think because it's a progression server, like, people will come back for, like, when content comes out, you know? Like, even, I think maybe it dies down a little bit, and then, you know, when Mauritania gets added, maybe people come back. When Castle Wars gets added, maybe people come back. I think when Slayer and Barrows get added, I think we'll get a big surge of people. I think there's probably people that think it's a cool server, but, like, they think 04 content's quite limited, so they want to wait. So, I think it will fluctuate. But, I mean, the server's been going for, like, over 2 months now. And we're at a solid 1,000, like over 1,000 players a day, really. So it's a pretty healthy player base for a private server, I would say. Zima was the first one to 99 Slayer. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Novalife was one of the first to farm whips. He made like 400 mil off them first week. God damn. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. Like, I'm gonna try and like grind Slayer out when it comes out, but I don't know if I have it in me to be like one of the first, because there'll be people playing like 20-hour days or something stupid. It's gonna I'll probably fall behind quite a lot, but we'll get there eventually, you know. Right click the same tick as you click to leave. It's like queuing up your next pick attempt. I would do that, Hedgehog, but I'm also like trying to read the chat at the same time. So like I'm not really doing this very efficiently because I'm having to not look at what I'm clicking a lot of the time. Otherwise I would like try and focus a bit more. I'll grind Slayer and no life as much as life allows. I won't be competitive, but first 100 or so to 85 would be cool. Yeah, I think maybe first 100 would be cool. Yo, Serenity, what's up, man? How you doing? I need to have the willpower to not buy my first whip. I wonder how much they'll be when they first come out. I mean, didn't they used to be like 10 mil or something? I think the first ones went for even more than that. Guess it's just super muscle memory for me. Yeah, I mean, I've only been doing this for like an hour, and we're almost there, I think, aren't we? Yeah, we're like 300 XP off, so we'll get this done, and then we'll go do something more interesting. This server is really nice when there are multiple servers to choose from, like in the real game. Yeah, you can like log into different worlds and stuff, for sure. It's also nice that like all the worlds still like kind of feel like pretty alive. Like you see people running around doing stuff a lot of the time. I'll take that first week off. Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of people that do that as well, man. I think people are going to get very, very sweaty grinding Slayer when it comes out. I feel like barrows, I'd probably like no life barrows a bit more, just because it's like a bit easier to do. Like you just, as long as you're doing barrows from day one, like you've got just as much chance as like everyone else of getting an item, because it's not like, obviously the longer you play, the more chance you'll get a drop, but like you could just get super lucky at barrows versus like Slayer, you have to grind to level 85 to get a whip. There is level 46 Thieving coming in. We can finally leave this place. Let's go. Trained to 39 Thieving to test one defense melee training in this pirate hut, but they absolutely clapped me up on no foam. Have they said anything about a final cut-off date for updates? Not that I've heard, iStraight, no. I'm not sure. Index raid, yo! How you doing, gods? Thanks for the raid, Index. How you doing, man? I was watching you stream for quite a bit, so, did you do anything interesting after the KBD, or any D-med drops? Rune boots will be nice too? Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Ready to get indexed. I am prepared. You're saving my sanity while I'm grinding full void in old school. I'm glad I can provide some sort of service to you, man. And those of you that have just come from Index's stream, you've come at just the right moment, because I've just finished the Pirate Hut door grind, so you don't have to sit here and watch me do that, which will be nice for you. Index raid, yo, inducted. How's it doing, man? No drops, went clue hunting but didn't get one. Ah, rip. I mean, you got the Sara plate, so that was nice. I'm sure you'll get another item very soon. I think what we're going to do now, though, is we're going to go and train our ranged a little bit, and we're going to do that at Fire Giants, because I've not actually been to Fire Giants yet. So we'll go check those out, see how it is. Need my Amulet of Power, because I haven't bought a Glory yet. Don't ask me why. And I need some arrows. Okay, we've got the Glariel's Amulet. We need a rope as well, don't we, to get into the Waterfall Dungeon? Oh, actually, do I have a rope? I think I might have used my last rope the other day. We can go buy one from Ned. Yeah, I think I used it the other day. Okay, so we go Lumbridge, fill the rope. Wait, isn't there a rope in like the RD General Store or something like that? Yeah, yeah, thanks, Trey. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that there is one. Chat read. Oh, I literally read your message as I was teleporting out, Spencer. RNG's been good so far. Hell yeah, man. Doing that right now at Fires. Busy today, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure how packed it was gonna be, but we'll go check it out. My co-worker is watching your stream. Hi, Lord Brian's co-worker. How you doing? There's the rope. How much are these? Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. How much a D-Meg goes for? I think they're like 500k at the moment, SpongeBob. But they have been fluctuating. Like, the first one that came out was like 800 to 1 mil. And then they went down to like 250. But they're back up to like 500, 600 now, I think. Okay, we've got the rope, the Glariel's Amulet. I guess we'll bring a telly out. And then we're going to be safe spotting them, aren't we? So we don't really need that much food, but I'll take a few just in case, like, I mess up getting to the safe spot. I know there's also like maybe the spiders I have to run past on the way as well. Am I missing anything important, guys? Before we get too far, you'll have to let me know. It's monkey bars time, yay! Nice, Index. Sit back, relax, and get ready to enjoy that top tier content. I always forget which side of the river is best to get up there as well. Yeah, the left side, okay. Lord Brian has a crush on his co-worker? Ooh. Can we set them up? You should ask him out, man. Me as a kid playing on monkey bars, me as an adult watching my character play on monkey bars. It sounds so much more sad when you put it like that. You're a grown-ass man, dude. You can go and play on monkey bars if you want to. You know, no one can stop you. You can make your own decisions. I say go for it. You go find those monkey bars. Obviously, probably don't do it while there's kids around, or someone might make some calls, and you might get questioned about that. But my monkey bar locked Iron Man. Where am I? I know where I'm going now. Lord Brian told me to go fuck myself for saying hi Sarah in Garlic's PM. Breaking into houses as an adult, watching my kid through the glass screen saying goodbye. Monkey bars is honestly a decent workout if you throw in some pull-ups while you're at it. I think the problem is most monkey bars, you as an adult, you can just like stand up on the ground and touch them. You're not really hanging off them. Do I need to wear this amulet to go in, or do I just need to have it on me? Benefits of being short as fuck. I can monkey bar if I wanna. Frowned upon as an adult without a kid though. Yeah, exactly, Spencer. You might get some funny looks. Yes, wear amulet. Just have it. I guess we'll find out for science. Okay, it works. We're good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab another drink before we get into the fire giant stuff. So I will be right back. Let me see if I've anything in chat before I go. Otherwise, I'm gonna have loads to catch up on. Sure, we got some short kings in the chat. They know what to do. I mean, Josh Brown is definitely a short king. I didn't know. Apparently, he's 5'4", which is crazy. If you choose the main room, run past table when you first go in. That way, you'll be able to camp table after 10 mins. Okay. Yeah, don't need to wear. We found out. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Just 2 minutes. Okay, we are back. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, do I need the key to go through the door? I forgot the key. Is it still locked after the quest? Oh, it's not. Okay, that's cool. Oh, he's got it now. Where even is the safe spot in this place? I guess I'm gonna have to hop worlds. In the doorway? Oh, right. East room was empty. Oh, well, oh, there's multiple rooms with fire giants. Didn't even think about checking that, to be honest. Got like I got a question. What's your question, man? Can you imagine you get into room of boots of lightness, drop the knife and the web respawns and you're inside without a teleport? Yes. There are some places that you can get stuck in this game. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Wait, so this room over here, this room was empty on the previous world, was it? Oh, there is another fire giant, actually. Let me turn the sound effects off because that's going to get very annoying. You can never get out, it's an instant. I mean, it's not an instant, but yeah, you would be stuck. Oh, I'm getting hit. World 12, main room, only me? Okay, I might hop after this kill then, thanks first name. I'm pretty sure there's like a thing you can do where like if you teleport somewhere like, or if you like, if you go like up a ladder, I think there's like a room in like Sears Village or somewhere near there. If you go like, up a ladder and then down a ladder and like in a certain position, like you just get stuck and you literally can't get out unless you have a teleport. If you drop your knife in Mage Bank webs and it despawns, you can get stuck. Yeah, I think it's, I'm not really sure what Jagex expected people to do in that situation. Because that must have happened to a lot of people back in the day. Oh my god, there's just so much crap here. Right, hang on, let me try World 12. That's, yeah, that's not very that's not very fun with 3 people all in the same room. Used to be scared to get lost in 05. 1k total. Hey, congrats Trey, very nice man. Wait till someone comes by, so hop to World 2. I love Japanese worlds for population. Yeah, I usually, if I want to get like a quiet world, I usually go to Japan or Singapore, usually. Okay, this looks better. So what do I do? Just like stand here? That looks right, doesn't it? I think. And this one might aggro on me though. We'll have to see. Put it on rapid as well. Right, let's see how this goes, guys. Oh, hey, Brother Garlic. What's up, guys? Oh, that's... I fucked that. No, that's my... For God's sake. I feel like the save spots in old school here are way easier to do than these ones. I don't even know what am I even doing? What? I don't know what I'm doing. I go to the room with the double door and save spot from there. Oh, the one in the middle. I guess that's probably... Yeah, there's a lot more people in there, I guess. Go to door, save spot, my guy. Can I save spot just from this door here? Does that work? Let's test that out. Okay, this one works. Okay, yeah, this is way better. Go to mid, I'm leaving. I guess we can do that. If it's easier. What, rune javelins, wow. Yoink the big bones on the drive-by past. I've somehow obtained a steel axe. Didn't even realise. Okay, let's try this one. I just did attack this one through the table. There we go. Okay, yeah, this one seems a bit better. When you lose aggro, you can move around. Yeah, I'm waiting to lose aggro, honestly, because this is... My god. Okay. How did we manage to play free-to-play worlds 18 years ago with 1,500 in each world? I mean, yeah, it's a good point when you think about it. There were so many more people. Will be easy when you lose aggro? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's like way more fire giant spawns here than I thought there would be actually though. Oh, this is not good. Can kill at door. Actually, yeah, okay, we'll do the door until we lose aggro, I guess. Let me grab this chaos rune and my arrows. But there's a shadow spider. Will this thing not aggro on me? Oh, apparently it won't. Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll stay. I think this is... I think we're good now. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. This isn't even a save spot. Oh my god, this is an absolute disaster. What is happening? Wait, someone told me where to stand, and I've lost the message. You got a safe spot at the door until... what, in the other room, you mean? Eastern tile, not western tile. Eastern tile by the door? What do you mean? Correct door, the other tile? You mean the western tile? Oh, no, I was on the western... Okay, hang on. Like this? This is not a safe spot. Or do I need to, like, drag it out and back, like, back down? That's also not a safe spot. What are you talking about? You gotta fix your lure? Do I have to, like, drag him around this wall? I mean, I've got... Oh my god. Melee guy is trolling you? Where did you learn to pull ads? Hey man, I never played WoW. So can I walk him around this wall now? Now I'm being attacked by the spider. Excellent. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like this? Hey, we did it! Look at all the fucking arrows on the floor. Oh my god. This man is cooked. Now stay there for 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I've got it now. Oh my god, that was tragic. I apologize that you all had to watch that. Can't wait to see you go for a B ring. Oh no, I can do the B ring. I know the wreck safe spot. I've just never really had to safe spot fire giants before, so I wasn't sure exactly where it was and everything. But I know the DKs. I've done that a lot on my Iron Man. So like this. There we go, boys. We're learning. We're learning. Top tier content, not gonna lie. Are you on rapid? I am on rapid, yep. Don't think he ever went past table though, so if he'd gone past table after 10, aggro will reset. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll stay on this side. We'll just stay at this one spot. Wreck's scary because your guy sometimes decides to run in the middle of the room. I mean, you could just like walk around the very edge of the DK room. You just go up and down the ladder until the other ones are like not near the ladder, and then you can just run around the edge. If you like do it carefully, like tile by tile, it should be alright. I have my garlic mask on right now. What is a garlic mask and what do you use that for? Hashtag skincare exfoliation. I would not advise exfoliating with a clove of garlic, but I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. You do you. You did it, proud of you. Thanks, guys. Is Shiloh the closest furnace to a bank? I think so, Sam, but do you have to pay to use the furnace in Shiloh? I feel like you have to pay for it, so I think I've just been using the one in Alcarid. Just ordered my garlic toothpaste, thanks for the discount code, mate. Yeah, code garlic when you shop for 10% off the garlic toothpaste, guys. Don't forget that. You gotta pay 20 GP. Yeah, I probably wouldn't bother with it then. I'd probably just do Alcarid, to be honest. It seems like a bit of a hassle to have GP and go through that every time. Garlic actually kills bacteria. Yeah, man, it's good for your heart as well. It's good shit. Yeah, Alcarid all day. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I wanted to have a little look at the Fire Giants drop table as well, actually. Because I know a couple of the drops, but I'm not 100% sure on the drop rates. And I also don't want someone to steal this. I can only like kill one Fire Giant while I'm here, so hopefully no one takes it from me. 1k bars is only 800 GP cost though. Yeah, it's more just like the hassle of having to do it though, Mystics. Like, do you have to go through a dialogue option to pay to use the furnace, or does it just take it out of your inventory, like, automatically? If it does it automatically, I guess it's not too bad, but... Okay, we got it, Lord. Nice. So, a rune scimitar is 1 in 128. Drops fire runes, rune arrow, 12 rune arrows at 1 in 25. That'd be nice to stock up on some rune arrows, maybe. 5 blood runes, although I think that might be old school rates. I don't know if they drop 5. I think they only drop 2. Some coins. Rare drop table, obviously. Yeah. It's not too bad, I guess. You click the door and 2 dialogue boxes. Yeah, I just can't really be bothered to do that. I mean, I just think it would get very tedious after a while. Remember when getting a job in RS was a thing? I was a noob in 04. A high level paid me to collect big bones for them. It was awesome. Yeah, I remember a lot of people doing stuff like that, like paying people to do like very tedious tasks that they didn't want to do themselves. Whoa, what the fuck? I have 50 in my inventory as we speak. They drop 5 at a time. Oh, do they? Okay, nice, man. Yo, Carsten, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. What has been your least favorite grind since the server started, Garlic? Probably the gate content for thieving, honestly, Samuel. It's probably the worst grind I've done. I would say the cowhide method at the crafting guild was probably a close second as well. That was not good. Almost done with the earths. Man's been going crazy on the battle staffs. Yeah, fuck that. I went warriors to guards for thieving. Slow but way more chill. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Do not blame you. I mean, the only reason I was like really trying to rush it was because I wanted, obviously I was doing it like as part of the quest order guide that I did. So like I kind of had to get the thieving level to continue with my guide. And so I just wanted to do like whatever the fastest XP was. And it was like fast. It was just like miserable. No Rangers or Robin. I've not done any hard clue scrolls, Max. And I do not have the cash to buy them, so no. The way this man lords fire giants, rangers, or Robin too risky anyway. You're not wrong, Spencer. You're not wrong. I mean, hopefully we've got it sorted out now. But yeah, it was a bit of a mess. I won't lie. Surprised no one clipped it, to be fair. It was just a complete disaster. What's everyone working on these days? Anyone doing anything interesting? Please try and KBD safe spot next. I think that would be smoother than the fire giant disaster, to be honest. I know where the safe spot is at KBD. Using my 10k arrows. Nice. What range level are you at, Trey? Grinding magics to save for clue items. Ooh, interesting, Max. Is there a particular clue item that you're going for first? You got one at the top of the priority list? Put a bit of this on. If you consider 10k nature ring crafting interesting, I mean, it's going to be a lot of money for you, to be fair. Cooking for Heroes quest requirement. Very interesting. Hell yeah, Mr. Sari. I'm training ranged on fire giants, watching a streamer train ranged on fire giants. Wow. It's like Inception. Thieving with the Inducted. Man, the Inducted's been going hard on the Thieving grind for sure. What level are you at now, Connor? Flax the bowstring for money to get runes to use tellies. Interesting. Are you just out of lore runes? Just got 80 cooking, fishing now? Oh, nice, man. 4k to 60. Hell yeah, Trey. Swinging on the bars. Rangers is top of the list. Yeah, Rangers are going to be super nice. Ranging Jogers at the moment. Nice dip. I've considered ranging Jogers. I've not tried it out yet. I've only ever meleeed them. Grinding medium clues. Nice beast. Any luck so far? Smithing iron arrowheads for 40 smithing to do family crest. Nice. 4-tick/3 tick fish cook. That sounds pretty sweaty, man. Not for me, but good luck. I respect the grind. Oh, this one's I'm gonna have to re-lore this one, aren't I? Oh, there was... Okay, I could have just waited for that one. It's fine. 85? Oh, hell yeah. Very nice, Connor. Are you going for like 99 or just a certain level? Made 4.3k nats so far. Nice. I crafted like 2.3k the other day. That was enough for me. Got so many lures from the 45 herb grind at Druids. Yeah, whenever I get low on lore runes, I do kind of want to go and like farm herbs from Chaos Druids because I do get quite a nice stack of lore runes from doing that. Superheating gold ores for 50 smithing. Hell yeah. Has Josh Brown been busy recently, Garlic? I honestly don't know, Lancelot. I was thinking the same thing earlier today. I've not seen him stream in a while. I think he was like traveling for his job. So maybe he's still like traveling or something. But yeah, I was wondering the same thing because I've not seen him on for a bit. Oh, to unlock tellies. I'm in level 25 mage. Haven't had much free time to play. Work too much. Fair enough, man. Hopefully you get those teleports soon. They're super, super nice to get those unlocked. It's so... I remember before I had teleports, just so much running. It was horrible. He's still setting up his stream. There's a safe spot for Jogers on the south side next to Shiloh Village. Oh, okay. Lucky getting the clues, but keep getting Addy pickaxes. I mean, at least you get to do the fun part, which is actually doing the clue. I would rather have, like... I feel like I would... would I? I feel like I would rather have, like, lots of clues and go dry on, like, a rare than just go dry on clues altogether. Because I do quite enjoy doing the clue scrolls. Going for 99 so I can unlock going to a higher combat level. Oh, I see. You're keeping your combat level low so you can left-click pickpocket. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's... I couldn't do that myself, Connor, but I respect it. Just stole all my nats. Did that through the nature in chests. Or 800 lore so far. Might get more. Jesus, man. Miss Josh? Yeah, man. I don't know what he's doing. Like, he was streaming, like, really frequently and then just seems to have stopped. Hopefully he's alright. The Goldsmith Gauntlets bonus apply for superheating gold? Yes, Samuel, they do indeed. He's a busy man. Yeah, I think I did see something about him traveling for work, but I know last time he went on a trip, he like streamed from his hotel room, but maybe it's kind of a bit of a pain to do that. I don't know. We can just take this one and lure him over. Hi, Garlic Breath. Yo, Jenna, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, Garlic. Yo, Brandon. How you doing? Good to see you. You rock. Thanks, Jenna. You rock too. Thanks for tuning in, man. If anyone's wondering, there'll be a new video out tomorrow afternoon. Be a little bit of a chat with Index, if anyone's a big fan of Index. And then on Saturday, there will be a video coming out about the different max hits you can get using different types of arrows. I know a lot of people have been asking Index about that in his stream, so I thought I'd make a video on it. And there will be a link in the description of that video to a spreadsheet that I've made that just shows you like every single like oh, I've got to like run, but I don't want to run north of the table, right? Because it'll reset the aggro. There'll be a spreadsheet in the description that shows like every single range level, like what, and then it will show you like what your max hit will be with every type of arrow at every single range level, basically. So you can just look at it, find your range level, and then choose which arrow you want depending on what the max hit will be. So that will be out on Saturday for those that are interested. I think he might not quite be in. Oh, he's fixed himself. Okay. Do you think rune prices will come back down eventually? 52 mage has cost me about 500k. Honestly, I don't really know, Samuel. I'm not sure why they've shot up so much. Like, I don't know if it's just because... Like, originally I thought it was because everyone was just crafting nature runes instead of crafting the other runes. But then, like, nature runes have also shot up in price as well. So I'm not really sure, like, what's caused it. So I don't really know if it will come back down again. Or whether it will just keep going up. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, Brazetta. I'm a girl? Yeah, I just say man at the end of, like, I just say man when I talk to guys and girls, to be honest. I think it's maybe a British thing. Man is just like a universal, it's like saying mate. It's like, yo man, what's up? I'll say that to anyone. Buying girlfriend 10k. I didn't even notice the wordplay on Jenna's name. Funny. You want free stuff? Nah, I'm good, Dip. I don't really want to take any donations. Less people making airs and mines? Yeah, that's what I thought, Ice Drake. But then, like, loads of people are crafting gnats, so why have they shot up as well, you know? Knew this would happen, it's just inflation? Yeah, I guess so. Very British thing, I do it all the time. Yeah. This is also why I didn't really want members to come. But the content, man. Think of the content. Yes, bro. Everyone is a bro, including our bros with a ponytail. I mean, I used to tie my hair up as well. I used to have really long hair when I was like, I don't know, between the ages of like, I don't know, like 13 till about 18. My hair was like below my shoulders. Now it's short. I had to grow up and get a job, so I cut my hair. Why does old school have so much PVM and overpowered weapons? I guess because people just enjoy PVMing, Brandon, and so they have to add more PVM into the game, so they have to add new rewards into the game. And so if they're adding like new rewards into the game, it has to be stronger than the current items. And then that means that they can add more bosses that are even harder that require those more powerful items, and it's just like a vicious cycle of power creep, basically. I think most MMOs have that problem. It's not just like a old school thing exclusive. Where can we find the spreadsheet, or is it going to be linked to the new vid? Yeah, it's going to be in the description of the video, Dip. I was thinking about like linking it in Index's stream because people were asking about it, but I feel like I'm going to wait until the video's out at least. Otherwise, just no one will watch the video. Like, I mean, you could just click on the video when it gets uploaded and go straight to the description and just use the spreadsheet and not watch the video, but I think there's more chance of some people watching if it's not released until the video comes out, I guess. Gotta get some views for the algorithm, you know. What I would suggest you all do, guys, is I think I even say in the video, like I literally say, you're probably better off literally just looking at the spreadsheet and just not even watching the video. I think the spreadsheet is more helpful than anything I have to say about it. But what I would say is you can click and open the spreadsheet and just leave the video playing in the background for the algorithm, guys. Do that for me. Nats for high out for coin. Yeah, I guess that's true. Unlimited nature runes equals unlimited GP. Yeah. Feathers being 20 GP at the end of times. Are they actually at 20 right now? It's kind of crazy. I bought all mine from the fishing shop in Port Sarim. I don't know how often that gets bought out, but I mean, I guess you could just go kill chickens if you really wanted to. It's like not the fastest, but it's not terrible. Currently growing my hair out. Yeah, I need to get a haircut soon. It's getting to the point where it's a little too long. People had like 50k U-logs banked, which is like billions of GP. Yeah, there's a lot of people wanting to bank all their U-bows that they've been fletching for sure. Maybe PvP clans prepping for Ice Barrage is affecting rune prices. I don't know how many people would be doing that right now, but I mean, I guess they could be. I mean, either way, like, death and blood runes are still, like, expensive because blood runes are hard to get. And death runes as well, I guess. And people use death runes for the blast spells right now. I don't know if anyone's training with the wave spells. PVM sales memberships is the answer. Yeah, pretty much. Inducted just got 99 thieving. Oh, nice. If you're here, Inducted, big congrats, dude. What a grind. I've seen him in the RD Bank at those nights for like a week now, I think. So he's definitely been grinding. Don't worry, I'll watch it. The fishing shop in Shiloh is really good. Yeah, true. Feathers regen pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, when I bought feathers, I was like, they usually stock in 1,000. So I would buy them until there was like 800 in stock. And then I just wait for them to regen up to 1,000 again. But you could like buy the whole shop out if you wanted to. As long as you keep it at a certain point, you can buy the feathers for 2 GP each and they restock so fast. It was quick. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing as well, Alexander, to get feathers for fishing. There's just not enough rune crafters besides Nats. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially it. Like, basically all the rune crafters moved over to nature runes. So no one's making any mines or airs anymore. Wildy is dead? I mean, yeah, it probably will be until special attacks come out, right? When special attacks come out, I'm assuming PK will start popping off a little bit more, which would be interesting. How long should you do air rune crafting when starting from level 1? McLovin, if you just want XP, then just do air runes. Like, I think it's the fastest, unless you do fire runes, maybe with like a ring of dueling. But I crafted all my own runes for magic training, so I was swapping between airs and mines whenever, you know, whichever one gave me the most multiple runes, I would go to that one and then switch back when I unlock the next one. Problem for a lot of runes is main supply is just shops and they're constantly bought out even if one person is shop hopping. Huge bottleneck on supply. Yeah, exactly, Spencer. That's why blood runes are so expensive as well, because anything that drops blood runes drops them in such little quantities. And then the only place you can buy them, I think, is the Wizards Guild, and that's going to be bought out constantly, so that's why blood runes are so expensive. Getting 1k feathers was my first 20k when I was a kid. Nice, man. I just buy the stock down to 600 and hop usually. Yeah, you could do that as well. I was pretty stingy with my money, so I only bought it down to 800. Anything special needed for Waterfall quest? Not really, other than the like the item requirements for the quest TK. you might maybe want to do like witch, if you're like literally like a fresh account, you might want to try and do like Witch's House first to get a bit of HP XP, so the Moss Giants don't have a chance to one-hit you. But other than the Moss Giants one-hitting you, and I guess the Fire Giants as well, then there's not really anything else you need, I don't think. $50k U-Logs is about 45 million GP per Fletcher's, so X that by 100 is 4.5 billion GP. I mean, I don't know if 100 people, I don't know, maybe they have. I feel like, I don't think 100 people have fletched 50k U-Logs, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked at the high scores, to be honest. I must have lost aggro by now, right? Oh, this world is like hacked now, to be honest. Ooh. Is MSB spec the same? Kind of, Zasmus. I mean, when it gets added, it will be like 35% energy. So you can like spec more often, but other than that, I think the special attack is the same. I'm actually currently making a video on special attacks, so that should come out, I think, next week. I'll just go through like all the items that will be in the game when special attack comes out, what the special attacks do, and things like that. And then I'll go over like a couple of items that have special attacks that will be added like in 05 and stuff as well. So look forward to that if you want to learn more. Need teleblock to make wild scary? I mean, I guess it depends how deep in the wilder you are, I guess. Also, I guess like what I'm hoping is that people will like start edge PKing and they'll like do death matches, so they'll just like, you know, agree that they won't run away or teleport out. Obviously, some people will still just do it, but then they'll get a name for themselves that they're not like, you know, that they just TP out of death matches. So people will just, everyone will know everyone basically because it's a kind of like a small player base. So you don't want to be that guy that's just known for running from death matches. No one will fight you. Oh, he's fucked the safe spot for me now. There we go. I've been shot popping for hours, got 1k bloods from it now. Jesus Christ, Carsten. Carsten fletched 10k hours from like 45 minutes from shot popping. Oh yeah, I was going to say, you doing something while you're shot popping? There isn't really any way gold leaves the server, so you just have billions being added. Yeah, I feel like construction was like a big gold sink when it got added, but we've got quite a while to wait for that, so. Is player count still over 1k daily? I think so, Brasetta, yeah. I've not seen it. I've seen it like below that like at certain times, but I think most days like we do peak over 1,000. 1.2k right now? Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, with no gold sync, I'll be investing in items and skilling. Yeah, that's kind of why I've not bought some things as well. I've still got some cash, but I think most of it's going to go into like skilling supplies, to be honest. Because, you know, your GP might lose value, but you can all, you know, XP is permanent. Out a bunch of green hides, 5k per D hide body. Nice chaos. Did you farm them all yourself, or did you like buy the hides and then craft the bodies? Because that's another thing I've not done yet. I've not tried out green dragons. We might give that a go at some point as well. Farm the dragons. Do they get pretty busy, or has it been okay finding a spot? Busy and PKers? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure it's something I'd want to do on stream, really, because I feel like people would just stream snipe me. Even if they're not killing me, like, they'd just probably do it to, like, rag me, and it'd just get annoying. 2 of every item for placeholders? Yeah, true. Would be nice to get, like, 2 of all my gear and stuff. I need to type, like, the first, like, 7 lines of my bank, I think, are like nice and organized, and then anything below that is just an absolute mess. I do need to tidy it up at some point. Pretty tough to kill anyone though. Yeah, exactly. I'm not too worried about being killed. It's just kind of annoying to, you know, if people keep ragging you. Need glory for green to easy teleport. Yeah, true. I do need to buy a glory actually. I should do that. I'm sitting here with my amulet of power on. Did you play back in 04? I still remember the RS2 beta like it was yesterday, amazing times. I started playing at like the end of 04 or the start of 05, around that time. It was like, I didn't play like when Classic moved to RS2. That was a little bit before me. Just got agility, 2 more levels to go. Until what, did you just get 50 or did you just get 48, Bjorn? Oh god, the fucking shades, man. Just got 50? Nice, man, nice. At least you got that requirement for the Legends quest now. But yeah, getting 52 just so you never have to go back to monkey bars is very nice. It's a very nice feeling. You can actually do a proper agility course. It's mostly archers because runes are so pricey, so you just put on protect from missiles and walk away. Yeah. And if they're ranging, that means like they can't even like entangle you or anything like that as well, so... Jesus Christ, Weetang. How long does 32 to 52 agility take in monkey bars? I've not timed it, but it's a fair few hours, Samuel. It's the kind of thing you definitely want to just like AFK while you're watching something else. $40 to $44 agility so far this session. It takes a while. Yeah, it does. I think it's time for a new computer chair. Oh man, things went horribly wrong then, I guess. Gonna reward myself after 40 to 52 agility with Gatescape from 46 to 50 thieving. Oh man, it sounds like you're in for a good time, dude. Can we get a key half from the casket? No. I'll take the emerald, I guess. Do you think you will run out of plans before we start getting updates into the game? Apart from Legends Quest, what other content are you going to try and do? I'm basically just going to probably end up going for like total level. So I'll probably go for like base 60s, base 70s, that sort of thing. I'd also like to like do some clue grinds. Like I kind of have like a long-term goal. Once I can start doing hard clue scrolls, I'd like to try and go for like one of every clue reward in the bank. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then obviously like we can kind of look at what updates are going to be coming out in the future and like make sure that we're sort of like prepared for those updates. That sort of thing is probably what I'll do. And then obviously when special attack gets added as well, I'd like to try a PKing if that's possible. So that's another goal that we can do. And that's sort of, you know, that's not really a goal you complete, you know, you can just kind of keep doing that. So that should be kind of cool, I think. If we get like to the point where I'm really like, I don't know what to do on this account anymore, like we could always like make a pure account to try and PK on as well. So there's some stuff that I've got to do, Dread. Got a key half earlier, nice class done. I've got a I think I've got a loop half sitting in the bank. I wanted to hold on to it and see if I could get the tooth half, and then I can open the chest and see if we get anything in addition to the Dragonstone. What version of WoW is this? An old one, Jay, an old one. Don't pretend like you've never done it. We all have, bro. It's live. I mean, I can't say I've ever ruined a computer chair by doing it, Wu-Tang. That's a new one for me. Just don't want to get bored before we start getting updates because I want to play as updates come out, trying to hold off on some quests to fill the time up. I mean, as kids though, like we used to play the game, right? And updates came out when they came out and we just sort of just kept playing until new updates came out. So I think there's always something to grind, you know? I guess it depends whether, like, do you think once you get to like a certain total level, like you'll just lose interest in continuing to like level up certain skills? Because I feel like if I'm sort of like, if all my goals are kind of done, I'll just find another goal. Like I could be at a certain total level and be like, oh well, I guess we'll just get like, we'll go for like 90 woodcutting or something, you know? And yeah, true, Carsten, you don't have to play all day. Like, it's perfectly fine as well to like complete all your goals and then just wait and like take a break and then just come back when like the new update hits, you know? I think that a lot of people do that for games and stuff as well. Yeah, I know what you were talking about, Wu-Tang. Nightmare spent his entire episode 1 standing at the bank. What was he doing? Was he just like monologuing while stood in the bank about the game and like the good old days or something? Homie making it difficult to have chat open. Had better luck at blue drags than fire giants. Better luck with what, Noob Cake? Just rambling like usual? Yeah. I tried to watch the first video that he had about 04, like the one that he made like talking about it before he like played it. And he was just like, he just talked about so much other stuff before he like actually spoke about the server. Bro, you almost ranked top 100. Yeah, I checked earlier today and I was 1 rank behind Brown. I think I was like 112 or something. I don't know what I'm at now. He's basically made that video like 4 times now. Is it just... oh, yes, all 3 episodes have been him rambling, but it's all positive stuff towards the server. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, you know, like... He's obviously got people, you know, his audience like just hearing him ramble about stuff. I think that's a lot... I think he does that in a lot of his videos, right? He just talks about stuff, and obviously, like, the people that watch his videos like that, so... If he's doing that, and he's saying good things about the server, then... Got no issues with that. I've got no issues with him anyway, you know, it's Nightmare Age, man. It's his channel. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. It's not for me to say whether it's good or bad. He can do what he wants. He's got a much bigger channel than I have. Zero gameplay. He's milking it. I got half key and 60 KC, did like 200 fires, best drop was rune arrows with Ring of Wealth. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing it for something different to train my ranged on, and obviously, you know, they can drop rune skims and rune arrows. I've not had either of those drops yet, but, and blood runes as well, I think, so. He was mining essence. I mean, it's a good strat, man. It's worth a lot of money right now. It's a good starter strat. That's how I was when I first started. It brings back all the old memories. Yeah, exactly. Then he almost got scammed. Yeah, I think I heard about that actually. Sold his S and went on a run around Misthalin buying armor. Final boss of Rambling is Sebe. Yeah, I've watched I've watched quite a few of his like podcast things that he's done with different J mods and stuff and different streamers. Yeah, it's all in good faith. I still watch. Yeah, that's like it's just someone like talking about the game, and like it doesn't have to be like I mean, like my videos, like I usually just like have me doing like something in the background while I ramble about stuff, you know. People seem to watch it still. Haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, Michael, he's apparently started playing 04 a little bit, and he's made a couple of videos on it. I'm still waiting for the old, you know, if he wants to go back to 04 and be authentic, I think we need another video of him coming through his bedroom door with a chainsaw, because that would get views for sure, man. I would watch that. He's a good talker for sure. I'm waiting for him to saw his chair in half, dying to a random. Yeah, exactly, Trey. I want the chainsaw to come back, man. Just got a cosmic tally from a random. Nice. Yeah, lolcats. Very nice, man. I got that the other day as well from a casket. Looks like pretty good DPS in red hides. I'm def coming here at 60 range. Yeah, I wanted to move on to something different because I was at Lesser Demons earlier today, but I thought they don't really drop that much. I did get like 3 rune med harms though, actually, but I think these are better XP and have some better drops as well. Don't know if you said already, but what did you do to get the buckets for sand? I just went and bought... Oh, our first blood rune drop. Nice. Basically, I went and bought 14 buckets from a general store somewhere. And what I did was I already had the soda ash. So I was in Xanaris. So I would take out 14 soda ash and 14 empty buckets, go to the sand pit, then go to the furnace, make the glass, go back to the bank, deposit the glass, and then I'd still have the 14 empty buckets after using up all the sand, back to the sand pit. So I only needed 14 buckets to do the whole thing. Did you know there's 3 TPs and a Vile Spawn in Wizard Guild? There's what, Carsten? 3 TPs? I wish the bigger guys like Boaty and Sparkmac and other OGs would give 04 a try. It would be so fun to watch and would bring many new players to the server. Yeah, it would be cool if more old school creators did that, Brezetta. I know, obviously, if those, I don't know how you would not know this by now, but obviously, like, Mudkip has been making videos on it, which has been really cool to see. There's been a couple of old school players that have been playing the game, but not made content on the game. I think a couple of people have talked about it as well. I think Odablock's talked about it. I think Boaty has talked about it on this stream. I think there's like a little bit of maybe some of them are a bit hesitant to stream it. Maybe they're like scared it will like ruin their relationship with Jagex or something. How many quest points you got? We're at 111 for Link. We've done like every quest in the game apart from Legends quest because it's not out yet. Those are my stats as well if you wanted to have a look. You say that every time he's mentioned and it's so funny. What, the chainsaw thing? I mean, dude, it's the key memory I have of watching him back in the day, you know? Sup, cutie? Sup, wet shake, how you doing, man? A friend playing 04 would be interesting. He made a 10-year memory vid the other day. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've not really watched them. I used to watch a couple of his vids back in the day, but I haven't really watched a friend for like a very long time, to be honest. Popcorn chicken is gone from KFC. We need a chainsaw to a monitor. Yeah, exactly. At the top right, the portals. Oh, yeah. I do remember that, actually. Where do the portals go, though? Is it like, are they useful spots, or? Fivehead, thanks for the tip. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, Loki's been playing. Exactly, Dread. 04 would have 5x the player base if Twitch allowed private server streams. Maybe. 3 portals, Wizard's Guild, Dark Wizard Tower, and Sorcerer's Tower. Okay. I mean, that's a decent way to get to Wizard's Tower, I guess. Because you can just use Watchtower Telly. Although I guess you may as well just teleport to Lumbridge at that point. It's probably similar distance. I've been getting so many pineapples at Joker's, I might never leave. Hell yeah, Charcoal. It is an iconic video. It is. I bet so many old school creators are playing 04 but hesitant to say publicly. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Samuel, to be fair. Maybe they're just like side monitoring it while they're streaming old school. How does Twitch prevent that? I think they'll like ban you or take down your VODs or something like that, Beast, if you try and stream it on Twitch. It's not allowed. You can stream on Kick and YouTube, but not Twitch for some reason. Things have changed. Did it a lot in 2019. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're like a smaller streamer, it might take them a while to like ban you, but like if Boaty just decided to stream 04, I think Twitch would have a big problem with it. I think he streams it on YouTube though, Logcats. It's fine to do on YouTube and Kick, but not on Twitch. 2004scape is just a sailing waiting room, right, guys? I think it's more than that for a lot of people, Carsden. It said it was a multi-stream? Yeah, it might have been Kick and YouTube then. When do special attacks come out? We're not sure on exact date, James, but I think they're like working on it right now. I think it should be like the next update that they do, other than Legends Quest. Because it came out in June of 2004, so it should be pretty soon. Because we're currently playing the version from May 18th, so it's not too far away from the June update. I'm riding 04 until the wheels fall off. Hell yeah, Lager. I don't play any of the other RS anyway, so this is my only RS game. Yeah, I feel like that's the case for quite a few people, to be fair. I haven't played old school in a couple of weeks now, but I've not like completely quit it or anything. I do still want to max at some point. Just mega AFKing old school, focusing on 04. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, McLovin. For real, not played old school in about 3 to 4 years. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, I keep taking breaks from it, right? Like I was taking a break last year, and then I came back to play Leagues, and Leagues was a lot of fun. And then after Christmas, I started working towards maxing on my main again. And then this came out, and I was sort of doing both at the same time. I was just like AFKing shooting stars. And then I sort of, because I'm like streaming and making videos now, I don't have the time to really AFK stuff. I just want to focus on this at the moment, but I'm sure I'll go back at some point. The recent Clue update is ass. I'm glad I'm not playing. Dude, I've seen so many Reddit posts about the Castle Wars rewards and the Clue update that's being polled, and I don't really know what's going on, but it seems like an absolute disaster. Haven't played RS since RS3 had Fresh Worlds a few years ago. 04 being Bliss. Oh yeah, Ryan, nice man. I did make an Iron Man on RuneScape 3, I think 2 years ago. I played that for like 3 or 4 months. It was pretty fun, to be fair, but I sort of just got a bit bored of it eventually. Old school is legit done for, bro. Nothing in old school is even old school. Just RS3 garbage. They're adding stackable clues. Game is done for. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about this stackable clue thing. I'm not sure how to feel about it. I don't really know the details, to be honest. I dropped 100 mil on old school at the GE and left. I'm good. I can appreciate the game itself, but it's overloaded with sweats and bots. No sense of community anymore, in my opinion. Yeah, I think a lot of people are sort of done with old school and haven't been playing it for a while. I've said this before, like, I don't hate old school. Like, I haven't quit the game. I still think it's like a solid game. I know a lot of people don't agree with that. That's fine as well. Like, I can totally understand where people are coming from when they say that. And if you're done with the game for your own reasons, then that's fine as well. I think it's still like a decent game. Like, it stands on its own. Like, if people had not played RuneScape until, if people started playing RuneScape with old school, like, they'd probably still find it pretty fun. Everyone's got their own reasons for like playing or not playing. So I think it's still a decent game, but obviously there's a lot of issues that should be addressed. Iron Man got a 600k an hour AFK method for Castle Wars update, but it got patched. Yeah, I've not played since that went into the game, but I've seen a lot of posts on Reddit about it. People are making a lot of money off of it, getting a lot of supplies and stuff. Not quite sure what they were thinking with that one. But do we need old school for old school now? I mean, that's kind of what this is, isn't it, Lager, in a way? Let's take the reason clue rewards are rares and remove it. I mean, like, I feel like they could do like stackable clues, but they could just put like a cap on it. Just make it so you can only have like 5 to 10 clues at a time or something. I think that would be like kind of fine. Because people juggle clues anyway, don't they? So like, it takes a while to get them. People juggle them anyway. Like, just let them stack like a certain amount, but don't let them like have an unlimited stack, because that's kind of crazy. It's not a bad game at all, I agree. Yeah, I think it's, I think if you compare it to a lot of other games, like, if you ask me, do I want to play old school or do I want to play like Call of Duty, like, I'd play old school, It's not like been ruined to the point where I would never play it again, if that makes sense. Yeah, the skip tokens, I read something about the skip tokens. That sounds like a terrible idea. They should not add that. I think that's in RS3. Don't start fucking with clues like that, man. That's a terrible idea. I don't mind a small cap on like stacking clues and stuff. Just make it a bit nicer to farm them and loot them and stuff. But don't start fucking around like that. That's not good. Legit, what you just said is 100% true. People that are now just playing old school are so addicted they don't even know what's going on to the game. They don't know why old school is old school. Yeah, exactly, Gills. And I mean, you know, I think it's a shame. Like, on one hand, that is a shame. But on the other hand, like, you know, if it's a game that a lot of people obviously enjoy playing, and if people are having fun with it, then that's cool as well. I just think Jagex need to, I don't know, it just seems like, they take one step forward and two steps back a lot of the time. Like, they'll come out with like a new raid, and like people seem to love the raid, and I think raids are cool. But then they'll start talking about skip tokens for clues, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What are you actually doing? Oh, is the cap 5? I don't really care about that then. If you can stack up to 5 clues, then fuck it. I don't mind that. That's fine. But obviously not for like 2004scape or anything, but for old school, I feel like we're at the point where that's not a big deal. Maybe that's a hot take, but I don't really care about being able to stack 5 clues. A lot of old school players have sunk cost fallacy for sure. I mean, maybe, but I feel like a lot of people still just play it because they enjoy it. Don't know walling that person in game. What was it? Oh, it's the video guy. Yo, master. When I'm streaming, I usually don't read my PMs very often. Mystics, what are you saying here? Surprised they never made a low-cost museum server for 2007? You mean like just make like a server you can log into where it's just 07 as it was back in the day? I mean, I guess they could do that. I mean, maybe with like Project Xanaris, they'll do something like that, I guess. Jagex just patch out any inconvenience in the game, just makes the game feel kind of soulless. I kind of agree. I think also like old school's been out for so long by now that like it's sometimes okay to put quality of life stuff in like that. It's gonna come down to like a case by case basis though. Like, it's hard to just like give a general response. Like, some updates I think like have been good, some updates I think shouldn't have been added. I don't want to make like a blanket statement for like everything they've done. It was really fun doing the slider puzzles again in 04 for hard clues. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the hard clue grind, man. I've not been able to get my hands on any of those yet. It's kind of while we're training at our range level so we can go and range blue dragons at some point. The game's been going way longer than anyone expected though. People said it was dying in 2013. Yeah, exactly, man. And it's grown, isn't it? Like it's been booming. So they're obviously, you know, there's obviously a dedicated player base. Yo, Andre, how's it going, man? What you doing? Good evening, Sir Garlic. How you doing, mate? Good to see you here. Hope you're both doing well. Old school economy is so inflated, the clue thing doesn't even matter. Yeah, I mean, it's just like people are getting to the point now where like they want a green collection log, right? And a lot of people have been grinding clues, so it's just kind of like making clues a little bit nicer to do for people like that, I guess. And like, yeah, juggling infinite clues, stack 5, exactly. Like people are although haven't they been talking about changing like the despawn timer on clues to like 3 minutes or something? So it's going to be harder to juggle clues. I think I read that somewhere. I don't know if that's true or not. Waiting for the Devious Mud private server. I don't think I'd play that. Mate, I'd probably try it out for like a day. I don't think I would play it very long though. Remember signing the petition? Yeah, same, man. I remember as well. It was so cool because like just gamers from like every corner of the internet like came together for that one moment in internet history, right? Like there were thousands of people that signed that weren't even like RuneScape players. Now I know there was like a big sort of push from like loads of different YouTubers that played different games. Like there were loads of WoW players that like never played RuneScape and kind of like, you know, would like hate on RuneScape because they thought WoW was better. But still like loads of those people came together to sign the petition because they thought it was like a cool thing. For me, the challenging things are too hard and everything else is just too easy. Mad, where's the time gone? I know, Lager, I know, man. I feel old. Complaining to my cable operator, thinking of moving to Japan. Same old, same old. Oh, what a banger. Yeah, they said if the poll passes or fails, they're putting the despawn timer back to normal. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm not sure about... I don't really think they should do that. Like, if people want to put all the effort into juggling clues, like, it's not... It's kind of an annoying thing to have to do. I feel like they shouldn't take that away from people that want to do that, you know? What do you record and edit with? I had a 2-month short YouTube career in 07, Hypercam and Sony Vegas. What do you use now? I use OBS to stream and record, and then I use DaVinci Resolve to edit videos. It's like a free... There's a paid option for it, but you can use the free option. And there's still like loads of different settings and stuff you can play with. Quality of life is good, but for example, earlier you were talking about keeping your combat level low to be able to left-click thieve. Quality of life always costs something. Yeah, true. I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, like, RuneLite is like such a big quality of life with all the plugins and stuff. But I feel like it's become just sort of ingrained into the game now. So, like, it's just something that people always use. Like, I use RuneLite, I use plugins when I play old school. I don't really care about it. Like, it's just something that makes the game easier to, like, more enjoyable to play, a bit less tedious to play, I guess is a better way to put it. '06 private server got us old school. Maybe 04 gets us official legacy servers. I mean, maybe. You never know. I would kind of prefer they just left this alone and just let it be what it is, to be honest. I feel like if Jagex took it over and did this as their own thing, I think it would become, like, a bit different to what it is now. Gonna start an Extreme 1 chunk after 04, probably make a series? You mean on 2004scape casting or on old school? Too many grinds in old school now that are literal months for one item. Yeah, I guess that's true, Nikki. I guess because like my account is like quite a high level, like I feel like I can just go do those grinds when I want to. I guess if you're a fresh new player, like everything seems like very far out of reach. But because I'm like nearly maxed anyway, like I feel like I don't have, you know, I've not really fallen behind anyone, if that makes sense. I don't play old school because I don't have the ability to one-tick while doing a 10-way switch into a claw special attack. Yeah, the PKing is pretty wild from what I've seen. I can watch PK videos and I don't really even understand what's going on anymore. Literally all I do in old school is play Soul Wars. It's my comfort minigame. Yeah, Soul Wars is good. I used to really enjoy playing Soul Wars back in the day. But I used Conduit or something for years. Yeah, I remember it was OS, was it OS Buddy? And then there was Conduit, and then there was RuneLite. But the other ones had like a premium membership for the plugins, and then RuneLite just came and did it for free, and so the other ones just died. Which was nice. Oh, our first rune arrows, nice. Let's go. I have Soul Wars PTSD from getting 99 strength, 45 HP with Dolo method? Or are you just getting like the XP rewards to stay at 45 HP but get your strength 99? The amount of occult shit in RuneScape is crazy. Soul Wars. I agree, just leave 04 doing its thing. Yeah, I feel like it just wouldn't feel the same if Jagex did it. They'd find a way to like ruin it, I think. Has any private server lasted forever though, just being realistic? I mean, there's been some private servers that have been around for like years and years and years, to be fair, McLovin. But you never know, Jagex. You never know what Jagex is going to do. Have a maxed iron, but I've done 800 chambers as Xerix and still haven't ever even seen a mega rare. Yeah, I guess it does get annoying going that dry for like big chase items, but I guess that's what makes them big chase items, right? Like if they were easy to get, then people would like not have anything to grind at a certain point. Is Jagex okay with this? Is it not copyright? I mean, they're probably not. I mean, yeah, they're probably not okay with it unmade, but there's loads of other private servers out there and no one makes any money off of this one, whereas all the other private servers people are making a lot of money from. This is all like non-profit, so maybe that's like putting us slightly ahead of the other servers. Having a British accent is required for high-level PvP. OS Buddy also had botting too. Yeah, there was like OS Buddy and RS Buddy, right? I think like RS Buddy was the botting client, and then they changed it to just make OS Buddy as like a plugin client. Soul Wars is legit, but Fist of Guthix is number one. Fist of Guthix was good fun, yeah. I would say Stealing Creation was my number one minigame though. Fist of Guthix was very good though. Halo 3 servers are gone, nothing lasts forever. True. Tebow's second perp, Shadow 9th, just get the drop to be fair. Oh my god, Hugo, what a fucking spoon. This annoying nerd at Monkey Bars was talking about how certainly Jagex was taking this down, so I actually looked into US fair use law, and one of the key considerations is purpose of use. I don't know if that would apply though, Jay, because it's a British company. I don't know whether the US fair use law would apply to a UK company. I don't know. Also, if he's so certain it's being taken down, why is he playing the game? Should always be adjacent gear, not as best in slot but attainable. I think you've got to balance it though, Zasmus, because I think if you add too much horizontal like progression, like the game just gets very bloated, and there's just going to be loads of like dead content in the game. Yeah, it was the same guy, Lager, I think. Wasn't it Jack Mob that did it? And then like Jagex hired him, I think. Stealing Creation was peak minigame. Yeah, I fucking used to love Stealing Creation, man. It was so good. Stealing Creation, Fist of the Guthix probably tied for me. So fun. Sacred Clay items were nice though. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like the Sacred Clay rewards were very nice, but I didn't even care about them that much. Like, I just thought the minigame was like very, very enjoyable. Yeah, it's like the perfect mix of skilling and PvP in one. Like, if you had like high skills, then like you could make all the better like tools and weapons and armor and stuff inside the minigame. It was pretty cool. Anyone play Conquest back in the day? Void Chest was a vibe. That does ring a bell, Danny, but I can't remember it very well. I do remember playing Mobilizing Armies though. That was pretty interesting. Stealing Creation, Fist of Guthix, and Bounty Hunter Creator was the best minigames. Yeah, Bounty Hunter was pretty cool, to be fair. I didn't do very much of it because I wasn't very good at PK, but it was kind of cool. Was terrified of Creator, would always watch SparkMax Creator vids. What a trip. Yeah, I remember watching SparkMax Ninja Turtle videos at Green Drags, where he'd like pretend to be killing green dragons and then just turn around and like declaw spec someone. Those are always good fun. Who would Jagex even send a cease and desist letter to? It's not anyone knows Pizzazz's contact info. I mean, I'm sure they'd be able to find a way, dude. Like, that's what the Jagex legal team is for. Like, they'd find a way to do it, I'm sure. Anyone remember Silent Core? Yeah, I do remember. Wasn't he like Scottish, I think? The Fist of Guthix shield looked sick. Yeah, you had like the spiky shields and then the berserker shields as rewards, like the adamant and rune ones, but like they were pretty cool. Wasn't the OS Buddy main guy called Matt? I have no idea, Lager. Yeah, I think he's Mod Jap Mob, right? And they hired him. If they're gonna sue Pizzazz or send cease and desist, wouldn't it have to be through US courts? Otherwise, how would anything be enforced? Honestly, I have no idea, Jay. I don't really understand how the process works, but I'm sure there would there would be a process for it. I'm sure, because I'm sure people have done that in the past. Like, they've taken down private servers before, and a lot of private servers are hosted by like Americans, so they definitely know how to do it. They've done it before. Like, they took RuneWild down recently, I think. Stealing creation was a godsend for construction training when I didn't know how to use Windows mouse keys. Yeah, the Sacred Clay tools and the Sacred Clay scimitar as well, I think gave like double XP as well. It was very nice. Like a certain amount of hits or something. Void chess was cool. I've been hooked on actual chess for the last few years. I used to play chess with my dad quite a lot when I was younger. I've not played for like, I don't know, probably like 10 years now, but I used to play it a lot when I was a kid. Suppose UK court rules Pizzazz has to shut it down. Pizzazz says no thanks. They can hardly send police. Nah, but there's got to be some like process for it, Jay. Like I said, like they've taken down a number of private servers over the years, so there's got to be some process for it where they can like throw their weight around and force them to shut it down. Yeah, little Willis shined during them Green Dragon Ninja Turtle days. Yeah, oh my god, I forgot about the little Willis voice. Pretty funny. Conquest was when Karasi came out. Oh, I think I do remember it, actually. Like, were all the like chess pieces like Void Knights? Is that what it was? Yeah, Bomb Block was a classic custom for sure. Pizzazz moves to Switzerland and the server lives forever. True, man. He just needs to go over, like, go live in the Cayman Islands or something, right? Or Costa Rica. RuneWild was up for like 6 years or something. Yeah, exactly. And the guy that owned RuneWild was making like $60,000 a month. So, if that guy was able to do that for 6 years, that does give me some hope. What arrows are you using? I'm just using bronze ones at the moment, Carsten. They haven't closed any open source ones though. I don't think so, Jasavi. I'm not 100% sure. I think just the fact that like there's no profit being made is like the biggest thing though. I feel like Jagex would like take servers down because people were making a lot of money off of like RuneScape. Obviously this isn't making any money, so I don't really see a reason why they would need to shut it down. And like you said, you know, we're peaking like over 1,000 players a day, but 1,000 players a day is not really a big threat to like old school's player base. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a drop in the ocean compared to the old school player base. Normalize not knowing enough about a topic to have an opinion on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say like, this is how this is going to work when I don't have any clue. It just makes me look like an idiot. I'm happy to hold my hands up and say I have no idea. Jagex could take it down easy if they cared enough. Yeah, I think there's got to be ways that they can do it. You know, they're like a professional gaming company that like have their like own dedicated legal team and lawyers and stuff. Like, there'll be things they can do, I'm sure. In the end, I think it comes down to how much money it steals from Jagex in the form of player base. Yeah, I think you're right, man. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like there's not really enough players to be a threat to Jagex, and there's no profit that's going to be a threat to Jagex losing money, so I don't really see it as much of a problem for them. But Jagex is Jagex at the end of the day. They could just do whatever they want. What if he gets a ship and goes international waters? Imagine Jagex sending out like some people in a little speedboat with like police officers to take him down. That's the real sailing beta. Let's crowdfund Pizzazz relocation. Was scrolling through 2004 updates and saw that around this time in 04, RS hit 30,000 concurrent players for the first time. Oh, that's pretty cool, Jay. I didn't know that. It's interesting how the game like grew I'm just buying out bronze arrows every world. Got 4k now. Yeah, I think I bought about 2k earlier, Carsten. I was just hopping worlds between the Ranging Guild and the shop in Catherby. I play both, so no money lost. I mean, this is what I mean, man. Like, I think the people that are playing 04 either weren't playing old school anyway, so they're not losing any money there, or they're players that are still playing both. I think there's like maybe a few people that have quit old school for this, but I don't think it's like a ton of people. I think the majority either have already quit or they're just like AFKing old school WoD playing 04. You would go down in a basement and there were 2 sections. One side was for fun and one where there was ELO and you can stake money. Oh, for the conquest thing, I see. Yeah, exactly, dope. Pirate radio, but for private servers. Yeah, Spencer. It's like, have you guys seen that film called The Boat That Rocked? Such a good film that is. I need to rewatch that soon. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Jasavi. I think, you know, people will play 04 for as long as they want to, and then they'll probably, like, take a break until there's, like, another big update, like Castle Wars or something like that. Because 04 is, like, you know, there is limited content in 04. I think 05 is when people will, when we'll probably get, like, a surge of new players as well, when Slayer and Barrows and stuff comes into the game. I'm maxed and Grandmaster in old school. I just play 04. Yeah, did you, like, quit 04... to play this though, or did you quit? Oh, did you quit old school like before 04 came out? If they close 04, they might lose customers even. I mean, it's not a great PR move for them either way, I don't think. Yo, Unique, what's going on, man? Is it just me or is the world laggy? I've not had any issues, but I don't know what world you're on, to be honest. Have you seen Pirate Radio? That one's amazing too. I don't think so, Spencer. I'll have to look. Yo, Nola, what's up, man? He also said that you'll be able to play Project Xanaris and Old School at the same time on same login. Yeah, I mean, Xanaris does look kind of cool, to be fair. I think my clan will probably do like some events and stuff on it, so I might check it out for a bit, but I'll have to see. Just started playing old school again, and when I heard about this, and I dropped it instantly. And we're gonna have to head to the bank soon, guys. Xanos will be old school engine though, so they can never recreate 04 on there. Yeah, I think it will be difficult for them to do that. I mean, if there's enough, like, I guess it's something they could work on if they really wanted to put the dev time on it, but I think it would take a lot of work for them to do something like that. I mean, they could maybe go through and, like, disable things that aren't from 04. But I think, yeah, I'd like to put everything, like, to have a one-to-one recreation like 2004scape is, I think it would be a lot of work. Jackets would never have put down the hours that Pizzazz has done. Way too expensive. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with you, Jasavi. Like, if there was I don't think there's enough of a demand for it, you know? Like, even if they went off the player base of 2004scape, like, I still think like 1,000 players is probably not enough of a demand for them to, like, put dev time on it. You know what I mean? Compared to, like, a new raid or whatever. Although there will be a new raid in old school in 2026. So I will definitely go and check that out, because raids are fun most of the time. I mean, I don't really like TOA, but on release, like when everyone's trying to figure out how the raid works and no one's like figured out like the best metas and stuff yet, that's always like the most fun time to do raids, I think. I'll never pay Jagex to play a stolen idea. Oh, 61 range coming in. Finally, I was wondering when we're going to get a range level. Yeah, I think we're going to go to the bank here. I could have dropped the steel axe, but I've had that since we first got there. Forgot it was even there. 07 with God Wars is my perfect game. If they made a Project Xanaris server that had that and said no updates ever, I'd be happy. I mean, they could definitely do that, McLovin. That's basically what Old School was when it first came out in 2013. The problem, I think, is that a lot of people that are playing 04... Oh, I am lagging a little bit, actually. A lot of people that are playing 04 really don't want God Wars. I'm kind of a bit torn on it myself. Like, I think the actual content of God Wars, like actually killing the God Wars bosses, I think that is like a lot of fun. I remember doing like bando strips back in the day with people. That was always a lot of fun. But I think like the items that you got from it, it was kind of a very big shift in the power levels of items in the game. Like it changed, it basically made like all the previous content so much easier with all the God Wars gear. But like PKing with AGSs was fun to watch, and like the content was fun. So I'm not sure if I would want it or whether I wouldn't want it. I know a lot of people don't want it. So I think that is a very controversial topic, to be fair. Agility is so slow. Yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. Did we go back to Fire Giants, or did we go... I think we might go to Joggers for a little bit, see if we can get a medium clue, actually. See if we can get some Ranger boots. If Jagex brought back Darkscape pre-AOC, man, that was so much fun. That was like Deadman mode, but for RuneScape 3, right? God Wars with the boys as a vibe? Yeah, man, the bando strips with the boys were a lot of fun for sure. I don't think that many 04scapers want 2007. Grand Exchange removed the huge part of the social aspects of the game. Yeah, I feel like 2007 is definitely where there was a massive, massive shift in the game. How are you rocking the power army with 838k in the bank? Honestly, Jay, like, just pure laziness. I should go and buy a glory, but just haven't really got around to it. The only reason I bought a Ring of Wealth is because Bjorn literally messaged me saying, hey, do you want to buy a Ring of Wealth? And I was like, well, I guess if someone's offering, then yeah, fine, but... I love and hate GE, honestly. I don't want to stand around selling 2 diamonds, but I like getting to haggle a bit, take and give. Yeah, it's definitely got pros and cons to it. Hey, do you want to buy a glory? How much are you selling it for, future? Darkscape flop though? Yeah, I heard it wasn't great. Like, I feel like it was a good idea. but I feel like, yeah, I don't think they executed it very well. 42k, 69 GP. I mean, dude, if you're selling a Glory for 42k, bro, then it's going to be hard for me to say no to that. I enjoyed warbands in RS3. I think I did do a little bit of warbands. They were like the thing, they were in the wilderness, right, Karsten? And you got like, did you get like Dungeoneering XP from it or something like that? 2004scape market is so good already, things selling fast. Yeah, it's pretty good. I am quite lazy though. I've probably got a lot of stuff I should just put offers up on there for, but I kind of just can't be bothered. But it seems to be working pretty well. And also, like, you get to know like different players in the game. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to buy like a bunch of a certain item, and like you you always go back to that one guy who seems to always have that item like in stock. Like, you kind of get to know that, like, oh, that's the guy that I go to that if I want to buy this item. And you sort of like learn who are the, who all the players are in the community, which is cool. And then you might see them like you might just bump into them as you're running around the world, and you're like, oh, that's like the Cosmic Ring guy. He's cool. It makes the game feel like more connected, you know? Oh, was it Herblore XP? Yeah, I don't remember it that well, but I have like a vague recollection of it. I like meeting people, and people are really nice and cool. Yeah, the community seems like very wholesome, to be fair. Been buying a ton of shit, my list is full now. Yeah, from what I've heard, Carsten's been buying anything and everything and anything off of everyone. The meaningless world has taken us captive with its pattern of drivel. Oh, whatever shall we do? How I lament. It happens to the best of us, Strawberry. I'm sure you'll be okay. Cosmic Ring guy right now. Can't wait for recruitment drive to release, so the best pure build of all time can exist. Are you gonna make like an initiate pure 20 defense? I remember seeing quite a few of them back in the day. They were pretty cool. Very interesting accounts. I was 20 defense on 04 until I realized no Mystics. Yeah, Mystics didn't come out for quite a while, didn't they? It's like 2006, I think, for Mystics. We do get split bark armor fairly soon, though, I think. Split bark will be interesting. Instead of GE, there should be a traveling merchant that would allow you to list certain skilling items for trading. I mean, they could like do what they did on the original old school release. They could add like a trading post into banks that you can like use instead of the marketplace link to post your buy and sell offers, but then you still have to meet people in game. But obviously, like, that wasn't ever in 04, so I don't think they'll ever add anything like that, because it wouldn't be an authentic recreation. When I was a kid, Splitbark was so cool, I thought. Yeah, apparently when they first released Splitbark armor, it looked like really bad, and people complained that it should look like a cool mage armor, and it looked really bad. So they updated like the graphics of it like a few months later, I think. So I think, we'll get to see the OG Splitbark when it looked bad and people complained about it, which I'm quite excited for, actually. I love seeing like all the old models and sprites for things. Init pures with free loot. What's my best bow at 62 ranged? Are there RCBs? Probably not. Yeah, no crossbows like that, Strawberry, but you can use a magic short bow at level 50 ranged. So get yourself a magic short bow. They're like 4k, so they're pretty cheap. Teenage Dirtbag cover is a banger. It is Dreamweaver, it is indeed. Can't wait for the old camo look. Oh yeah, wasn't it just like green? Yeah, no worries, man. Two tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Hell yeah. Cannot wait for old Split Bark. Typha reminded me that stuff was horrible. Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to it. Alright, see you, Wee-Tang, man. Got some very strange energy to today's stream, dude. Usually you're a bit more normal. Stoke for split bar top and mystic bottoms to be the mage gear everyone wears. I mean, best in slot magic gear is in desperate need of something, because at the moment it's like Zami robes and a wizard hat, you know. The chugging ranch talk was concerning. I mean, it wasn't so much the chugging ranch talk that got me. There was some other ones in there that were a little concerning. That's why I wasn't like, I didn't want to, yeah, no, it's all good, Wee-Tang. It was just a bit weird, man. I don't know, like, I didn't want to time you out or anything, because, like, you've been fine before, but it just got a little too weird for me, so that's why I wasn't responding to some of your messages, bro. But it's all good. I didn't mean to, like, I wasn't ignoring you, like, in a malicious way. Just got nature tally drop. Wow, the price dropped so much now. Yeah, what are they at now, Dip? The last time I saw them, they were at like 50, 60k. Nah, you're good, Wee-Tang. It's cool, man. No worries. 25k? Oh, wow. Damn. No rant shame. I think Slayer Dart will be meta again for Barrows. Not sure on timing of that. When did Slayer Dart come out, actually? Was it like released with Slayer, or did it come out like a bit after? I'm not sure. I know that a lot of people like in old school use like Iban's Blast, but I don't think Iban's is going to be very viable because it's such a long way to go back to recharge the staff, and you can't like extend, you know, you can't upgrade the staff in 04. So I don't think that people will be using Iban's. So it'd be interesting to see what people are using. I mean, I'll still drink ranch, but I'm done typing dumb shit. Hey man, you drink all the ranch you want, dude. January 05? Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so it came out with Slayer then by the looks of it. I mean, does I can't remember. Does Crumble Undead work on Barrows or not? I feel like it's something that doesn't, but then old school like made it so it did, but I could be wrong on that. Someone was telling me they were going to use Iban's. The whole bank of me was laughing at him. Poor guy, man. I mean, he can do it if he wants, but it's a fucking long walk back when you run out of charges, dude. No, Crumble Undead doesn't work? Okay, yeah, I didn't think it did. Hope they include the Falador Massacre glitch. I don't think they will, Wu-Tang. I mean, like, it wasn't in the game for very long, and it got patched very quickly, and it would just mean that, like, people wouldn't log into the game until, like, they patched it, so. Would be inauthentic without Duriel. Isn't Barrow's brother Ghost not undead? I mean, yeah, but this is why it's weird, right? Because, like, technically ghosts, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess ghosts are just dead and not undead. It's a bit of a grey area, I think. Would catch me at Fallica. Imagine you log in and get PK'd at Falador Bank with all your cash stack. Yeah, exactly, man. I think that's why they probably won't add that. Like, it wasn't like it got patched so quickly. I think Mod Ash got like woken up in like the middle of the night and had to drive into the office to fix it. Thought it was Undead Ghosts and Shades. It does more too. Yeah, I'm not sure like what it does and doesn't work on, to be honest. It's all Joga now. Very nice, Peter. Good one. Mod Asher G. Yeah, man, he is. He was super cool at RuneFest, man. I think I've said this too many times now, but we were like all waiting in the queue to get into RuneFest, and I like went up to him and I was like, "Can I like grab a quick picture with you and say hi?" And he was like, he kind of looked around like at the massive queue of people all trying to like line up, and he kind of was like, "Well, I think they're like trying to, you know, get everyone sort of moving into the queue." And then he looked around again and he was like, "Yeah, but I think it'll probably be fine." And then he took a picture with me and had a little chat with him. He was super cool. My cash stack is 60k, dude. I'm rich. Hell yeah, Wu-Tang, making bank, dude. Ash on call 24/7 probably has a pager. Yeah, probably Spencer. Oh, was it Mod Mart that did it? I swear Mod Ash. Maybe it was I thought it was Mod Ash that told the story on one of their live streams. Could have been Mod Mark, I guess. Mod Ash said one of his biggest achievements was bank tabs. I mean, that was a huge update for the game, to be fair. Barrows Brothers are technically not dead. They're basically thralls. What, so they're still alive, they're just being controlled by someone? I can be wrong. I think I remember Mark talking about it. Mod Mark might have been talking about... Mark might have told the story about Ash getting up to do it, maybe. I feel like it was Ash, but I'm not 100% sure, to be fair. Wouldn't mind bank tabs in 04. I mean, we're going to be getting the insert option soon. So you'll be able to choose between inserting and swapping items in your bank. That came out in 2004. And I'm pretty sure in 04 as well, we get the update where if you're like clicking and dragging an item in the bank, it moves the scroll bar up and down. So you don't have to like slowly drag things up one by one. You can like just click and hold and it will drag the scroll bar. I think that also came out in 2004 as well. So that'll be some pretty big bank updates. They're literally taken out of coffins. Yeah, I feel like they are undead or dead or whatever the term is. I think it was Ash who went to fix it. Yeah, that's what I remember anyway, but I'm not 100% sure. They're considered spectral, which Google says means like a ghost. Yeah, exactly. I guess vampires' coffins are their beds, though. Yeah, but vampires are also undead. Like, technically. I know Crumble Undead doesn't work on them, but, like, technically vampires are, like, undead. Yeah, just like the RS lore is, like, a bit different to, like, your generic, like, Grimm's fairy tales kind of stuff. It's like Wu-Tang is selling any lobsters. If anyone wants to buy any, hit him up. I thought vampires were immortal. Yeah, but I think they're immortal because they're undead, right? Crumble Undead is nerfed here for a while. They made it hit harder in future update. Yeah. They've made a few changes to Crumble Undead and what it works on and doesn't work on over the years, I think. To be fair, garlic plus crumble undead would be OP against the vampire. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Just throw a garlic at his head and then cast crumble undead. He's done for. Just got DDS to 30-35. What is that? I was doing I'm doing a video on special attacks soon, and I was doing a bit of research for it today. Did you know that the DDS, you probably do, but I've kind of remembered that the DDS max hit is like a 50-50. So you can do like 100 damage with it in one hit, which is absolutely wild. Like, it's super, super rare to be able to hit that, but it is possible. Never understood why garlic is a vampire deterrent. It is literally a blood thinner and anticoagulant, so it would make blood easier to drink. Yeah, I don't know what the source, I don't know what the lore is on that, to be fair. I've never thought about that, Nikki, but you're right. There's got to be some like weird reason, right, why like people used to think that. I'm sure if you googled it, there'd be some sort of answer, but I have no idea why that's actually a thing. This guy had no gear, bro. Like, how? Just RNGesus was working in his favor, I guess. Not in 04, though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it can go up to 100 in 04, but it can hit... I mean, I don't know, actually. I guess it depends what the max strength bonus is in 04. But I remember even back in the day, like, I mean, I guess people had, like, the Fremenic, like, the Berserker Helm and the Berserker Ring and stuff. That probably helped out a lot. But I remember people being able to spec, like, 45, like, a long time ago. So it can still hit, like, very high. Just found out that having higher range magic levels increases the Dragon Battle Axe's spec strength bonus. Yeah, Jay, I was found out about that earlier today as well. So basically, like, to get the maximum bonus off the Dragon Battle Axe spec, you would need like level 90 ranged magic, defense, attack, and strength. That's how you would get like the biggest strength bonus out of the Dragon Battle Axe spec, because it reduces all of those and then it boosts your strength by like, it's like a number plus a percentage of those levels or something like that. It's it will all be in the video that comes out. They just think it smells icky. Yeah, maybe, Peter. Think it's a big vampire conspiracy. The vampires want you to think it puts them off, but instead it puts them on. Yo, man, they need to ask for consent before they start asking for, you know, getting people to throw garlic at them if that's the case. Not even 40-40 in 04. 50-50 is new max and old school with auto rancor. Is it actually? I'll have to do a DPS calc on it then. But I remember people specking very high numbers. I swear I saw people specking like 40-40s like back in the day. Maybe it was like Fighter Torso, Zerka Helm, and B-Ring. And maybe Dragon Boots. But like, I still remember like big special attacks coming out. This guy had a Void. I mean, Void does multiply your damage, to be fair. Probably in the Bram Stoker book. Yeah, maybe. Max hit in 04 is 2930 with max gear. Is it actually? I mean, that's still like, that's still good, dude. That's like 59 damage in one spec. And you can do it 4 times if you want to cheese all your specs off in one go. Yeah, maybe, yeah, probably with the Defender as well, actually. It's a good point, Jay. Still, 59 damage in like one attack with a DDS spec is in 04. Also, I was going to ask you guys actually, does anyone know, I tried to find this out, but I couldn't find the definitive answer. Does anyone know when the whip special attack was changed from the 0 or max hit to the Drain Run energy? And does anyone know what the name of the special attack was before it got changed? Because special attacks all like have names, but I couldn't find what the name of the old attack was. Whip Sweat was changed in 2006. Do we know like what month it was, Brian? I'm sure the devs know, but I couldn't find... I tried to Google it for a little bit and I couldn't really find like a specific date. I only remember Dragon Battle Axe Special being called Rage or something. The Dragon Battle Axe Special, I've got them written down here for the video. The Dragon Battle Axe Special was called Rampage. Was the name of that. Hey, we got half a key. Let's go. Oh, I think I've already got a loop though. I don't think I can make a whole key with this. But still, very nice to have. Yo, pause. What's up, man? Sebastian coming in with a subscription. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream, man. Glad to have you here with us. The whip special attack must have been renamed because the name of it now is like called Drain or something, isn't it? Yeah, the special attack of the whip right now is called Energy Drain, so it must have been called something different because it didn't drain anything before. Why am I not subbed to you? You got my sub, bro, my bad. Ah, thanks, man, I appreciate it. Wait for the notification to pop up. Do we have any combo eats? We don't have Sour Brews yet. Are there any other drinks that restore HP? I think Guthix Rests get added in a little bit. I think you might be able to combo eat with like pizzas and like maybe some of the gnome foods, I want to say, but I don't know if it's really worth bringing those. I'm not sure. Glad to see the Ring of Wealth I sold working. Hell yeah, Bjorn. Does it say the name anywhere in game? I think in old school, it maybe if you hover over the spec bar or something. Honestly, I do not know though. I was just going off the wiki. Yo, Wu-Tang coming in with a subscription, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you. We are up to 1,263 subscribers, guys. That's crazy. We're on the way to 1.3k. Absolutely wild. Thank you to everyone that's been watching the streams and the videos and been subscribing. You're all very, very cool people, if I do say so myself. What about pizza? Yeah, you can like combo eat into pizza, right? Or pizza into food. I don't know which way around you do it. No gnome food? Oh, okay. Actually might make some pineapple pizza. It's 22 heal. Don't you dare, Carsten. Don't you dare put that pineapple anywhere near the fucking pizza. If that's true, you can maybe look at old PKM vids. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea, lolcats. Although I don't know whether the hovering over it tooltip thing was added like later on before that was a thing. I'm not sure. There must be something because like they must have got the names from somewhere. There's nothing in the update logs. Yeah, I couldn't see anything on like the wiki like change logs for anything either, Wazoot, but like things definitely were changed because the like for example, if you look on the change logs for like the MSB spec, it doesn't say when the special attack was changed from 35% to 55. But that happened, but it's just not on the wiki. So that I don't like there's obviously just like stuff that's not been added there for some reason. This is why like the devs have had to like go through old videos and stuff to find out like how to recreate the game as accurately as possible, because there's a lot of stuff that's just not included on the wiki. We already discussed this. Pineapple pizza is disliked among a lot of people, but I love it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's just no. just no. It was a week before they nerfed MSB to 55 energy. Pineapple bacon can snap. 15th of Feb and 22nd of Feb 2005. Let me make a note of those and I'll look into it. 15th of Feb and 22nd of Feb. Oh, slap. Yeah, it's fair. The info's got to be somewhere. Yeah, it's got to be somewhere, Wazoo. It's just, yeah, I think the wiki just doesn't have some things for some reason. I don't really know why. Yo, Lucy, what's up, man? Been living my 2004 life through you at the moment. Argued with the missus, so at my flat, no internet. Oh, no. Hope you work things out. But the stream in 04 is here for you until you do. Yeah, MSB Feb 22nd, but I'm not seeing whip change on Feb 15th. Interesting. So the 22nd was the MSB change, and the 15th the whip change, but we don't have any sort of hard evidence of it for some reason. I mean, I'll try my best to like include the information in the video, but like obviously I can't like verify every single detail. That's why I always say, like, if people like find any mistakes in the videos, and you will find them, like obviously like there's going to be things that I either miss or don't get 100% correct. I'll always try and put like a pinned comment on the video with any corrections if people find something that's not quite right. If you look at the GIF of when they changed whip special attack on the whip page. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't thought about doing that. Big brain. Anyone know when coins change the white and green amounts from yellow? I'm not sure actually, man. I've not looked that up yet. I know that the white outline on like when you click on an item to use it, I think that's like coming up pretty soon in 04. It's a crime against humanity, to be fair. I need D-Skim release, March 29th, 2005. Looking forward to that one. The D-Skim special attack was different as well, wasn't it? I couldn't find any information on this either. But I'm pretty sure it didn't always used to remove overhead prayers. I think it did something else before that. But I couldn't see anything on the wiki. But I swear I remember it doing something different when it first came out. Does it cost a diamond every time I want to go to the market area in Xanaris? Yes, iCapper, it does. Like 99% sure whip on release always hits its max hit with a special attack. It's a 50-50 chance, Nikki. So there's a 50-50 chance you either hit a 0 or you hit your max hit. That was what the whip used to do before they changed it to the energy drain. It was very, very strong. April 4th, 2005. Special attack changed due to the original special attack not working as intended and being unable to be fixed. For D-Skim? What do we know what it used to be? Like what it used to do? What they like intended for it to do before they had to change it? If you take a full inv of cabbage into Xanaris market, there's a guy who buys them for, yeah, I think he pays like 100 GP per cabbage or something, doesn't he? Oh, the D-Skim drained run. Was it 50% or 25% chance? Seeing people on Reddit say 1 in 4. I think what they're saying there, Alex, is that there's like a 1 in... Hang on, let me find what I've written here. So basically, it was a... basically, it's a 1 in 4 chance that you hit your max hit twice in 2.4 seconds. So it's a 50% energy cost, but because you can just double spec with it in 2.4 seconds, you got a 1 in 4 chance that you max hit twice, regardless of your opponent's defense, which is absolutely wild. I like that you clarified the gold ore casting and not just GP. Deskim does the prayer thing? Yeah, Deskim does the prayer thing now. But did it do that? Did it do something different before the change? I thought I heard someone talking about that. But they could have just been wrong, I guess. Hell yes, and System of a Down. Love all these old school renditions. Yeah, they're good with Zoo. If anyone is enjoying the music and you want to check out the channel that does them all, there's a link in the description if anyone is interested. Also a link in the description for my Discord if anyone wants to join. I've not shouted that out in a while. Man, I just want a medium clue. Please. Went 400 blue dragons dry for my first hard. Now I'm 300 dry again. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. I know a lot of people have gone very, very dry for clue scrolls. Hopefully it balances out over time and you get spooned a few in a row. 51 agility. Gonna head to gate soon in 1 level. Nice, Bjorn. Wait, why are you heading to the gate? Go to Wildy course at 52, bro. Oh, thieving. I see. Wealth ring wouldn't help here, right? Not for clue scrolls, no, but it does give you a chance of getting like a nature talisman and things like that. The gate is cooling. Never again. Never again. You need 42 for Temple of Ikov, beyond not 45. Thieving. You need 50 for Legends, so might as well. Yeah, exactly. But if you just wanted to do Temple of Ikov, then you don't have to submit yourself to that method for those extra 3 levels. Are there red boots in this? I feel like the red boots are from Canifis, aren't they? So maybe when the Mauritania update comes, we'll get the red boots. Same with like the gold boots and gloves as well. I think they're all Canifis ones. What dark boots do we have? Oh god, I have no idea, to be honest. Just leather, I guess so. I can't, nothing's coming to mind other than those ones. We get more with Canifis. Because the gnome shop sells like the bright colours, and the Canifis one sells like more of the darker colours, like the dark green, the gold, the red. Yeah, the pastel ones in the gnome place, obviously. Morning addict. Strange, someone saying good morning to you when it's 11 PM. How you going, man? Just instinctively started saying how you going to Australians in the chat. I never say that. You want boots of lightness though? Yeah, true. I mean, if you just want fashionscape, I guess it's cool. But yeah, if you're running around stuff, then you probably do want those boots of lightness. The steel gloves kind of match the boots of lightness. I guess they're kind of both like a light color, I guess, yeah. Were gargoyles a thing in 04? No, Mac. They were added with Slayer. So early 05. They came in the. They were in the Slayer tower with Abbey demons and stuff like that. G'day, mate. Got the shade robe top yesterday after killing the random event shade. Oh, nice, Bjorn. How are you? How you going? That's a terrible accent. I cannot do it. I can't. I'm really bad at accents. The only accents I can actually do are like Brummie and Irish. Can't even do a Scottish one, which is very sad. I wish I could do a Scottish accent. Think I'm going to change my old school name. Wait, change my name. Old school 2000 OS. My god, my brain's not working. You're going to change your name to Old School 2004scape Addict. Hell yeah, man, do it. Obviously, the gargoyles like didn't have the same drop tables as they do in Old School now. They massively buffed the gargoyle drop table in Old School, but that's when you got like the granite maul and stuff for PKing with. Well, metal boots added with Slayer, was that later? I think the rune boots came out with Necreals, didn't they? But the dragon boots didn't come out until God Wars, obviously. But yeah, Necreals came out in January 2005. Love they drop so much. Yeah, they won't be as good as they are in Old School, man, but you'll still get like granite mauls, but the drop table was nowhere near as good. Like you didn't get all the like rune stuff. They did a massive buff on them in Old School. Best country on earth? I've never been to Australia, man. I really want to go. I got family that live in Perth, so I could go and stay with them, but I feel like Perth is like the opposite end of the country I'd actually want to go and see. I'd want to go around like Sydney and Melbourne and stuff. Oh, you meant 2. Yeah, that's that makes more sense, man. My brain was really struggling with that sentence for some reason. Yeah, I was trying to read the OS as like Old School, and I was like, wait, why are you saying Old School? That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. How do I get a cave nightshade after the quest? You don't need a nightshade after the quest, Strawbill. You just speak to the ogre in front of the enclave, talk to him, and then you'll automatically get put inside if you've done the quest. I had an idea for a gold sync for 2004 that I don't think will hurt the game. Make it cost a certain amount of GP to change your IGN. I mean, I guess they could do that. They used to, I think, I didn't play, I wasn't like aware of the server when this was the case, but apparently when they first came out, like you could just message like a dev and they could change your name for you. And I think when the player base grew to a certain size, they just stopped doing it because there was so many people that would keep requesting name changes. I don't know if that's just a myth. It could just be a myth, but that's what I've heard people say. No, you don't need a light source or the scabbard map, Strawbill. You literally don't need anything, Strawbill. You go to the Ogre Marketplace. You don't click on the cave to enter it. Talk to one of the guards stood outside it, and say like, I want to go in there, and then you'll get put inside. S prices are going to be in shambles when Slayer comes out. I mean, maybe. I don't know when the noted essence drops were added. I don't know if they were on release of Slayer or whether they got added later on. Oh god, Perth, where ping is 49 at minimum. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to go and see them, and it would save me a lot of money on accommodation, but they live nowhere near any of the places I'd actually want to go and see, so probably not worth it. I am no longer old school RS addict, the grey. I am now 2004scape addict, the white. Oh yeah, man. The rebirth. How was the Balrog fight? Range 2H killed him. I'm pretty sure Gandalf got fucked up by the Balrog. That's why he came back, right? Balrog was just like, nah, bro, you're dead, mate. And he came back. Otherwise, he'd still be the Grey. When the Abyssal Whip first came out, the special attack would have 50% chance if you hit a max hit or a 0. This was later updated and changed for special attack that drain rune energy. Yeah, I know that bit, Jay. I'm just trying to figure out when exactly that update was. And I also would like to know, if possible, what the special attack was called. If it even had a name back then. What it was called before they changed it. Because it's currently called, like, Energy Drain. Yep. Yeah, Gandalf got sent to Lumbridge, bro. I'm gonna go take a quick piss and grab another drink after this kill, guys. I've been sitting here like, oh, I'll go to the bathroom real quick since I like the second dose of these potions, so it's time. Right. Be right back, guys. Okay, we are back. Sasmus was right. It says under the spec attack animation GIF on RS2 wiki that it was changed Feb 15th, 2005, but when you go to the update, it doesn't mention it at all, which is weird. Because it mentions MSB spec being changed on the very next update. Yeah, that is weird, man. I don't know why they just, like, don't have some of that information, you know? Put my login to arrows. Oh, I just spilled beer on my toe and it's very cold. That was unpleasant. Right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back with you. No beer wasted, suck the toe. That's not my thing, dude. It's not my thing. No kink shaming here, but not for me. Come on, man. Where are the clues at? Where are the clues? I feel like we haven't had a clue in a very long time. Yo, what combat level can you left-click pickpocket RD Knights up to? I guess 54, right? As long as you're combat level below, I think it changes to left-click once you're higher than them, right? Unless it's different in 04. I think that's the case. And I think they're level 55. Oh, is it 46? Oh, no, 55 is the thieving level, isn't it? That's what I was getting confused with. Yeah, they're level 46, so up to 46 you should be able to left click, and then once you're a higher combat level than them, you have to right click to pickpocket because it becomes left click to attack. Mudkip did a video on it today. Oh, I've not seen that actually. I'll have to give that a watch. Yeah, I feel like I always think that RD Knights are level 55 because that's the thieving level you need. I always think it's the combat level for some reason. I have to gain that a bit. Yeah, if you're under that at the moment, McLovin, I'd definitely recommend doing some thieving before you train your combat. Gonna be going through a bunch of doors soon. Hell yeah, man. Door content. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Also, a little tip for you guys if you weren't aware. I did mention it briefly in the Joker video. If you're killing Jokers and you get a herb that says unidentified herb, it means it's going to be a rogue's purse. Or the snakeweed, but obviously the snakeweed has a different sprite, so you know what that is. It's going to be a rogue's purse if it says unidentified herb. If it just says herb, it means it's going to be like a Guam or a Harrowland or whatever. You can see this one just says herb. So, if you didn't know that, now you know. As one door in your life closes, another door opens. Sometimes the same door opens that just yeah. As one door opens in life. As one door closes in life, another one opens. Sometimes it's the same door. I feel that. I feel that in real life as well, bro, honestly. Those of you that have been grinding out Chaos Druids for the 45 herb lore requirement for Legends Quest, what have you been using to kill them? Have you been meleeing them or ranging them? And if you've been ranging them, have you been using like knives or a bow with arrows? Kind of curious, I'm not sure which is the best one to use. Knives? Yeah, I used some steel knives on them when I had some. The only thing is because they're so quick to kill them, I feel like I'm constantly picking up knives like all over the room, which gets very annoying. So I have been meleeing them mostly. Rune skim into D-skim. Iron darts. Knives are best DPS. Knives absolutely shred them, but bow and arrow is totally usable. D-long. Yeah, I switched to the D-long after ranging them for a little bit because I hated like running around picking up all the arrows all the time. Like, if you're fighting something that takes a longer time to kill, or something that attacks you with range, it's kind of fine, because you just get a nice pile of arrows on the floor that you can just go loot with the rest of the loot. I feel like with the druids, like, they die so quickly, you just spamming knives all over the ground. Rune skim, so I don't have to run around picking arrows up? Yeah, I don't blame you, Jay. Someone died with 2,500 bronze arrow stack here, so I'm with that. Jesus. That's a lot of arrows. Just meleeed them. I was nude with D-long and lightness boots, never had to walk. Ooh, nice. I've been wearing like the D-hide with like a runeful helm when I've been killing them. But I guess like I don't use any food, so I guess I could just do without any of the armor, to be fair. Gonna try using DDS on them. Interesting. Report back with your findings, Karsten. Yeah, range on something like giants where you can pick up one stack. Yeah. Turn on auto retaliate and let the druids come to me fighting in Edgeworldy. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, where have you guys been killing them as well? Because I know a lot of people have been going to the Chaos Druid Tower. I've just been going to the ones in Tavali Dungeon because they're usually like pretty empty, so I don't have to like hop around and stuff. And then I just bring like Fally Telly runes and just do that. D-long at them is actually slower and worse than Rune Skim. Yeah, we did the calculations for this, Nikki. I think it's like there's literally like it's like a 0.4 second difference in DPS. So it's not it's not that relevant, but it is technically better to use Rune Skim. But I'm using the D-long because it just looks cooler, and that's the most important thing. Edgeworldy for aggro and glory for bank. Interesting. I don't have a glory though, Bjorn. That's the problem. Town north of Ardy. Is it a private server? Yes, Yunon, it is a private server, but it's not like other private servers with like big XP boosts and stuff like that on like donator ranks. It's like a one-to-one recreation server, like to archive the game as it was in 2004. So it's basically like exactly the same as it was in 2004. To have dungeon tele back to Falle. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Trey. It's not too bad, to be fair. 3 people can comfortably kill them in Edge Dungeon, maybe 4. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I guess if you don't have the glory for the Edge Telly, though, it's a bit of a walk, isn't it? Super crowded, but the bank walk takes half a minute. Yeah. Go to Edge Underground Worldy. I like 04, but we need EU worlds. I mean, we've got Finnish worlds, VW, but yeah, I agree. It would be nice to have like a UK or a German world. I think Pizzazz has said that he's not going to do UK worlds because of Jagex being in the UK and stuff like that. But it'd be nice to get a German world. D-long equals Fashionscape. Look at that thing. Exactly, man. Who wouldn't want to use that? You know what I mean? Looks so much nicer than the Rune skin. I can get the just looks cooler. I range with my D-med on instead of using a coiv. Hell yeah, Nicky. Try D-long at Druids, and I think it's much slower than that because the HP is so low. I don't know, man. Like I hit quite high on them, to be fair. Like I've killed some Druids in like literally 2 hits. So I think maybe it depends on your strength level as well. If your strength level is kind of low and you've just hit 60 attack, maybe it's like a lot slower. But it's been pretty decent for me. Old RS had Dutch worlds. Yeah, there was loads of different worlds back in the day, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was like French worlds as well at some point. It's very kind of very odd to see Japanese and Singapore worlds on 04 before any of like the bigger EU countries. Wife is the worst looking item in the game. I would never. No. Cowl. The cowl is the worst looking. At least the coif has got a little bit of definition in it. The cowl is just like horrendous. Why is Indian world always offline? I don't know, Dip. One of the Russian worlds is offline as well. They went down like I think like a week ago, and they just didn't come back for some reason. D-med only -1 range? Yeah, true. I guess it's not too bad stat-wise either. As bad as looking like a total Chad. I stand corrected. Also, I think we all know what the worst head slot in the game is, right? And I think we can all agree here that it is Index's haircut. That bald spot, man. It's not right. It's just not right. Get fucking blinded when the man turns around, you know what I mean? Does he have the halo hair? Yeah, he's got that monk haircut, man. Role-playing as an Edgefield Monastery monk. Same. I mean, it's a bold choice. It's a bold choice, and it takes courage to pull off a haircut like that. So I respect it, but at the same time, I really do not respect it. It's a bold choice. Yes, Lorian. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. max it in a 20, I think, with 80 strength. It's pretty nice. Hey, we finally got the clue. Let's go. Gotta go speak to Luthus. I guess actually it might be worth running all the way back to Luthus from here. I think if I teleport to like Falador and run, it's probably going to be just as long. Let's go. Surely Ranger boots. Surely. Surely. No way it's not Rangers. Imagine. The dream. When does make X for cooking come? I have no idea, Jasabi. I think make X for fletching comes later this year. I'm not sure about the cooking. I want to say like 2005. Early 05? Yeah, sounds about right. My uncle is Jagex. It's going to be a double boot drop. Imagine if I got fucking Wizzy boots and Rangers in one clue. That would be so hype. Hey, with the new name there. Although I don't have any coins or any teleport runes to get back to a bank after speaking to Luthus, but we'll cross that bridge or boat when we get to it, I guess. Actually, wait, do you drop money? Do you drop money, sir? You're a thief. You should have some money, right? 3 GP? You joking, bro? That's terrible. It'd be faster just doing the banana thing. Salad lobster at the food store? I guess, yeah, there's a general store actually, isn't there? I could just do that. Oh, I got a herb though. Take that. A guam. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. It's funny, Jay, because I did get a nature talisman from the Joggers the other day. Don't know if that makes me the Tallyman or the Jogger the Tallyoga. Or the Toga, you might say. We'll cross those monkey bars when we get to it. Nah, man, I'm done with the bars. Done with the bar. I'm done monkeying around, bro. We're a real man now. We go to the wilderness agility course. How many clues have you completed? I want to say like maybe like 5 or 6. This is either our 6th or our 7th, I think. And they've all been medium clues as well. I've not done a hard clue yet. Got 3 hard clues off a blue dragon so far. Very nice, man. Very nice. How many blue dragons do you reckon you've killed for those? Because I know a lot of people have gone very, very dry at blue dragons. I need to speak to this guy. What am I doing? Luthus, sir, please hand me my ranger boots. What do we got here? It's a coordinate. I'm going to go get the sextant and stuff. 13 minutes north, 12:45 east. This is on Crandor. Okay, so we can actually get there pretty quickly. Oh, I need to go to the bank though to get. Oh, that would have been cool if I had the items already. Need to go get the spade and the sextant and the watch and the chart. 200-ish? Dude, 3 hard clues and 200 blue dragons. That's very nice. That's very nice. People have been saying they've gone like 300 dragons plus without a single clue, so... Just use your glory, oh wait. This is where I'd use my glory. If I had one! If you get that reference, we can be friends. Got 2 hard clues on my first 19 dragons. God damn, dude. Some spoons in the chat for sure. Easy does it, Timmy's dad. Timmy's parents were so awful. Yeah, yeah. The more you think about it, the worse they actually are. And also, I feel like the older you get, the more sympathy you end up having for Vicky, the babysitter. Like, imagine putting up with Timmy and all this fucking bullshit. Like, Jesus Christ. Where are my spades? I really need to organize. Look, the bank is lovely and neat and organized when you open it, and then you scroll down and it's an absolute fucking mess. Where are my spades? There it is. I've only got 1. Okay, there we go. Right, to Crandor. Hang on. I should get teleports out. Oh man, we're running real low on Laurians. That's not good. Not good at all. Timmy! Different show, but still a good one. Frustrates me, he could have wished himself a much better life instead of wishes he knew everything and bullshit. I mean, true, but I mean, he was like fucking 7 years old, right? Probably didn't have the brain capacity to think of like good wishes. It was just like large fries and chocolate shake, right? That's all he wanted. Just use a trowel. You just get like half the loot if you use a trowel to dig it up. Can you speak to Wise Old Man on 04 to clean up bank? I don't think so, man. I think that was added quite later on in old school. Oh yeah, is he not even in the game yet? When was he added? Wise Old Man. He was added in 2005, actually. June 2005. Interesting. Just glory telly back to Karamja? I would if I had one. Wait, what's going on? Did I say no? What's happening here? Yes, please. Oh, I forgot the money again. Okay. Wait, I don't think you can sell lobsters here, can you? Nope. A chef's hat. Come on, bro. Wait, someone said to pickpocket, didn't they? Is there a man around here? 2005 was peak? Yeah, a lot of good stuff in 2005. Use Ring of Dueling to bank, restore prayer health, and use the glider at Alcarid to go straight to Joga's. I don't want to go to Joga's right now, man. We need to go to Crandor. How much do these give? 3. Okay, that's like 10 pickpockets. Hopefully that's not too bad. I hope we don't have to wait 3 years for 05 content. I don't think so, man. I mean, I know they said that it's going to take like twice as long for updates to come as Jagex did them. But I think what they said is like the rest of 04 should be like pretty, like fairly quick. But then once we get into 05, like, that's when it's going to really slow down. But Slayer and Barrows were, like, pretty early on in 05. So hopefully we get Barrows and Slayer. And then after that, I don't really care how long the rest of it takes, because that'll keep us occupied for quite a while. Starting a glory collection. 4 now. Nice. Does this every stream? Hey, man. Enough with the slander. Lies and slander. Now might be a good time to remind of the cart in Brimhaven that lets you travel to Shiloh and back for banking. Yeah, it costs like money as well, but I don't know. I mean, it's still kind of long to use that. Timmy was actually like several hundred years old or something, and he wished he could be a kid forever and nobody knew it, which is wild. Wait, is that actually canon? That's crazy if true. Top tier garlic. Hey man, I'm a professional streamer, not a professional 04 player. And even the streams sometimes, it's borderline. You guys still tune in for some reason, so I'm just gonna keep being me. Because you guys seem to keep turning up, so. Slayer Jano 5, praise. Yeah, hopefully we get that pretty soon. Also, like, it should be, like, pretty close after Castle Wars comes out, and Castle Wars is going to be good fun for a while, I think. $200 GP? Apparently, Trey, it actually depends on how much money you have. If you have 200 GP or more on you, it will cost 200 GP. If you have, like, less than 200 GP, you can actually get it for less. I think the cheapest you can get it for is like 20 GP. Don't quote me on that number exactly, but if you have less than 200, it will take like however much you have, pretty much. I think he's only 50 or so, but yeah, that's pretty wild. I think so, Trey, unless that was added later on, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I've not tested it myself. It's in the I'm pretty sure it's in my transport methods video. Merch in the cart guy? Yeah. Okay, where are we digging for this? We need to go like northeast, I think. Deftones doesn't make me feel the same without Chino fucking moaning. Can I get through here? Oh, I gotta go all the way around, I think. That sucks. The cheapest you can get is 20 GP garlic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I said do not quote me, Michael. No, thank you. Terms and conditions apply. I will not be held legally responsible for any overcharging of the Cartman. Cartman. It just sounds like Cartman from South Park. Yo, thanks Warcraft if you're in the stream, man. Appreciate you. Right, where the fuck are we going for this? Oh, this is like looks completely different in 04. Where do I even stand? Okay, hang on. I can figure this out. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down from here, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's like here. I'm a genius. Let's go. Okay. 48 minutes north. 22:30 east. This is near where the ham hideout would be, if we had one. Guy deserves to make a living. I have one more random thieving question. What is the best door route to 55? So McLovin, what you want to do is at 31, you do the gate in the RD sewers until level 42 or something around 42. And then you do the pirate hut in the wilderness till 46. Then you do the Chaos Druid door until 55. Cart union started. Useless fact, but I forgot until I accidentally did it today that you can still log in with ... in front of your name and it actually shows up in game. Yeah, it's the same if you like capitalize your name as well, Mushroom. Like you'll log in and your name will look like capitals, but it only shows up for you. It doesn't show up for everyone else. I think it's like here. Oh, we're on a roll today, guys. Is this the loot? Wow. Absolute dog water loot, but it was fun. We had a good time. We had a good time while we were doing it, and that's what matters. Bank loot. Weird looking ranger boots. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure I could strap this pickaxe to my feet somehow, but like dog piss loot than dog water. You could say spot lessers for hards. Lessers don't drop clues, Trey. The greater demons do though. Did you get a clue from Jogers? I did, Gonzo, but we got some swordfish and adamant longsword and adamant pickaxe, unfortunately. Do you do the Jokers in Pothole have the same loot? They're basically the same loot, Michael, apart from the ones that I'm killing by the glider can drop the nature talisman, but the ones in the Pothole dungeon will drop the chaos talisman. From the rare drop table. But other than that, yeah, they're identical. I mean, I'll take the swordfish, I guess, but this is the problem with medium clues, is like, if you don't hit big, you hit basically nothing. With hard clues, if you don't hit big, you still, like, get a decent amount of stuff. You know, you could, like, rune, black d'hide. Getting the hard is... Wait, getting the hard is hitting big. Yeah, I would love to do the hard clue scroll grind. I just don't really have the stats for it right now. That's why we were training our range a little bit earlier. I'd want to get to like 70 range to range the blue dragons. I could mage them, but runes are so expensive at the moment. I don't really want to do that. Got Worcestershire sauce crisps out of nostalgia, as I haven't seen them for years and they are very disappointing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Worcestershire sauce, to be fair. I don't think I've ever tried them as crisps. I know they're a thing, but I don't know if I've actually ever eaten them. My airs just insta-sold at 24 each. How many air runes have you sold recently, Pause? You must be like a ton, right? Pressure mode was made for old school music versions. Yeah, I think you might be right with that one, Petri. Isn't it just barbecue sauce with a fancy name? No. Barbecue is way better. But like if you combine pickle, onion, and prawn cocktail but burnt it, that's actually a very good way to describe it. I've not heard that before. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Throw an offering whenever I hit 10k. Jeez. What's your runecrafting level up to now, man? Is 10x airs same GP an hour as crafting nats right now? Well, I don't know, Jay. Worcestershire sauce is amazing to cook meat with. I mean, I have put it in, like, bologneses before and like maybe like cook a steak in it, but like just the flavor itself I'm not a big fan of. Pickled onion is the superior crisp. I mean, you just incorrect, but what can you do? Some people just are wrong in life, you know. 10k off 76 rune crafting, almost at 8 eggs. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. I am like 2k XP off 48. Let's go. Big levels. Pickled anything is always the wrong pick. Racist to disagree, to be honest. Most popular crisp in Scotland. The Scottish have some strange choices. I think we'll leave it at that. I'm 83 XP off level 2. Huge, Michael. I'm part of the Pause Gold loyalty card, so I get Aryan miles. Oh yeah, you're on the spreadsheet, aren't you, Bjorn? Love anything that will destroy your stomach. What are Aryan miles? I think he gets like extra runes, or like he gets some sort of prize, right? When Pause decides the cutoff point is. The people that have ran the most essence for Pause is rune crafting get like a little gift or something, I think. Have you decided what it's going to be yet, Pause? I can't remember if you'd like said what people are going to get. Yo, Mr. Beam, what's up, dude? How you doing? Praising a slice of pizza. Yeah, you get a smile and a handshake. Management will throw a pizza party for you for all your hard work this year. That one's a little too real. Was gonna give like 50 extra laps or something, I think I said. Cut off May 18th. Ooh, nice. How many laps is Bjorn up to? Plus multiplier goes up 0.5 every 1k laps. Ooh. I better get an air rune covered pizza. Oh, the quadruple big bone drop. You love to see it. 600 almost, I think. Damn. It's classified information. Stats. There's my stats, lucky. Can't take the hopping anymore. Posted in disc delettions. Oh my god. Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. I was very confused for a moment then. Loot from robbing the wizard shop until I went insane. God damn, dude. 2.7k chaos, 1.4k bloods, 1.1k laws, and 800 nats. That's crazy, dude. Wait, what the fuck is going on? I swear I was like attacking him, but like backwards then. What the fuck was that? I'm jelly of melee. Did you do all at Joggers? No, I did a lot of it at Hill Giants in free to play. New combat tech. Am I just going crazy? Like, I was looking at the Discord, so I didn't really see it. But I'm sure I looked back and I was like, the Joker was behind me, but dying. Crazy how getting a genie in 04 is like the hyper shit. That fat 3 to 500 XP. Yeah, for sure, man. It was doing back shots. Look back a few seconds, you were attacking him backwards. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm putting melee off till D-skim, got 60s and I'm done for now. Fair enough, Shred. I mean, D-skim is going to be very nice for training, to be fair. Although it's not long after. I mean, technically, the whip is technically in the game before D-skim. It's just whether someone's going to get 85 Slayer before the D-skim gets added. Kind of want to get 85 combat just for those damn spiders aggro. Yeah, the spiders are annoying, to be fair. Could be a year before we get D-skim. Yeah, it probably will be about a year. Oh my god, another clue scroll. Let's go. RNG is fucking balancing out all of a sudden. Fucking love that. Hot streak. Okay, let's search this up before we go running somewhere in case it's near us. Don't think it is. 33 minutes, north. 82 degrees. God, I can't type what is going on. This is... Oh my god, it's a backstory in Fools. Okay. To the bank. Should I go for 60 attack, then train strength? I'm 45-40 at the moment. No, Lucky, I would get your strength. If you're 45 attack, 40 strength, I would probably go for like 50 strength, then 50 attack, then 60 attack, and then 60 strength, maybe? Something like that. Because you still want like your max hit to be going up. Slayer is released a month after D-skim. No, Slayer is released a month after Monkey Madness, and then the D-skim gets added like a month after Slayer, I think. The D-skim didn't come out with Monkey Madness. How much does Blue Vam out for? I think it's like 1.5k casting. Yeah, Dread, that's why, like, when you speak to Zeke in El Kharid about a Dragon Scimitar, he, like, says you'll be a monkey's uncle before you get one. Because the quest was added, but the D-skim wasn't added till later on. I need my clue items. Where have they gone? There they are. Spade. Tellies. And I need a rope because we're going to backstory and Fools. Okay, I think we're good. $1.8k for blue van, 1.5 for green. Are you sure? I thought that it was 1.8k, but then someone actually did it in game and found that it was less. No, it's 1.5k, guys. It's 1.5k for blue. It wasn't updated to 1.8k for a while. It's 1.5. Look at the market. If you search it on the market, it says 1.5. Yeah, it was increased in June, Cozy. It's 1.5 at the moment. How the fuck are crafters buying D-highs at such a loss? I guess they just got a lot of money, so it's not a big deal for them. Been selling my greens for 1.8k each. Nice. Crafters charging 10k for a power army when diamonds are 3k. I mean, diamonds used to be like 7 or 8k, to be fair. I guess they've gone down. Just got 10 mil XP. Very nice, Orion. What's the highest level potion in 04, like herb level requirement? Dread, if you check out my potions video, you'll see it is the Torstal for the Zamorak brew. And I think you can only get Torstals from Salaran the Twisted. From the Sinister Chest even. But you need the keys from Salaran. Okay, so I think the spot is... Wait. Is it here or is it on the next one? I think it's on the next bit, isn't it? Yeah. Should be just here. In a town where thieves steal from stalls, search for some drawers in the upstairs of a house near the bank. I'm pretty sure that's Ardy. Yeah, house south of the north bank in Ardy, 2nd floor. I think I need to go kill like a guard dog to get the key as well. I don't know if you can get the key before searching the chest to tell you that you need the key though. Or it might be a guard. Let me double check. Let's test this. Can't remember if it's the guard or the dog, but it's one of the two, I'm pretty sure. Kind of hilarious that you crash this kid's raft every time instead of just crossing the Rocks River, but he deserves it. I mean, he still stood there and refuses to leave even after you've completed the quest. It's on him at this point. I ain't taking responsibility for that shit. Okay, no key from the dog. Let's check a guard. And if we don't get it, then that means that you do have to search the chest or the drawers or whatever before you can get the key for it. I think his mum is actually trying to get rid of him. Yeah, she blatantly just like sailed him off on the river on his own. Lasso the kid and pull him down the waterfall. Nah, just give the kid a... Don't give the kid a rope and just tell him to swim. Okay, so you can get the key. Nice, good to know. And it was the guard. Do you kill a man upstairs for the key? Nah, you kill a guard for it. Basically, if you search the drawers before you get the key, it will say like... It will say something like... The drawers are like guarded by something, and then so you kill a guard. And there's another one where it will say like something about... It would be like, its bark is worse than its bite or something like that. And that's when you have to go kill the guard dog. They do little like clues like that. Little prick kid doesn't realise you need an amulet to enter the waterfall. True. Just take him to the door and then just tell him to try it. I think it's upstairs, right? Yeah, it's pretty sure it's these ones. Speak to Hadaji. Hadaji, that's the cart guy, isn't it? Pretty sure. Let me just double check before I run all the way there, but I'm pretty sure it's the guy that does the cart down to Shiloh Village. Yes, it is indeed. I ain't no helicopter adventurer, sink or swim kid. Motherfuckers buying gold ore 450 each. Not gonna compete with that. 450 each. Damn, that is a lot. I should have sold my gold. I've been like getting gold ore from what was I getting gold ore from? Can't remember now. But I did get some, but I've just been smelting it into bars. Gold's gonna suck till Caldergrim. I mean, gold just kind of sucks in general, to be honest, to get hold of. By the time Caldergrim comes out, we'll be able to change the gloves? Yeah. I need money. Need money for the boat. Get like 300 an hour at Crafting Guild. Did it for 50 smithing. Might have to start rune crafting gold or mining. Yeah, I was doing like you craft the air runes on the way to the Crafting Guild, and then you mine full inventory of silver and gold. And then you teleport to Falador and smelt it. But you could just bank it instead of smelting it, I guess. Wow. Oh my god. A yew long, a yew short bow, and 9 more swordfish. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but we got to do another clue. That was the fun part. Steel bars almost same price as Myth? Are they actually? Jesus. Kind of crazy how the arrows crashed with pay-to-play launch and now are more GP than they've ever been. Steel's 25 to 50. Yeah, I've just been buying the arrows from like Catherby and the Ranging Guild. I've not bought them off of the people because people are selling them for crazy prices. It's as bad as my first hard clue. Might be the worst reward I've seen. That's best in slot free to play. I mean, true. Or it's Maple, isn't it? Maple Bow is free to play, I think. Hey, we're both getting yew longs, but you're doing clues instead of fletching. True. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine, guys. I'm just glad that I got a clue scroll. I mean, we did kind of get spooned that clue. Oh. Wow, this music came on at just the right time for that clue reward. My god, it's mocking me. Why you gotta be like that, man? Got hard from greens, got magic long and short, and 13 nats. I mean, that's still better than my one, but I guess for a hard clue, that's not great. What a banger, great song. 129 more Jogers till Rangers. Imagine. Imagine. Do you allow Gaiazos in your chat? I don't think any links are allowed in the YouTube chat for some reason, man. If you want to post a link to something, then you can post it in the Discord if you want, and I can look at it there. So feel free to join the Discord. There's the link in the description if you want. Where I play all the time and I constantly feel like I'm falling behind. I mean, it's not a race, man. Just as long as people are having fun, you know. Take the game at your own pace. Usually have amazing collection, but noticed a couple extra DCs than connection. But noticed a couple more DCs than normal today. Yeah, I feel like sometimes there's just days where the servers are like, Music locked account, listen to that song until max. No. A lot of effort was just going to show my hard clue loot. There was like 14 lobsters and a magic longbow. Oh man, yeah, that's not great. There is so little in 2004 that you're not going to be behind. I mean, yeah, and like, especially because Members is out now as well, like, it's a lot easier to catch up than it was when we were just limited to free to play. Just thought about the rune crafting craft guild method is better with goldsmith gauntlets, might try. Yeah, tree casting. If I had to listen to one song until maxing a skill, it would be the Jellyfish Rave song. I like the crab rave myself. It's a bit of a banger, that one. Can we get the back-to-back medium clue scroll drop? I believe. I don't really, but it would be nice. Just got a hard clue. Oh, nice, Nikki. Good luck. I'm predicting some God Rune armor. Listening to this all the way to 99 mining. No back-to-back clue, big sad. What range you suppose is okay to start fire giants? I started at 60, but you could probably do them at like 50. It'd just be a bit slower. Just hit 3. You can safe spot them, so it's not too bad as well. Just hit 3k magic logs banked all from AFKing at the office. Hell yeah, Jay. Very nice, man. Clue hunting? Yeah, I mean, like, we're here to train our stats, but we're here at Joker's because of the medium clues rather than training somewhere else. We've had 2 medium clues tonight, but they've both been absolute garbage. Have you got an H talisman from these guys? I did, yes, Quaddy. I did. I literally like the day after I made the Joker video. It might even been the same day. Basically, like, after I'd like finished editing the Joker video, I came back here and I got an H talisman off stream. Awesome, yeah. Used it to make myself like 2.3k nats. So we got a lot of nature runes right now. I've been considering maybe selling some, because I feel like they are starting to drop a little bit. So I might like sell like 1,000 of them or something, but I'm sure I'll like need natures in the future, so I might just hold on to them. I've still got like 800k at the moment. I need to buy a glory though. That'll put me down to 600. And it would be nice to like buy some herblore or crafting supplies or something like that. Or maybe some runes to get like, I'd quite like to get like 70 magic. I think that'd be a nice goal to work towards as well. Maybe 60 smithing as well. It'd be good to go for like 60 base stats at some point. They already dropped? Yeah, I saw them at like 260, 270. But I don't know if they'll keep going down or whether they'll stay around there. Ooh, we're coming up to 65 attack as well. Very nice. Where do you buy combat potions? I made them myself, Lucky. But you could just buy them off of the people if you wanted to, I guess. Who's your favorite soccer player? Do you mean football player, Trelf? I don't really have one. I don't really follow sport. My brother and my dad are fucking... They love football, but... Never really been that interested in any sports. Ulombos are expensive? How much are they? I mean, I guess they've got to, like, be around the ALK price, right? Chocolate rain. I mean, I used to follow football a little bit when I was younger, and then when I played FIFA, like FIFA 04 or 03. I think like my favorite players from back then, I kind of used to support Man United, so I guess my favorite players were like Ryan Giggs, Paul Scholes, Van der Sar. I like Tevez. Van Nistelrooy. That'll tell you how long ago it was. Rugby union and league are the way to go. I do find rugby is a lot more entertaining to watch than football, but I still don't really watch it very much. Yay, 65 attack coming in, beautiful. Thank you, Carsten. What are we at now, like 50k for 66 attack? Kind of debating whether I get to 70 attack. I'm debating whether to get 70 defense or whether to just train strength even more and get to like 80 strength before we train defense up again. Because I feel like the defense would be nice to just like take, use less food when we're training. But also like better DPS means that you take less damage because you kill things quicker. But then obviously like 80 strength is going to take way longer than 70 defense will. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do just yet. Goddamn spiders, man. Def to 60. Then strength to 99. I mean, I'm already 60 defense, Nicky. Or do you mean 70? Because, yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe like 70 defense and then just strength, like, all the way, basically. 60 is all you really need. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 70 would be, like, enough to be a bit tankier, though. I'm thinking maybe 70 attack, 70 defense, and then I just won't train attack and defense for a long time. I'll just put it all on strength until, like, at least level 90. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Harder to die with 99 HP, just go for 99 HP. I mean, I'll get 99 HP whichever one I go for, Trelf, because it'll just be trained passively, won't it? I mean, I could train ranged and get 99 HP. Also, I use these attack and strength potions while I'm training, so like I don't use a defense potion, so defense is like the one stat I'm not boosting. So it would be kind of nice to get it up to 70 or something, I guess. What's your favorite RuneScape remake song? Well, that's a hard question. There's a lot of good ones. I do quite like the Blink 182 covers. I think my favorite's probably the American football one though. But there's a lot of very good ones. It's hard to pick. Back 3 wildy steps. This is the problem with hard clues. Yeah, true. I'm not really looking forward to those ones. I think the puzzle sliders as well. I'm kind of looking forward to doing a couple of them, but I feel like after a while I'll be like, oh man, these are annoying. But hey, the loot is worth it, right? Most of the time, from what I've seen. Sliders are fun. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the first puzzle boxes that I'm gonna do. I think it'd be kind of fun to do on stream as well. You can all see how bad I am at them. It'd be like the fire giant safe spot incident all over again. Especially if it's like later in the stream and I've had a few beers. That'll be be interesting. Remember when I was a kid, my friend bought me candy in exchange for doing the Monkey Madness slider? Yeah, I have bad memories of that. I remember doing that quest as a little kid and I spent like hours trying to do that puzzle and I just couldn't do it. And after hours and hours of failing, I spent my entire 200k cash stack to progress through the quest, and it took me like a month to earn it all back again. It was pretty rough. Do you drink Strongbow? No, I don't like Strongbow, man. I don't really like cider. I drank way too much cider when I was younger, and threw up quite a lot because we just like we would get like a crate of Strongbow and like a bottle of vodka, and we'd like drink all of it between 3 of us in a night. So there are a lot of messy nights, and now when I taste or smell cider, I just taste and smell vomit, so I just can't really drink it anymore. But any chavs drink cider? It's like chavs and like farmers, I guess. I must have chav mates. That's me and Fireball. I like Fireball. Fireball's quite nice. Spicy? Yeah, it's good. It's like the good kind of burn, you know? Drop shot makes me vomit? What's drop shot? I've not heard of that. The things that I drink the most is like just like normal lager, like Stella or something like that. I do like ales and stuff, so like I like ales, I like IPAs, like stuff like that. And then when it comes to spirits, I quite like whiskey. Like I used to be into whiskey quite a lot. I don't drink it that much anymore, but I used to be like very big into whiskey. Tried a lot of different ones. Licorice shots? Oh, that sounds horrible, man. Yeah, like Sambuca. I can't stand Sambuca. I just don't like licorice. Like, even just the candy, I hate licorice. So any licorice alcohol is just grim. Can't stand the smell of Jaeger bombs anymore. I quite like Jaeger bombs, to be fair. I don't mind a Jaeger bomb. Pretty tasty. Licorice is an acquired taste for sure. Yeah, I just never acquired it, I guess. Jaeger has never been good. I quite like Jaeger. Love a Belgian Le Chouffe. My dad is big into the Belgian beers. I don't mind them, but they're not my favourites. I prefer like IPAs and stuff over the Belgian beers, but I don't mind Belgian beers. They're alright. I pretty much stick to whiskey or cocktails now, or specific red wines that I know won't hurt my stomach. I don't mind wine. Depends on the wine. Like, there's some like pretty naff wines out there, but some of them are pretty good. I kind of prefer white wine to red wine, which I know a lot of people think is a bit of a hot take, but I prefer white wine to red wine. Don't mind either, but if you give me the choice, I'd take white. But yeah, I used to drink a lot of whiskey. It's good. I like bourbons. There's a couple of scotches that I like. I like rye whiskies. I like Irish whiskey. Japanese whiskey's pretty good as well. Four Roses bourbon has been my go-to lately. No, yeah, I like bourbon a lot because it's just so easy to drink. My favorite whiskey though, which is, I don't know if this is maybe a hot take, but Jameson's Black Barrel whiskey is my favorite whiskey. It doesn't, like, when I say that to people that like whiskey, they're kind of put off by the Jamesons, but it doesn't taste anything like normal Jamesons. The Black Barrel is like, it's like kind of like vanilla and raisins and oak. It's very nice, which surprised me because it was Jameson's and I don't really like normal Jameson. Love me a 6-pack of Sour Monkey. I got a lot of different ales for my birthday recently, and my dad and my mum got me a lot of different beers to try. Had some Beavertown neck oil recently, which was pretty good. Don't really like white wine, but can be nice chilled on a hot day. Yeah, fair enough. Chilled white wine's yeah, it's decent. Depends what you're eating as well. Well, obviously, different wines go better with different foods. Red wine is nasty. I mean, really cheap red wine is nasty, but I've had some decent ones. Haven't tried Japanese whiskey yet. Yeah, I had like it's like Suntory or something, I think it's called. It was pretty nice. Like Blue Moon. My dad fucking loves Blue Moon Dreamweaver. He likes Blue Moon very much. We used to take boxed cast wine to a clothesline in uni and spin the clothesline. Whoever it lands on will be throwing up later. That sounds good, man. Sounds like good fun. 4 out of 4 steps were wildy steps. No unique, still like 100k loot. I mean, 100k loot's pretty damn good still, Nicky. Very nice. Black Label Johnny Walker is also way better than Red Label. I'm not a massive fan of Black Label Johnny Walker, to be honest, Mushroom. I've heard so many people raved about it, so I was like, okay, I'll try it. I mean, it was okay, but it was nothing special. I was expecting a lot more, the way that people were raving about it. It's just, I mean, it's just not, maybe it's just not my kind of thing, I guess, but I was a bit disappointed. I mean, of all the, I've not tried that many Johnny Walkers, but I'm just not a big fan of Johnny Walker, to be honest. The Blue Moon Inn. Did you watch The In-Betweeners growing up? Of course I did, Nitpicks, yes. Excellent show. Don't mind a wizard's mind bomb. I like the original 12-year Jura if I'm going to be having several drams, but for a one-off Lagavulin, 16 is great, but makes me feel sick if I drink too much. Yeah, there's a couple whiskies that I can't drink a lot of. Like, I had some Highland Part 12. It was just like way too much. It's like very smoky, very peaty. It tastes like I'm like licking a car tire, honestly. It's kind of like, I've not tried it, but I've heard that's a bit like Lefroy 10 as well. It's just like, just rubber and peat. But I wanted to like try like the extremes of every kind of flavor profile to see what I like and what I didn't like. So I was like, if I'm gonna get like a smoky peaty whiskey, I want to go for like the most smoky peaty one just to see what it's like. Don't know, I never heard it hyped up, but it definitely wasn't anything special for the price. But red is awful, black was just average. Yeah, I feel like black label's pretty average. The red one wasn't very nice, I didn't think, but Guinness is goated, of course. Yeah, I don't mind the odd Guinness, to be fair. Guinness is pretty good. Licking a car tire? You literally, man, honestly, it was it's hard to explain if you've never tasted it, but if you've tasted it, you know exactly what I mean. Yeah, Lagavulin. Is it Lagavulin or like Laglaughlin? And Lefroy from Isla, so very peaty. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try. I'd never really had like a peaty whiskey before, and I wanted to see what it was like. So I got like Highland Part 12, and it was, oh, it was something. It was something. Not my thing. But I could drink bourbon all day. It's just so tasty and sweet. Wild Turkey 101. Wild Turkey 101 is probably one of my favourite bourbons. It's good stuff, that is. Some whiskies, I can see it. Tastes like old wooden school furniture that's been set on fire. Lagavulin. Ah, okay. Hello, Y-Joggers. I mean, Kentucky, if you would like to watch it, there's... Actually, I got a thing for this now. I have a thing. Does it work? It doesn't work. Why is it not working? God damn it. Oh, it's working. There you go. There's a video that explains it all, Kentucky. But essentially it's because they can drop 1 to 4 big bones, nature talismans, medium clue scrolls, pineapples and knives to extend your trips. I feel like I'm missing something as well. There's a few reasons why you might want to kill him. That video goes over it in a bit more detail. Isn't it crazy how you know exactly what the texture of something will feel like if you lick it with your tongue, even if you've never licked it before? Car tire, for example. Yeah, that is kind of strange, Tralf, actually, when I think about it. Ty, I'll take the paid actor fee on my PayPal now. And there's sexy Joker Eye Candy. I mean, yeah, dude, look at that man bun. You know what I mean? Do you know any low defense, high HP monsters like monks for early range training? For ranged, I did like cows into dark wizards. And then eventually I went to lesser demons. And I did some hill giants and moss giants in there as well. But like, I feel like moss giants are pretty good now because there's a lot more spots that you can do them. If you do the moss giants north of RD, you can safe spot them there and they're pretty decent, I think. Depends what your range level is, to be honest. Yeah, Chaos Druids are pretty good as well. Man-bun hunter. Man-bunter. Munter. Remember when people used to call people munters all the time? I feel like that word kind of died out. Range is currently 27. Yeah, I'd probably do Dark Wizards for a bit then, man, because you can get like runes and stuff from them. And then when you get to like a little bit higher, maybe go like Hill Giants or Moss Giants. You could go Lesser Demons eventually if you wanted to, but they're not that good an option anymore. They were pretty good in free to play. They're all right still, but. I've got to keep reminding myself I'm not on holiday anymore and I've got to get up for work tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, I'll just stream for like another 2 hours. It's like, I don't know, I need to go to bed. Personal recommendation for range is Chaos Druids to 40, then Fire Giants. Yeah, that's a pretty good answer actually, Nikki. Get all your herbs and stuff, and then Fire Giants are decent to move on to. You can safe spot those in the, if you need to do waterfall quests to do that. Yeah, nice. Fire Giants are a decent option. Safe spot them. They drop rune arrows. They drop rune skimmies. They drop blood runes. They're quite busy though, so you might struggle to find a spot, but if you can get a spot, they're pretty good. Did they drop the DMed? Is the DMed on the rare drop table? Or was that added later on? Yeah, I thought, yeah, it's only KB that drops it, right? That's what I thought. But yeah, you can get the keys, I think. Literally got my DMed from a Fire Giant? Oh, really? They do drop it? Oh, I was gonna say, I've heard people say both things. And I've not looked it up myself. I've heard people say both. I wasn't sure. That's good to know then. That's good. Is it only Fire Giants, or is it anything that drops? It's anything that has rare drop table then, right? Because they just attach that table to the monster. It's the ultra rare. So it's like the D-med, the shield half, and the D spear, right? Did you happen to cover Mage Arena safe spot in any of your vids? No, Guitars, but if you watch my if you watch the VOD of my day one members stream, it's like one of the first things I do, so you could like watch that if you want to see it. I think it's like in the first like 20 minutes, I think I do that. I like literally like I pick up a snake grass, I go buy a pestle and mortar, and then I go straight to the Mage Arena. So if you watch the start of that VOD, you'll probably see me doing it. Someone got a shield half from regular hills last night. That's crazy, man. Like, shield left half from a hill giant without a ring of wealth, I think is like 1 in 184,000 drop rate or something. That's absolutely wild. I mean, maybe they had a ring of wealth on, but still. It's very rare. There's someone been cannoning Fire Giants and there's pretty much every rare drop table item. That's pretty funny. I bet people weren't too pleased about that when they're trying to kill Fire Giants themselves. I don't know if Guitars is in the stream. Are you in the stream, Guitars? Did you get my answer? Chaos Druids are the best NPC to farm rare drop table. Do they have the ultra rare table attached to it? Are you in a class for you? Some Vancouver guy showed up with a cannon at blue drags earlier today. It was very annoying, so I kept sniping his addy arrows. That's actually hilarious. Do you not know who Vancouver is, Nikki? No clue. He's like, I think he's like the biggest streamer for 2004scape. He streams on Kick though, not YouTube. But he does have a YouTube channel that makes videos. He did an interview with Pizzazz, like the guy that created the game. Should have asked him for his free slot machine rolls, Link. He's irritating just generally. Don't know about this Kick streamers? Yeah, I don't watch Kick streamers either. I crash Vancouver mining iron in free to play. Streaming on Kick is a massive red flag, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, I've thought, people have asked me before if like, would I consider multi-streaming to Kick and YouTube, but I don't really like Kick. It's it pushes gambling very, very hard, which I'm not really a fan of. Like, if people want to gamble for fun, like, that's fine. I don't care about that. But, like, if you're, like, shoving it down people's throats, you know, it does have the potential to, like, ruin people's lives, which isn't cool. Streaming on Kick is the equivalent of a white person saying the N-word? Jesus Christ. I don't know about that, but... Not that Amazon or Google are great, but just a reputation of Kick streams and advertising gambling to children. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of it. The only time I've ever watched... I have watched one Kick stream before, but the only Kick stream I ever watched was when Boaty streamed Brighter Shores, because he started his stream on Kick on Twitch, but then because he's got like a deal with them, like he moved over to Kick. So I watched him stream on Kick once playing Brighter Shores, but other than that, I've not really used the website at all. From the PS1 splash screen. I was an Xbox kid myself. I had the original Xbox. My cousin had a PS1 though. I went round to his house and played on the PS1 a few times. He had that like iToy thing with a camera where you like play the games with like the camera thing. And you like wave your arms around and like knock all the ninjas off the screen and stuff. It was pretty fun. He's also the first one that showed me Guitar Hero, which kind of just was the reason for my music taste early on in life. PS2 was S tier. Tekken 3 was great. I think I've only played one of the Tekkens. I can't remember which one it was. I want to say it was like 7. I think it was Tekken 7. I used to play that with my friend back in the day quite a lot. It was good fun. Jak and Daxter is my childhood. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Jak and Daxter with my friend. He was like big into it, but I never played that one as a kid. I played a lot of Crash Bandicoot. And I played a little bit of Spyro. Started gaming on a TurboGrafx 16. I don't even know what that is, Marimbus, but it sounds old. My first games console. I don't know if you consider. Well, I had an original Xbox and a Game Boy Advanced SP. Those are like my first games machine things. My neighbor had an iToy and my family friends all had Xboxes, so we would play Halo over LAN at their house. Nice. Tekken 3 is the best fighting game of all time, but Tekken 2 had better music. I'm not really a massive fan of fighting games in general, but playing Tekken 7 with my friend was good fun. I used to go over to his house all the time and we'd just play that for hours. Pokemon Red on Game Boy Color 1998. I would have been 1 year old in 1998. Had blue and yellow on a turquoise Game Boy Color. Nice. My Game Boy Advance SP was like silver, and then the buttons were red, and it had like black racing stripes on it. It's pretty cool. I need to find it actually. I know it's either in a cupboard somewhere in my house, or it's in the attic in my mum's house. I need to find that again. Still got my original Pokemon Fire Red on there. Played the shit out of that when I was younger. Rock Band Bud at 11 years old, thinking I can sing. I always played Guitar Hero, but my brother got the Beatles Rock Band on the Wii. And Guitar Hero on the Wii was so strange because you had to put the Wii controller like inside the guitar. Very odd. But yeah, I had all the Guitar Heroes. I did like Legends of Rock, World Tour with like the drum kit and the microphone. Guitar Hero 5 as well. I can't remember what that one was called, but I had that as well. It's great, man. They're such good games. It's such a shame that they stopped making them. I would still play them today if they kept making them. Like, I would honestly buy an Xbox just to play Guitar Hero if they made a new game. Was obsessed with turquoise as a child. I kind of was as well, Mushroom. Yeah, like the cyan and like turquoise colors, like I always used to love those for some reason. My favorite color is green, so maybe it's because it's like a kind of like a cool mix of blue and green. Maybe that's why. Remember playing World at War on Wii? So glitched, dude. Yeah, I remember. So back in the day, like I on like 360, I would play COD 4, Modern Warfare, World at War, COD 5, and Modern Warfare 2. After that, I kind of didn't buy it. I think I bought Black Ops 1, but I wasn't a massive fan of it. But I remember going to my friend's house when I must have been like 13 or 14 or something. And we played like all the old Call of Duty games on the Wii, and the controls were so scuffed. It was so janky, but it was good fun. Our family Land Rover was also turquoise. You had a turquoise Land Rover. That's wild, Mushroom. That sounds cool as fuck, to be fair. That you sound like you're fucking balling, man. Turquoise Land Rover. I thought you said Range Rover for a second. DDR was more my thing. Used to shred. Always liked blue and green, and I think it was just a nice mix. Yeah. Mr. DDR. Wait, what? Oh, Dance Dance Revolution. That's DDR, isn't it? I never played those. I played like the arcade machine ones. Black Ops 1, biggest disappointment with my gaming life. Yeah, it was kind of like I was just, you know, I missed the old Call of Duty games, and I was like, oh, maybe this will like fill that void in my soul, and it just didn't. There was nothing better though, man. Like coming home from school, putting on some Linkin Park and playing Modern Warfare 2 with the boys. 1v1 me on Rust. Trick shot. What was it? No. Quick scope, no scope. 360 trick shots on Rust. If you were a Zombies fan, Black Ops 1 to 3 is heaven. Nah, dude. The OG Zombies was always World at War. I never played any Zombies after World at War. That was the best Zombies. I've seen people play other ones. It just doesn't look as good. COD 5 Zombies was the OG Zombies. Shredding that plastic mat in the lounge room. Was far from a Range Rover, old style Land Rover Defender with a bench in the front and in the middle, and then two benches facing each other in the back, military style. Oh, like a proper off-roader, yeah. I did I went to like an off-roading like experience thing when I was a kid as well, where we had, I think it was like a Land Rover Defender, and we just like drove around a bunch of like muddy hills and shit in the back of it. It was pretty fun. Is there any shield slot range item in 04? I don't think so, YT. The God books get added with Horror from the Deep quest, but that's not in the game at the moment. That comes a bit later on. I guess you could use like an anti-dragon shield with like knives or something. Unless I'm missing anything. I love Easter eggs, so I'd have to disagree. I mean, I'm pretty sure my opinion is backed up by 90% nostalgia for it, rather than like objective good gameplay, but... COD 5 Zombies was my favourite. It was just so iconic, wasn't it? Understand why they changed it? Yeah, I mean, they couldn't just do the same thing every game, but... I don't know. I mean, I always preferred, like, the online multiplayer over the zombies. Like, zombies was kind of cool, but I did just prefer playing online. Just normal games. COD now is rubbish. AI created bullshit. Yeah. Alright, COD 4, COD 5, and Modern Warfare 2. They just had like the best maps, the best guns. Like the gameplay just felt like really smooth and fluid. It was just, yeah, those were the classics for me at least. Counter-Strike Source better than Call of Duty. I don't know. I've never been a Counter-Strike fan, to be honest. I played a little bit of Counter-Strike. What was it called? What was the one before Counter-Strike 2 came out? CSGO. I played a bit of CSGO, and I played a little bit of Counter-Strike 2, but I just was never really a fan. It seems like I'm gonna get so much hate for saying this. It just felt so like artificial, right? Like it just felt like, I mean, so if you put this on a scale, right, of like realism, you've got like Counter-Strike is like the most unrealistic, then Call of Duty's in the middle, and then Battlefield is like the most realistic. Counter-Strike just felt like, it didn't feel very immersive. It just felt like a video game, if that makes sense. Call of Duty was kind of immersive, and then Battlefield was great when it comes to immersions. I was just never really a fan of Counter-Strike. What kind of XP are you getting at Jogers with your stats? Kunta Kinte. I'm glad you asked, man, because I've set up a command for this very reason. Is it this one? Or is it this one? There'll be a link that pops up. There you go. If you look at that, that's got all the drop rates and the XP rates and all that stuff in. ACR with Ghost Perk on Modern Warfare 2. Yes, I was a rat. Dude, Akimbo models. Akimbo models on Favela. Now that was a good game. The reload animation where you spin them round. Oh man, it was so good. You'd have to have played in peak CSGO 2016, 2018 and Source was goated. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't really play very much of it. My friends, I didn't have many friends that played Counter-Strike until I was a bit older, so... Yoga. CS is more realistic in terms of strategy. Yeah, it's just like the gameplay. Like the fact there's like, you can't like aim down the sights of the gun. Like when you run, like you don't run with the gun like moving in your arms. It's just like still in the front, like in your sight. It's just, I don't know, it just didn't really do it for me. Talking Counter-Strike, I'm a big Counter-Strike addict. Models got nerfed before I could abuse them. Dude, the models before the nerf was so much fun. Also, there was it the Spaz 12, I think it was. Was it the Spaz? No, wait, it was the AA 12 and then the Spaz 6 or 7 it was. Good fun, man. And obviously, like, just the intervention was just, oh my god, the intervention was just amazing. So much fun with that. Any clues today? Yeah, Chimichanga. We've had 2 medium clues today, but they've both been garbage, unfortunately. Also couldn't grind the levels for OP models in time for the nerf. Lol rip. Oh man, you missed out, dude. The way you say Chimichanga is hot as fuck. Sorry, what? Is it just the British accent or what? Modern Warfare 2 is the most fun I had in COD with friends, but I preferred the gameplay in 4 and 5. I think you've literally hit the nail on the head for how I feel, Mushroom. I would think I agree 100%. I feel like Modern Warfare 2 was the most fun I had out of all the Call of Duty games, but I feel like COD 4 and 5 did have better gameplay. I would agree 100% with that. Although I do think maybe the maps in Modern Warfare 2 were a little bit better. Although, actually, no, there were some really good maps in COD 4 and 5 as well. I'd have a hard time choosing between them. I think if you said to me now, like, if you can go back and play one of those games with all your friends back in the day, I would have to pick Modern Warfare 2. But I would be happy with the other, if I could only play COD 4 or 5, I would still be happy. One more time for the people. What, Chimichanga? Not using gun and just knifing in Modern Warfare 2? Yeah, you'd take like the commando perk, wouldn't you? And like you'd be able to knife people from like 5 miles away. It's, you know, like you're RPing being in London. All our good and bad maps, but I think 4 edges it. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance? I've not, YT, no. I've watched a bit of gameplay on it, but I've not played it myself. Modern Warfare 2 was peak gaming? Yes, Monbov. Modern Warfare 2 maps had more interesting elevation, but sometimes the maps were too big and empty. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, to be fair. Can you get a clue drop? My throat bored. Your throat bored? What does that mean, dude? I'm trying my best, man. We're trying out here. Quick scope in live? Yeah, man. Quick scope, no scope. 1v1 me on Rust, bro. Terminal goated map. Terminal was such a good map, yeah, for sure. Also, what was the map where it was like a wooden, like a log cabin in the forest? What was that one called? That was a really good one. I like that one. Which one has the akimbo? Yeah, the models, Nikki. The akimbo models in Modern Warfare 2. And Favela was the one that people use that all the time on, because you could just jump around all the rooftops. It was good. Favela was a good map. Bagging on London? I mean, am I wrong? COD 4 had much more competitive maps with shorter sightlines, so you don't get spawn killed and trapped. True. I mean, on high rise, like, everyone would spawn, and then people would just try and quick scope across the map into the enemy spawn to get like a quad. That was always fun. Like, as in, I am not gagging. Okay. Estate? Was it called Estate? Okay, yeah, that was a good one. I quite like that one. You'd always get that one guy that, like, was just camping underneath the staircase. You're 100% right. Used to live in Wembley. Rough as. Yeah, I mean, I live, like, kind of close to Coventry. And I've got friends that live there. And there's a lot of that shit going on there as well. I think I told the story about the guy that the guy that tried to mug one of my friends with a screwdriver before, haven't I? Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2 were cool. Oh yeah, man, Battlefield was so good. I remember Battlefield Bad Company, both of those games were pretty good. Battlefield 3 was also very, very fun. It was a bit later on, but I had good times at Battlefield 3. Played a little bit of Battlefield 4 as well. That was pretty decent. Have you been to Northern Ireland? I think I might have done, but I was like super young, so I don't really remember it. I've been to Ireland before when I was very, very young. I remember like, all I remember is like the cottage that we stayed in. I don't remember anything else outside of the cottage. And I think we might have gone to Northern Ireland on the same trip, but I don't remember like any of it really. Bad Company 2 is amazing. Put thousands of hours into it. I'd still play it today if you could rib. Yeah. Do you ever try Brink? I don't think I did, no. I've heard good things about it. I've not played it, I don't think. I don't even know how to pronounce that Zasmus, so I'm not going to attempt it. Come to New Zealand, it's close as. I'd love to go to New Zealand, man. I'd love to go to New Zealand and Australia. It's just a very expensive flight because it's so far away. I'd also like, I want to go around Southeast Asia. Like I'd like to go around like Thailand, Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam. But I'd want to like take a whole month off work and go like see it all, rather than just, you know, like a week or two. Kingdom Come Deliverance is 100% worth playing if you like RuneScape. Yeah, I've got a friend that plays it, and they played the second one that's come out recently, and they've been saying that it's very good. Miss Battlefield Heroes? I'm not sure I played that one. Only 42 hours away. Any thoughts on RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Don't know if you discussed it yet. Yeah, we watched the trailer for it the other day on Stream Dill. It looks like it could be good fun. I'm not a massive fan of survival games, so I probably won't play it myself. I'll probably like watch some people's like content on it, and if it looks like really fun, maybe I'll try it, but it's not really on like my list of top games that I want to play. But for people that like survival games, it looks like it's got some potential. Miss Battlefield 1942 and Battlefield Play for Free was hilarious, but pay to win. Yeah, I guess it's not so play for free if it's pay to win. Heroes was ahead of its time, the Fortnite of 90s kids. Hot take, but I love Battlefield 5. I never played it, but I saw a lot of the drama when it came out. I think they kind of like, they fixed it though, right? It was kind of like a No Man's Space kind of deal, right? Where it was absolute dog shit on release, but they like put more effort into it and they kind of made it better. Battlefield 4 was the last Battlefield game I played. One of the big draws for me moving to China is cheaper travel to the rest of Asia and New Zealand and Australia. I got a friend that I used to work with that moved to China to be an English teacher there for a couple of years, but they ended up moving back. I thought a couple of years ago I was considering becoming an English teacher in Japan, because I'd love to go to Japan and it's a good way to go and like see the area. But I don't have a degree, and Japan's one of those countries where you need a degree to teach English. Horrible job I learned. Yeah, the guy that I'm friends with came back and he was like, he's glad that he did it. Like, he said it was a good experience. Like, he's glad that he went and did it, but he's also very happy that he's not still doing it because it was kind of miserable as well. My mate teaches English in Japan. Oh, nice, man. You don't seem to be treated that well as a non-Asian person. Yeah, I think there is a bit of like xenophobia in some Asian countries, maybe. Mind-blowingly beautiful place to work, but yeah, the work is tough. Yeah, I think also like the work culture over there is like a lot different to in Europe. I feel like the work culture in America even is very different to the work culture in Europe. Like, I've heard from a lot of Americans that like taking vacation days is like very kind of frowned upon. Whereas like in the UK, well, I mean, I can only speak for the jobs I've had, but all all the jobs I've had, like all my managers have always been like, you need to use your holiday days, like go and take it all, like don't get burnt out, go and take a break, like go use your holiday. And I don't think that's the case in America at all. Depends where you work. Training centers are usually not great, though there are exceptions. In Japan and Korea, conditions are not great and difficult to get promotions as a foreigner. Yeah, I feel like you're kind of just stuck at like the low level if you're a foreigner there, but unless you like learn the language and become fluent, then I guess you could do more. In China, there are a lot more opportunities for foreigners. Skipping that song, Jesus Christ. All work, no play here in the US? Yeah, that's what I've heard. 6 weeks annual leave a year, 3 weeks sick leave. Is that in Australia? That's pretty decent, yeah. I get, I think I get, it's like either 25 or 30 days annual leave a year. And then I get, usually you get, I don't know how much sick leave is like the standard, but we've got like a thing at our work where we have like unlimited sick leave. But that's just at the company I work at. Americans live to work, it feels like. Yeah, I do kind of get that vibe. You can make big dollars in the US though. People seem to leave that out. I mean, that's the trade-off, isn't it? Is like if I went and did the same job I do now in America, I'd probably make like 20 grand a year more, which is kind of crazy. That's what it's been like for me in the US. Encouraged to take vacation time, but it depends on the company. Yeah. Salary comparative to easy work places like UK and Oz is way higher. Yeah, no, I agree though. The US pays a lot more for the same roles. Korea is even worse than Japan. The whole society will collapse in 30 years. They're unable to bring up children. Oh my god. Just come to New Zealand, bro. It's like Oz, but better. No snakes, small spiders. I've heard that Australians say the same thing about Australia, saying just come to Australia, it's way better than New Zealand. I'd love to go to visit both places. I wouldn't mind living in New Zealand or Australia, to be fair. I feel like as a Brit, I feel like we get on very well with Kiwis and Aussies. I feel like we have a very similar sense of humour and stuff. I think more so than any other country in the world. I think we get on better. Like, I feel like we get on pretty well with Europeans, and we can get on well with Americans sometimes. But I feel like Aussies, New Zealanders, and Brits like are kind of all kind of the same kind of people, you know. Conditions and pay in China are often significantly better for foreign teachers than for Chinese teachers, which is a bit sad. I mean, I guess they've got to like entice the foreigners over, right? So I guess that kind of makes sense, but yeah, that does sound like it kind of sucks for the native Chinese people. I'm a teacher, so I'm forced to take my vacation in the summer. Yeah, my mum's a teacher as well, and she's always like, I mean, it's a bit, me and my brother take the piss out of her a bit, because it's like, she's always like, oh, you know, I've got to work and do all this stuff and stuff. We're like, bro, you get like 7 weeks vacation in the summer. You get 2 weeks off in Easter and Christmas. You get half terms a week off. It's a crazy amount of holiday. But obviously she's still got to do preparation for work during those times sometimes. Get 18.5 total PTO days includes sick. Oh, where are you from, Nitpicks? That sounds horrible. New Zealand is run by National Party though, conservatives that suck at economy. Let's not get into the politics of different countries, man. That's never a good idea on stream. My role in the US is NYC, New York City, San Francisco, are around 130 to 140k USD a year, which is 220k Australian dollars. That's wild, man. Eggs are also $8 in the US. I don't know why that made me laugh so much, but it's true. It's true. They're struggling with the eggs right now, boys. We have Hobbiton though. That's true. It's very true. And New Zealand does look beautiful. I'd love to go, like, maybe not, even if I don't live there, I'd like to go and see it. Oz economy is ranked second in the world for budget. Because most of us came from Britain? Yeah, true. Some voluntary, some not so voluntary, I guess. US, man, it sucks. Yeah, that doesn't sound great, man. We're holding out hope for you over here. Hope things get better. Yo, Sanji, how's it going, man? I'm fucked up going home from the local bar in Sweden. This is the best content walking home. I rewrote this like 25 times to get it right. Peace and love, jokers and garlic. Yo, Sanji, sounds like you're having a good night, man. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us here. Samsung is 15% of all South... What the fuck are we talking about here, guys? Samsung is 15% of all South Korea's economy. Similar companies all lobby together to stop maternal leave. What the fuck? That's wild, man. Let's talk about garlic's lack of mediums. I mean, true. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, and travel is always more expensive when teachers get vacation, so lots of teachers I know will use other days off to take vacation on a week when it's cheaper. That's the thing as well, yeah, like when we were kids, like obviously because my mum's a teacher, we could only really go on holiday during her holidays as a teacher. So like if you want to go travel during like the teacher holidays, it's a lot more expensive. That's what I do like, being able to, as an adult that isn't in school or a teacher, I can just go on holiday whenever I want and I can just pick the cheaper times of the year. Don't forget to Google rent prices, and I mean that's true, Max. Yeah, you get more money, but you've also got you know, the rent prices in those areas is crazy. You got to pay for health insurance, which you do not have to do in the UK at all. Crazy. You need to call an ambulance in America. Isn't that like fucking like $20,000 or something ridiculous? Guess I'll just die, you know? Egg prices by me aren't that bad. It's like $3 to $4 in the US. Oh, that's not too bad. You just live with housemates, isn't that bad? I mean, it's not awful, but like, would it not be nice to have the option to like, not need to have housemates? New Zealand people are less cooked in the head than in Oz, in my experience. Some shade being thrown between Australia and New Zealand right now. If you don't give birth while working, do you even care about your job? Hey, my mum was a teacher too, retired finally, thank God. Yeah, my mum's retiring this year, I think. About $800 average for an ambulance? That's crazy, man. Don't live above your means, depends on your financial goals. I mean, yeah, but like, you're depending on your, like, where you live and stuff, like, you can make your money go further, right? Like, that's got to be in your consideration as well. Like, you can be smart with your money, but being smart with your money also means like living somewhere where you can get more for less, I guess. People take Ubers instead of ambulances. Yeah, I think like Uber drivers had to like ban taking pregnant women to the hospital or something, didn't they? Because people were just calling Ubers instead. New Zealand has the better accent. I don't know about that, man. I mean, it's pretty close. Wait, Australia and New Zealand are separate countries. Yeah, it's crazy, but I think so. I had a $20,000 hospital bill once and just never paid it. They stopped contacting me after 2 years. I mean, fair play. Fair play. Me and my girlfriend have been looking at flats in Shenzhen. You can get a two bed flat in the city centre with a balcony and community garden for $750 a month. That's pretty decent. I've looked at things like you can like rent like nice places in Thailand for very cheap as well. If I ever like get to work remotely like 100% of the time without any like, you know, never needing to go into the office, I would maybe consider like moving to Thailand or something because it's so cheap over there. In US, typically your job will pay for most of your health insurance, but if you lose your job, you're basically shit out of luck. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like... That just sounds so stressful. Like, I mean, it's stressful enough in the UK if you lose your job, because you've got to obviously worry about paying your rent and your bills and stuff. But, like, at least, you know, even if I lose, you know, even if I can't pay my rent and my bills, like, I know that at least, like, if I get sick, or, like, I break my leg or something, like, I don't have to stress about that. Like, I can just go to a hospital and they'll, like, help me. I can't imagine, like, having to worry about that as well. That sounds really, really stressful. Had an ER bill of $800 because they didn't run it through my insurance, so I told them to run it through my insurance and it went to $1,600. I love living in America. Oh, no. No, Carsten, I don't think souls are used for anything else. We can both hate on Tasmania, it's not really Australia. I've heard a lot of Aussie people, like, just say that Tasmania is, like, just, like, the inbred redneck area of Australia. Never been. Can't comment on that. If there's any Tasmanians in the chat, that's not my opinion. That's just what I've heard. New Zealand Australian accent is as close as Midlands and Welsh, mate. I mean, for someone that doesn't hear the accent, I mean, I can usually tell the difference, but sometimes it does, like, I have to listen for a little bit before I can tell, because they do sound fairly similar to me, but I can tell them apart when I listen. Making income online from investments, live somewhere cheap. Yeah, I mean that would be the goal, man. But I've got to make the money to invest the money first, you know. I think the difference with countries that have free healthcare and countries that don't is the free healthcare countries have longer wait times to see a primary doctor. Yeah, it's true, Mumbov. Yeah, there's been like long waiting times for stuff. It's why a lot of people you can get private healthcare in the UK if you want to pay for it, and some people do choose to do that. If you have family, in worst case, you can move in with them, but if you don't have health insurance, all bets are off. Yeah. RuneScape players worried about breaking a bone. Won't happen in most circumstances because none of us leave the house. I mean, true, but like, think of all the like heart problems, cholesterol from like just sitting at a desk all day playing RuneScape and not getting any exercise. You're gonna have some health problems for sure. In Australia, ambulance build-up at hospitals is a pretty big issue. Interesting. Met some people when I was working in Colombia who were there on digital nomad visas because they could work remotely. Yeah, I'd like to be a digital nomad and be able to just move around and travel. I enjoy traveling, I just like don't have the time or the funds to like do it that often. Yeah, the mental health wait list in the UK is pretty bad as well, Dill. Yeah, I think you're right, Cast. I think it's just shit everywhere. Right, guys, I think we're going to wrap up the stream around here because I do need to be up for work tomorrow, which is a shame. Thank you all for watching, though. Appreciate that. There should be a new video coming out tomorrow/tonight. If you've not liked the stream, hit like. If you're not subscribed, sub if you've enjoyed the stream so far. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Whose stream are we going to now? I don't see anyone live at the moment. I did check to see if we could raid anyone, but it doesn't look like there's anyone online. We need oh, hang on, we got a medium clue. Okay, hang on, guys. We've kind of got to do the clue, haven't we? It'd be rude not to. Okay. Rangers Inc. Imagine. Statistically challenged is on Lost City Live. Is he? Oh, he's not showing up in the list. Maybe I have to search for his statistically challenged. Oh, he is live. Okay, yeah, we can give him a raid after then. Let's do this clear and then we'll give him a raid. Thanks, Legend. I'm home now. Welcome home, Sanji. He's too much of an airhead? I've not watched much of his streams, to be honest. I don't really know much about him, to be honest. I have heard some people say in chat that they like him, though. Wish YouTube supported raids proper. Yeah, it would be nice if they had a proper raid feature like Twitch does. Clues out for the boys. Let's go. Alright, let's get the clue items out. Some teleports out. There's the key. Take the fire runes as well. This is the one, guys. I can feel it. We're going to get some kind of boots. Wizard boots. I mean, I would prefer the Rangers, but I would also take the Wizards. Leather. Is that even a thing you can get? I don't know. Oh, we got a coordinate. Okay, where's this? 13 minutes. North, 12:45 east. Oh, we're gonna go to Crandor again. That kind of sucks. It's a bit of a walk. Crazy how RuneScape is still RuneScape endgame. Endgame in old school right now is Masters, and now endgame in 04 is Treasure Trails. Yeah, true. Grinding for those clear rewards is definitely a long-term goal. I'd like to go for like one of every clear reward eventually in the bank. That'd be kind of cool. Like Spark is endgame and he'd be banging out the Master Treasure Trails. Yeah. It's kind of like Clue Scrolls and PKing, I guess, is like the endgame in 04. I like sea logging in old school. Yeah. That was my goal, like after maxing in old school, would be to like do the collection log and do the combat diaries as well. I love that the fur trader wears that long ass skirt. Yeah, that's why I like right clicked him. I was like, who is this guy? I didn't know who he was. Watched a lot of Marnie and Domas. I don't know who either of those people are, to be honest, Carsten. Do we just type garlic for raid? Yeah, you can also, if you search the emotes for garlic, you can also do that. Gonna try our secret spot again until I fall asleep. Nice, man. Good luck. Ranger boots, come on. The dream. The dream's alive still. Until we open the clue and we get like a yew longbow and some swordfish again, I guess. But until then, the dream is well and alive. Man, I hate the fucking Crandor clue steps. So far away. Now I've said that, we're gonna get like another one and then come back to Crandor before we get the loot probably, but... Do the clues have tiers in this? They do, Ozzy, They just say clue scroll, so you can't tell unless you know what monster you got it from. But there are easy, medium, and hards in 04. If you want to know more about the clue scrolls, I think this works. You can check out the video that I did on it if you would like to. Will sub if Rangers come on? Not sure the sub should be reliant on me getting the Ranger drop, but fair play. Also, if you're a real OG, then you can use this one instead. But apparently, I'm kind of annoyed. Like you can't use these emotes in other people's streams, which kind of sucks. Like, I wish you could like use any of these in other people's streams on YouTube. But apparently, you can only do it in the person's stream who you're like a member of. This is in the rock, but I can't remember what I need to kill for the key. Is it a guard? Might be a guard. Yeah, that's always been silly about YouTube streaming to me. Can't use those emotes in other chats. Yeah. Probably don't moderate it, so disable it. I mean, you have to, when you upload them, like they have to verify them before you're allowed to like use them. Like YouTube check your emotes when you put them on your channel. Nah, you deserve sub. I'm just poor scrub at the moment. I mean, you can subscribe for free, Trelf. So you can, the membership is a payment, but you can hit the subscribe button if you're not already. Okay, it's not a guard. Fuck, man, what is it? I swear you need a key from something to open this chest. Oh, you meant members. Oh, I see, I see. Oh no, that's cool, man. You don't have to become a member. That's cool. It's just a really cool way for people to give some extra support, but by no means, you know, do I expect anyone to do that. Just a big thank you to those that do. Okay, what do I need to get to open this chest? Oh, I have to go to... Oh my god, man. This clue is so... It knows that I'm trying to go to bed, and it's like, no, you ain't doing that. You ain't doing that. I'm teleporting to Varrock. I don't even care. I got no run energy. It's going to be the most anticlimactic clue ever, isn't it? Monk, no, I've got to go kill Black Heather in the wilderness, in the fucking bandit camp. It's such a random requirement for a chest in a church in Varrock, but I've had this one before. Yeah, so actually, I remember saying earlier to someone, you don't have to go in the wilderness for medium clues, but I guess that was a lie. You do. This clue is the one. I'm glad someone believes. You need a sextant and compass for doing clues. Can you just look up... No, you need the items, YT. You need the chart, the sextant, and the watch to dig up coordinate clue steps. On my way to deathify you. Please no. The fuck is this pathing, bro? I'm walking backwards. There we go. Right. Come on. The hype songs come on. It's got to be a good loot surely now. After all of that walking. Thieving from the Paladin is definitely not consistent. Yeah. The stun timers in 04 are crazy long as well, man. Come on. We're trying. We're trying. The words are take only what you need, but we need some ranger boots right now. That's what we need. Is this the loot? Or is this another clue? It's another clue. Oh my god, where are we going now? We are going south of Ardy. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. Fingers and toes crossed. Wait, I didn't say. I said crows just then. My god, I need to go to sleep. Fingers and toes crossed. I've seen people alking during the stuns, so no XP waste. Can you? I didn't know you could do that. I know at the start the inducted was like logging out and then logging back in because it was faster than waiting for the stun timer, which is kind of funny. Eyeballs crossed. Garlic hit the infinite clue bug. Imagine if it just was a never-ending clue. Alking and fletching? Ah, okay. Is this the loot? Can it be ranger boots? Possibly. It's a casket. It's a casket. Oh, it's dog shit again. Yay. Oh man, one day we'll get something big and the chat will go crazy. Got some whiz boots using your Joker spot, so thanks for that. Yo, grats mozzarella, very nice, man. I like the enthusiasm was there, boys. It just wasn't the day today, unfortunately. We did get 3 medium clues today, which was quite nice. Didn't go too dry on the actual clues themselves, so I'd rather, like I said earlier, I'd rather have more clue scrolls and go a bit dry than have no clue scrolls. But I think, oh my god, it's a fucking swarm, bro. Jesus. This guy's just mocking me with his ranger, with his Robin Hood hat here. I see how it is. But guys, I think that is going to wrap up the stream for today. We can go give Statistically Challenged a little raid. Yo, Izu coming in with a sub as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you've just got here, I'm ever so sorry because we are ending right now. Thank you to everyone that's been tuning in and watching. Thanks to everyone that's been watching the videos. Please do continue to leave comments and likes on all of them and all that good stuff. I do read every single comment. But we're going to go send this guy a raid. Let him know that Garlic sent you. And I'll catch you in the next one. New video out tomorrow and another stream on Friday night. I'll catch you then. See ya. You've been great. Thank you. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.